Okay, we're live. What's up, YouTube and TikTok? We're back at it. Just adjust everything here. Okay. All right, let's get back into the trading algorithm stuff here. We have some scripts here. What's up, Drew? Okay. One single file. Okay. So, amen. Okay. I got you. We kind of shifted from the last stream if you were here yesterday. Now we're doing a layered approach because last night I figured out that just looking at one mathematical equation is not going to give us the predictive behavior that we need. And actually we need to have a bunch of different layers to that. So, for example, here is one of my layered approaches that is looking at 30 seconds ahead. I will translate this into English for you so that I can kind of describe it better. Hold on here. Okay. Translate the math and idea in simple terms. Be descriptive. Yes. So, I mean, at the core, it's just using math to create numbers that essentially predict the market. If that makes sense, let me know. I'm getting the whole alpha edge into one simple document here. But we're focusing on two time frames. We're going to go 30 seconds, and then we're going to go 3 to 5 minutes. Okay. The big idea, an expert committee for a 30-second mission. The script works like a committee of specialists advising. Okay, well, not kind of what I wanted. We're trading Hyperliquid. I can show you guys. All of our data is going to be looking at Hype coin. Yeah, it's futures for sure. 10x leverage, perps. We're trading that. We're not trading this. We're analyzing the data for this. Okay, we're not trading just yet, guys. We're doing algo research. So, let's just say summarize the edge in a paragraph. So, yeah, futures. You can only do 10x leverage on this. Yep. I'll summarize the edge for this 30-second, but it's just layered. It uses the market primitives, for example, like order flow imbalance, some other stuff, and then it builds off of that to try and extrapolate the edge further out. So the model's edge comes from its deep analysis of the market's microstructure, focusing on the how and why of price movement rather than just the price itself. It doesn't rely on one single indicator, but instead it combines with predictions of 3 distinct mathematical specialists. You made an algorithm for the MOC MMO imbalance. Okay. Yeah, that's what's up, dude. This math the AI can create is really, really, really awesome. But yeah, we have 3 distinct mathematical specialists. One that deciphers the psychological rhythm of trade clustering, another that models the historical impact of aggressive buying and selling, and the third that performs a holistic analysis of multiple data clues at once. This diverse advice is then intelligently fused, giving more weight to the methods performing best in the current market conditions. Finally, this high conviction signal is rigorously vetted by safety gates and discarded predictions unlikely. Okay, that kind of gives you a summary. So we're using 3 main math models. Hey, thanks for the roast, Drew. That's dope. Yeah, so we're gonna get this. Like, we're definitely gonna actually make some progress this stream. Yeah. We're gonna get into the AI. So I specifically told the ChatGPT not to give me AI math. We're going traditional algorithm, I guess you would say it. Just normal math, non-AI. So I specifically said non-AI. We need a baseline. I'm using Polygon. No, we're not using Polygon. Oh, okay. This was the analysis script for 3 minutes. New file, 3minz.py. I'm not using Polygon, unfortunately. Hyperliquid is what we're analyzing the data for HypeCoin. Okay. Do you find that crypto is easier to build an algorithm? 100%. The data is completely free, and I don't need to. I don't have any regulations really. I can day trade this all I want. I can hit the API way more. You're so restricted when you go to NQES. You just have to. It's like a pay to play system. So for whatever I do here will easily translate over into all the other markets. So this is the best playground to test your skills, test your math, test your programming abilities. Once you can conquer crypto, then you can literally go and use the data anywhere else because it's all the same data. Every market works with order book data and tick level data. It's all the same. So, and the thing is, crypto is it's actually harder to trade crypto because there's more manipulation. There's more spoofing. There's more. It's harder to actually get an algo that works because there's a lot of this negative stuff going on. I understand that personally. I'm okay with paying. Yeah. So honestly, I would probably actually have an easier time making an algo on the traditional market because of the way that the order book isn't spoofing you, and I probably could get better latency as well. But we're gonna work our way up there. So go ahead and follow, and we'll eventually move on to those markets. But right now, we're just focusing on this coin. But so the reason why we're focusing on HypeCoin and not like Bitcoin, Ethereum, HypeCoin, this data, this order book, this tick level data is actually the true source of price discovery. This data is going to be the best for me to use because, for example, if I use Bitcoin data on Hyperliquid, it's actually like a shadow of the high frequency traders arbitraging from Binance. So that it's not going to give me a true predictive signal per se. So you need to really understand that the data is key to having a good algorithm. So HypeCoin is going to give me the best data. So that's why we're doing this. I would be doing like Bitcoin or whatever, but I don't have access to Binance, which is unfortunate. But I could use Binance data as a signal and then trade on Hyperliquid, but that's a little bit beyond what I want to do right now. Yep. Thanks for the follow, guys. Appreciate this is the Quant Dev community, guys. We're trying to help each other out. Trying to solve these issues. Okay. So, this was that. Okay. Now, got this. Let's see here. Cool. So we got 3-minute predictor and a 30-second predictor. We're going to be running that to collect some data, and then we'll run our analysis scripts offline to figure out what's going on here. But maybe we can start running one of these Python. Let's do 30-second.py. Oops. Hello, strength athletes. We're running a 30-second script. You can see here that the data we're collecting has all of the indicators. You can see at the top here. We're going to collect what type of risk to reward ratio you aim for on average. Honestly, we're just doing, I don't know, no cruel. I'm looking for a good risk to reward. We're high risk though, for sure. We're doing futures. We're the algorithm. I'll usually try vibe coding HDLs. Try to vibe code HDLs. All right, I don't know what an HDL is, but we could vibe code anything. We're collecting data right now. What are HDLs? Yeah, I'm asking. Hardware description language? Oh, okay. Yeah, but why? Why would I want to do that? There's no point. Hardware description language, is that what you're asking, Clay? We got you. We're working on it. All right, the 30-second PY has an issue. Okay, that's not good. Have you ever built a model on Chat Boost that will continually learn? I know what you're asking, dude. On Cat Boost, we're gonna get into AI stuff that we're gonna do the meta learning, meta reinforcement learning stuff. Oh, okay, Clay, I believe you, but what's the point of why would I want to even waste my time to hardware description language? Now, if I was creating my own hardware or my own silicon, then yeah, I would want to get that deep into that low level language, right? This is the community, dude. No one's doing it. No one is doing it as complicated as I'm doing it here. We dive deep in the subjects. No crawl. Honestly, I couldn't find anyone doing the quant dev stuff. People are very secretive what they're doing. It's kind of lame. I'm showing it all. I'm showing the iterative process. I'm fairly ahead, but I'm not actually running an algorithm yet. So we're going to get into all sorts of different languages. And once we go to co-located servers, we'll get into Rust. We'll get into all the microsecond speed stuff, but we're definitely going to do this traditional math, and then we're going to move into AI, and we're going to go heavy into the AI trading algorithm. Continual online learning. Hey Anna by Daniel Sista. No Sonic? Not sure if it would help, but Hey Anna on AI by Daniel Sista, who created Spell. I don't know, what would that help with? I'm not sure what that is. Okay, 30-second PY. Alright, we're gonna get this fixed. Oh, to trading view? No. We'll make our own trading view with our own custom indicators. If I wanted to visually see something, my website, the QuantDev.ai, I will do something very similar to a trading view, but I'll do something better, something more informative. Yes, sir. But we'll get into that later. But we just want to get some good data collected here. It looks like there's an issue with some of the files here. Is it possible to be a programmer without mastering touch typing? Yeah, you don't need to touch the keyboard besides Control-C and Control-V. Yeah, AI has fundamentally changed the game. You don't need to memorize syntax. You do need to be involved in understanding what the AI is doing, but understanding all this code, it's just not Honestly, it's not worth your time because the AI has gotten so much better than what you could learn on your own. So you just got to use your tools to your advantage. So, okay. So I have my full context file here. Part of my whole process is to make have all my code into one giant file. And basically just give it to the AI. So it has full context of the code and what needs to happen, because usually they can spot fixes or errors. What is this hardware description language? Why would I use this? 100% Nigerian prince. No, you don't need to know. I know you think like, oh, it might hallucinate, but at the end of the day, my code has one objective, and I know what that output should be, and if it doesn't hit that output, then we know something's wrong. So that's why coding is such a great thing. I don't necessarily need to trust the AI, but I'm gonna run the code and see if it was correct. It depends on what you want to do. I know Java I would not even mess with. Like, if I was an entrepreneur, I would not use Java for anything. Like, there's no reason for me to use Java. Python, you can do a bunch of AI stuff with. You can do a whole bunch with Python. That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. What, Aaron? What did I say that was dumb? Trusting the AI code? I love trusting the AI code, guys. Like, why not? I don't use Java. I have no reason. I know you love Java, guys, but I have zero reason to use Java. Well, besides if I was trying to create an Android app, sorry, is Java for Android? I know Kotlin it might be, so let me rephrase that. If I was doing an Android app, then Java? I'm just prompting. That's a good way to learn, copy and paste. 100%. You can go so far with just a copy and paste manual vibe code. You can go very far. So, nope, that's not what I wanted. I am not using induction prompts. I will do some like meta prompting. I have a prompt here that helps with creating trading algorithms. It's okay. If Nigerian Prince, you think I'm gonna get in trouble by copy pasting? How many layers of functions on? Do you know how many layers of functions on? I do not know that. Thinkorswim platform is Java coded. Yeah, exactly. Java, I would never use Java. If I'm doing something web-based, I'm using WASM, WebAssembly Language. I'm using JavaScript. I'm using Rust to create into WASM. No, it's not machine learning just yet. It's close. We're gonna get there. We're gonna do some AI stuff. So, you just hold up. I've been to college. I'm sorry, but that's not a good way to learn. I come from. So the thing is, guys, we live in a different world. The AI is going to be a better coder than any human. Okay, ChatGPT 5 is better than 99% of human coders. Okay, and it's going to be more. It has more knowledge about everything. So use the tool you have. We have a crazy good tool. And I can produce code just by using English, very sophisticated code. It knows what I want. No, you can't explain what the transformer model's doing inside its head. Like there's a reason why there's whole companies based around the interpretability of that. It gets to a point where it's just complexity is what's creating the intelligence. But yeah, C++ is good for trading for sure. The only reason I see C++ being used is for CUDA kernel coding. That'd be dope. No. I'm all AI self-taught, dude. All AI self-taught. The AI has gotten me to where I'm at right now. I have copy-pasted my way to here. Okay, make stuff on NinjaTrader. I heard NinjaTrader's cool. I don't know what data NinjaTrader has, but if I was going to trade on that sort of market, I would use interactive brokers. I'll use PyTorch, and if I need to go crazy with the CUDA kernel, I'll do some, what is it called? Shoot, I forgot the name. It's the, shoot. PyTorch, CUDA. What is the name of the language they have? Oh, well, whatever. I've done CUDA kernel development. I use Quant Tower API. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, if I'm doing something, I want to get the data directly from the source, right? If I'm moving into, for say, $200 tier or $20, I'm using the $20 tier for ChatGPT 5. I do not use the $200 one. I might have to though, because I can tell it's model switching on me all the time. Oh, let's see here. So it should have given me some good code. It's still gone. Why avoid more integrated tools? Okay, so I do the manual vibe coding because I get a better, I'm more involved. I know that having it prompt itself and all that stuff is great. It kind of just like you do one prompt and like you give it some instructions. This is not my job. No, the AI is not going to die tomorrow, dude. Okay. Yeah, you're right. If AI were to be taken away, all my coding superpowers would be gone. Okay? Totally true. I would not be able to make trading algorithms without AI. Simple as that. Totally true, Nigerian Prince. Hopefully, it just gets better from here, right? But yeah, I don't use the Cursor or Claude Code, CLI, all that stuff because it doesn't give me the results I need. Also, it's way more expensive. Hey, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I find the manual vibe coding process to be way more involved. I learn about way more by manually prompting it, and you just get to a better level by. Isn't extension better for VS Code? I have it right here. Before, so look, this sort of output is I used to copy paste it and be like, hey, edit the file with this, right? That's what I would use it for, but let's be real. I'm just gonna say, hey, I need full code file for. I just have the AI give me the full code file. Yep, this is my dev environment here. So I'm doing the manual vibe coding. I'm prompting the AI. I'm fully involved in what it's doing. I can code you something. What do you want coded? Popcorn or pop the Porsche? I got you. What do you want? What kind of code do you want, dude? All right, 3 mins. Oof. Ah, shoot. Morning, Caesar. What's up, guys? You can just, you can DM me on TikTok. Just share the idea here, man. Your idea is, I know you maybe don't want to, but just maybe give a broad idea. What is it? Is it a trading algorithm? Is it a web-based project? What is it? What kind of code do you want? Just give a little more, but you can DM me if you don't want to expose your idea. I get it. People are very secretive. What's up, Enzo? Yep. I exposed the entire edge. Like this, people would be paying a lot of money for this code that I'm making right here. This 30-second predictive edge and this 3-minute predictive edge. It's like TradingView, but you can do Photoshop on the screen. No, dude, I can already tell you, I don't want to work on that. The only thing I want to do with TradingView is create my own custom trading indicators with the WebSocket data. So more of a high frequency. I want to go very deep into trading indicators, but you need to fully create your own. You don't need to draw on the chart, okay? You just need good indicators that are going to give you predictive edge. I just code with AI using my own debugging. I use AI for everything. New GPT versus Gemini Pro 1.5, which one do you prefer? I prefer the new GPT-5. Best one by far. GPT-5, do you trade? I've been day trading since 2017, so I know all the chart stuff. Photo. I'm profitable. It would be fun to do Photoshop. I don't know what you mean. I get what you're saying. It would not be useful to a trader. What's going to be useful is math that predicts the market, okay? At the end of the day, an automated trading strategy is going to... Yes, I have Grok 4 too. I use Grok 4. It's pretty good for... it's good for coding as well. Super Grok. We got it all here. We got it all. GPT-5 by far. Hey, what's going on? Full-time trader? That's what's up. Oh, just more fun. Yeah, I feel you, dude, but I don't understand Photoshop in the chart. You can do some Gen AI and maybe predict the K line out. That'd be interesting to see if take that chunk and then diffusion process out, see if it can map that. There's some cool AI ideas out there, but yeah, I'm not sure what you meant by Photoshop on the trading view. Hey, thanks for the follow, dude. So we have two different, what data streaming source do you use for your futures price? So right now we're just using the Hyperliquid WebSocket data, completely free to use. I can get you the link here. I believe it's in one of these things. Well, it should be up here. Either way, you can just look it up. Where is it? Okay, well, I'm trying. It's just a Hyperliquid WebSocket data. Here it is. So do you strictly use AI to trade? I strictly use AI to code. And of course, I could get a second opinion, screenshot this, give it to AI and be like, hey, what do you think? But it gives you generic, oh, look at the support, look at the resistance. You really need to dive deep into WebSocket data, guys. Order book and tick level data is where the edge really exists. Anything else is kind of, it's not really. So algo trading works by essentially, you're just using math and statistics to predict the price. So there are market primitives like the order book, CELHW. I'm not sure what that means, Enzo. Do you teach? Oh, I'm teaching y'all right now, guys. What I'm doing here is, anyone can do. You just have to want to, Yes, you 100%. If you're just using K-line data, then your edge is reduced to a compression of what the underlying was. You need order book. You need a bunch of. Let's see the order book. You want to see the order book? Yep. Ticker for the Celsius you're drinking. What is the ticker for that? I have no idea. Who owns Celsius? Who knows? what's the frequency of your trading algorithm? I have a 30-second prediction horizon and a 3-minute prediction right now. We're about to test, but there was some issues, and we're just trying to get the code here. So this will be the 30-second. Okay, 30-second here. Okay, so let's see if 30 seconds runs. Okay, so what I just did there was simply, how long would it take for you to code a calculator? Like not even an hour, or not long. I would use AI. If you're not using the tools you have, if I were to start over, I would not learn how to code. I would just learn how to use AI. AI exists. You would only want to learn and memorize syntax if you were trying to go corporate, I guess, but that's not what I'm trying to do here. We're trying to get ahead. We're trying to use the tools we have. It exists. It's like, yeah, the calculator example, right? Am I going to go do math by hand, or am I going to use a calculator? Are you making something like Lunar Algo? No. It's going to be fully automated. It'll actually just do the trading for you, I guess. It's fully automated. It's not going to give you a signal, right? It will signal itself to buy. Yep, we're working our way up to longer term horizons, okay? When you actually go further back in time, it's so much easier to predict the market. If I could trade under 1 second and have that latency on Hyperliquid, I could capture those spreads, but obviously the fees would eat at that. But TradeBot, yeah, MT4, no. I've looked into the MT5 stuff, but no. Their data is not the true source of their data is bad. So I wouldn't trust any of that sort of MT5 stuff. Yeah, I know. I want to just like gather the community, and then we'll have some area where we can be more secretive and talk about more, the better edge. I don't know. But yeah, I will create some sort of community platform, maybe like a Discord. Yes, we can 100% trade options with this. We will trade options. We will trade futures on ES Mini. We'll trade it all. Okay? We're gonna make all the strategy. Right now we're focusing on conquering hype. Okay? We're gonna conquer this asset. The things we learn here will translate to every other asset. No matter what, everything has an order book and tick level data. So the math that how long can I? Enzo, just follow me, dude. Follow my YouTube. It's just Dylan Siegel. You can go to my GitHub. I'll host some of my code there. Yeah, Dylan Siegel on all the social media platforms. So what's the math? Okay, we can dive deep in what the math is. I did have a summary up there for it, but let's first just give it that. What do you guys want? The 3-minute or the 30-second math? We'll just do the 3-minute math now. I'm pretty sure. Okay. So I'm going to just summarize the edge from this script. So you can see we have some sort of summary. There might be some issues here but we're definitely collecting data. Well, maybe not. It blew up maybe. Okay, so we're doing a real-time non-machine learning math-driven price direction predictor for Hype Perpetual. The blah, blah, blah. We're going to low latency, self-contained. Okay, so we're going to input L2, the top of book snapshots and trades. So that's the aggressive trade flow. The output is that CSV, but there's actually something wrong with that. Okay, so here is the math. So L1, impact clock. resample events in business time cumulative. L12, power law hawks. Model self-exciting trade clustering with sum of exponentials. 10-second, 30-second, 90-second decay. We're going to have some sort of, okay, I can't see the whole thing here. So we're going to, L13 is fractional OFI kernel. So we have a long memory integration of OFI using fractional calculus. The Grunewald, Litnikov, tapered and compensated. We're going to go switching Kalman filter, dynamically switches between trending and mean reverting latent drift states. So that's going to be kind of like the regime style switcher. Wavelet-like bandpass, Haar style filter on impact bars to isolate 1 to 5 minute frequency bands. Seasonality, liquidity prior, implicit via spread depth adjustments in cost model. Barrier hitting overlay, estimates probability of hitting plus 2 to 3 tick barriers using drift plus volume. Precision weighted log odds fusion combines 5 signals using the EWMA base covariance for optimal weighting. And then evidence gating plus momentum check. Only active sufficient cumulative edge and robust. So this is kind of like an all-inclusive sort of stack. What you need is you're going to get some core math that's predictive, and then you're going to combine it into one signal, and then you're going to have some sort of safety check on it. So we're just researching. We're going to see if this stack was good. Yep. So hopefully that describes it. That's the full stack. Like you could basically copy paste this, recreate what I'm doing. Right? That's the full edge. But that's the stuff that you need to essentially be doing. So you guys need, I appreciate all the gifts, guys. I don't know when you guys sent that, but yeah, this is essentially what you need. You need a bunch of layers because one of these is not going to work on its own. You 100% need different things that look at different aspects of the primitives. So this is what we will look at. So fee plus slippage. Okay, so it's taking consideration the fees. But yeah, that's the math, and we're going to try getting to run. We're having just a little bit of issue here. Okay. We'll just get to give us the code again just to make sure that everything's good to go. So we'll go 3-minute full code file, 3mins.py, which is the, so the core of what we're doing is we're running the predictive algorithm, right? And we're going to collect data. We're going to get a CSV file, and it's going to essentially give us all the predictions and the math that it's doing. And then we're going to run an offline script to be like, oh, how is it working? And then we'll tune it from that. So you never get it right at first, but you need to basically tune the strategy so that the signal lines up properly. But yeah, 100%. There is different math that predicts different sort of regimes, right? So liquidation dump is going to have different math signals than, for example, a trending upward market. So you do need this regime switching mechanism. So you do need to actually, obviously this might get way more complicated because this might just be good for choppy markets. So it can get really complicated, really deep. There could be hundreds of layers of different math with different, could you dive deeper on the math? What's special about it? Yeah, I can go back to, we can just dive deep onto each one, okay? I'm interested in here. We'll dive deep into this one here. We'll get Grok to, could you dive deeper in the math? How does it know the direction momentum? Yep, so overfitting, it's not going to overfit because it's not using AI. This is traditional. It's not learning from the future, if that's what. that what you're saying? It's not looking into the future and learning from it. It's learning. It's just math. It's not a machine learning. But yeah, we're gonna go deep into power law hawks and the self-exciting trade clustering we're gonna look at the 10-second, 30-second, 90-second decays. So there is this sort of theory that some trades will cause the tick and order book data to start self-exciting, and then from that excitation there'll be a move you can predict. No, I recommend using GPT-5, dude. If for anything, coding, GPT-5. It's going to give you the best code. It's going to give you the best analysis. Now, honestly, I do recommend using them all. I don't like to just choose one. I use Gemini, I use Grok, and I use GPT-5 is free for a certain amount of times. Now, if you want something completely free at your level, you're going to go to aistudio.google, and that's completely free. And you can use 2.5 Pro for free. This is dope. Like that right there, completely free. Quen is completely free. I think you use Gemini.google for free too. Okay. Hawks processes, fundamentals. At a PhD level, understanding the power law Hawks model requires grounding in point process theory. Particularly, Sonnet 4 agent mode is great. It's okay. I use manual vibe coding. Particularly self-exciting processing. A Hawks process is a type of temporal point process that models event clustering through self-excitation, where past events increase the probability of future occurrences. Formerly, a univariate Hawks process, whatever that means, the count processing number of events up to time. Let me just summarize it. The power law kernel. Okay, we need to just. We're gonna get the condensed knowledge here. We don't need to go that deep with the. It went way too deep. Because I'm not gonna just be speaking in mathematical formula here. Okay, so in application, trade clustering, fit to trade timestamps. The model produces bursty arrivals with Hawks explaining 70 to 90% of trades as endogenous. Estimation, use MLE to enter event times. Simulation, generate events via Ogata's thinning algorithm. Financial insight, near critical, implies fragility. As seen in flash crashes, the approximation enables real-time calibration of prediction or risk management. Guys, this is math that y'all need to be using. The Hawks process, self-exciting, point process modeling, event clustering with conditional intensity. Okay. Power law kernel for trade clustering, sum of exponential approximation. So fix via MLE on timestamps. Let's just say what? Explain how it creates a predictive trade. See, that wasn't a good summary for me. We'll get a quick answer here. All right, we should have 3 minutes here. We'll get the other full code file here. Okay, so to explain how power laws, we're coding just like kind of like a algorithm research right now. We're testing out different math layers to see how predictive it is on Hyperliquid HYPE coin. So to explain how a power law Hawks process with a sum exponential approximation can be used to predict trades in the financial market, we'll break it down into key steps, focusing on its application of trade clustering. The explanation assumes a PhD level understanding, but will be clear and concise, addressing the predictive mechanisms for trade occurrences. The typos in my query, okay. So Hawks process for trade prediction. The Hawks process models trade arrivals as a self-exciting point process, where past trades increase the likelihood of future trades. The conditional intensity represents the instantaneous probability of a trade at time, given the history of past trades at time. So, like I said, other trades trigger other algorithms, kind of self-exciting them. They're all trying to do some predictive math. They all kind of get, you do see this kind of coiling up in the market, right? You see a low volatility area, where like Bitcoin will just be real flat. That's kind of like, I would say that's kind of an example of the Hawks process there. And then when it breaks out, then all of a sudden, okay, it broke out to the upside, then everything else is self-exciting there. So, all right. Mechanism for predicting trades. The Hawks process predicts trades by forecasting the conditional intensities over future time windows, which translates to expected trade rates of probabilities. Here's how. Model calibration, input data, historical trade timestamps from order book, for a stock, blah, 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 parameter estimation, use maximum likelihood estimation MLE to fit parameters. All right. So fitted parameters capture the baseline rate in multi-scale clustering, short-term high-frequency trade bursts, medium-term order book dynamics, long-term momentum. One concern is that, yes, so you're right. I'm designing my own custom algorithm, which is for small accounts. The whole point is take a small account and grow it into something larger. When you're trading with large position sizes, then you're literally creating the move in the market, and essentially you're going to have to use counter manipulative tactics, right? So you know you're going to put this market order in. It's going to move the market in that way. So you're going to take some options and hedge it, and you're going to do some sort of stuff where you're literally making the wave. So when you're trading with large amounts of money, you're borderline manipulating the market, and you're borderline doing some crazy things, specifically with high frequency trading. So you can do some crazy things with math, and if you have a lot of money, you can create the ripples, and you're just kind of trading your own ripples, because if you're the main player in the market, then yeah, you're going to know what the market's about to do because you're about to put in the order. So we're not there yet. We're just we want to read what those players are doing for sure. We want to read those. Vibe coding is essentially asking AI to give you code, and then you just copy paste it over here, and then you run the code, and then you get an error, and you put it back in here, and then you get the code, and then once it runs, you vibe coded, dude. Vibe coding is a term that basically, it's the new way of coding, right? It's the perfect example is the calculator, right? Does anyone do math on a piece of paper? No, you go use a calculator. That's your tool to do math. Well, there's even more sophisticated tool that does math, the AI, and it produces code. So you got to use the tools that we have at hand. So vibe coding is a new way of coding. You just use English. Do you know the Copilot? I do know the Copilot. He's right here. This is my Copilot. I don't use them very often because I don't pay for it. The Copilot. All right, so 30-second file is here. Full. All right, let's just see if that works. It's $20, bro. Bro, I don't need it though. You really don't need it because I literally asked the AI to give me the full code file. The only reason I would use Copilot is if it gave me the partial code to update just within it, but I find just getting the full code file, and I also have free free access to GPT-5 mini preview here, so we can use it, but I don't. Whenever I'm prompting AI, I don't give it just one file. No, Johnny, that's a bad vibe coder. If you're shipping all sorts of issues, you're not fully in depth and understanding your code. When you vibe code in the right way, you can understand deeply every aspect of the code, particularly security issues, particularly all this stuff. You can prompt AI to find all the security flaws, okay? You get those problems when you do agentic coding and it's prompting itself. It forgets to think, oh, this is going to be live. The algorithm is going to be a little bit more advanced. It's going to be long, short, hold, close. Right? So we're doing futures. So there's way more, and also it can go way deep. The output of the trading algorithm can get very complicated because vibe coding to a calculator is 15% of the time. So you haven't been using AI, man. Look, I'm getting good code. Let's see. Yeah, you might be right here. Let's see if it's working. Okay, so there is a bug. I know that there's a bug in the 30 seconds here, because okay, I was waiting for data. Yeah, so a lot of the things that everyone hears about is like a delayed reaction, right? There is a lot of mistakes that happening in vibe coding. Yeah, I'm reviewing my code constantly, but I'm not fully understanding. I'm not really looking into it. I'm just running it, seeing if there's errors. That's all you need to do. Yep, I've been using ChatGPT ever since it came out too. So I'm a purist in when it says I've only done vibe coding. I never learned the traditional way. I've only known how to use. Yes, in a corporate sense, yes, you have the corporate mindset of yes, you need to understand what it's doing. But actually, I only need to know, in my terms, I only need to know what the output is. Does it do what I want? That's all that I need, right? If I'm designing something to just make me money on the market, all I need to know is it making me money on the market. If it's not, then it's not doing it right, and I need to go back and figure it out. Because we're doing trading algorithms here. Is the math predicting the market? Is it giving good trades? That's all that I care about. So I have a very easy way to understand, is the code working? And exactly, I can take any code and just convert it into English, but I'm guiding the AI in the sense that I know exactly what's going on here. We're trying to gather some data about my math here, and then we're going to analyze the data file afterwards. But yeah, there's a whole new way. Yep. It does. You can go as deep as you want with ChatGPT. GPT-5 is honestly really great at coding. And people who've been in the industry for a long time are upset. Like, anyone can do the most sophisticated code. And yes, when you get someone who's new to coding, they're not thinking about all the dimensions of the security and the web stuff. And they're usually just doing web dev stuff. This is completely different. This is quant dev. Let's just see if it's issues. Claude Code? No, I don't use Claude Code. I found GPT-5 to be so much better than the other. Yes, 100%. People are saying like, oh, GPT-5 sucks and all this stuff. You just need to learn how to use your tool. And yeah, the auto routing thing is really annoying, and I don't like the auto routing thing. I wish I could just choose the model that I wanted, because each model has their own little quirk when it comes to giving you code. So yeah, I mean, GPT-5 is the way to go. Like, you can do some crazy stuff with GPT-5, like very, very sophisticated stuff here. So my code is running. I guess it's predicting every 30 seconds, so maybe we're not getting as many updates as we want. It's taken 32 trades. Win rate is 0. So this concerns me. To write an entire, is this code for Ninja? No, we're not doing Ninja Trader. We're literally we're creating code to interact with the Hyperliquid API. That's all we're doing. But the things you learn here, you can, no. We're not version controlling. Like, our code is condensed into a single file. It's 900 lines of code. I could easily recreate this. Like, I spin these algorithms up. I literally last night after my live stream, because it's really hard to do the ideation process live, but yeah, I can spin these up very quickly and explore different algorithms very quickly. So There's no version control here, unfortunately. If I was working on a big web dev project, then yeah, I'll do some sort of version controlling. But when you're working with trading algorithms, it's actually, I have two scripts here. I have one that collects the data and one that analyzes the data. It's not that deep. It is deep when you go into the math and how to predict the market. It's very deep in that terms, but yeah, not doing version controlling. There's no need. Explain NinjaTrader. What is NinjaTrader? It's just a platform, guys. Like, I don't know. It's just a platform that gives you an API access. This is NinjaTrader. That's it. Where do you pull in historical data when performing? So Hyperliquid has an S3 bucket that's publicly accessible. You have to pay for the data transfer. They have every single trade that's ever happened on the exchange. It's called node fills. And then you have snapshots of the order book data. You can pull 3 months of high frequency trade data. Data transfer was like pennies. It was like 20 gigabytes, I think. I don't even think I paid. I don't even think it cost any money. It literally didn't even charge me. So it was pennies for this data, but you need a very powerful computer to deal with this data, okay? Billion rows of 20 levels of order book data, and the data is semi-misaligned. It was like, it came in at a different frequency, so you have to adjust it by 200 milliseconds to there's some very weird things when dealing with this high frequency data, particularly when you pull it from Hyperliquid. It's very quirky. You can get it, you can do it, but it's gonna be very, very in depth. I would just pay if you're not in tune with how to figure all that stuff out. Yeah, I found out that GPT-5 is very good at giving you edge. You can have AI walk through the mental math. It could be like, okay, I see this data, I can predict it, this. It can literally just sim in its head how to predict the market because it's that good at math. How does it, no. So if you want traditional, when I say traditional, I'm talking about New York Stock Exchange, NASDAQ, Chicago Mercantile Exchange, Chicago Board of Options Exchange, all of that data that the US exchanges, you're gonna have to pay to get that data. That data is not free like it is with crypto. For people who are just starting out, want to learn this, Hyperliquid is gonna be your way to go. You can get the free high frequency trade. Did you backtest at all though? No, I haven't backtested anything yet, guys. We're doing live coding, live math, and we're gonna just iterate there. And then once I find a good algorithm that gives me good live data, then we'll go back and backtest and tune it there, but then we'll just run it paper live, dude. Just run it live. As we join the yeah, dude, you can get data. The data's out there. You can pay, there are companies, you can pay like $200 a month and get all the high frequency data from New York Stock Exchange, all that stuff. And yeah, hyper solids will always destroy hyper liquids in most cases. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna backtest, guys, don't worry. So what did it find here? It found some sort of errors with the, all right, we're gonna shut this down here. We're gonna delete this because it wasn't giving us good data. Yeah, you can, yeah. There was a bug in there. Just land on your channel. How can you explain to me what your channel is about? We are quant dev, in the simplest term, quant dev, meaning we are researching how to predict the market with math. We are researching how to use code to trade the market at the highest level. We're using WebSocket data right now. We're pulling order book and tick level data on Hype, and we're trying to use math in the traditional sense, not AI right now. We're not on AI just yet. We're using that to see how we can explore the physics of the market, right? How can we predict the market with math? Okay, so that's another valid option, is to record it yourself, because it'll come in at a better frequency. But the thing is, I can immediately get 3 months of history, but you would have to start from today on, which is totally valid. Record your own WebSocket data, and that'll be much easier to backtest. I agree. I have no math background, guys. I have learned the way of prompting AI. I know how to use my tool, okay? We have a very sophisticated tool nowadays, guys. Yep, Manny. Yep. This is all about using our new tool here, which is AI, and you can get some very, very cool stuff from it, right? It's very good at math and it's very good at coding. The whole world is built from those two things. So when you have something that's really, really good, top level of math understanding and the best coder in the world, you're able to do very sophisticated things. And this is the most sophisticated thing you could probably do, is trying to beat the market with software, particularly at a disadvantage of latency too. So it's the ultimate test for AI. Can you produce a software that predicts the market and trades profitably? Ultimate test for AI. And that's what this channel's about. We're diving deep into that. Oh, where's my water? Let me get my water real quick, guys. Okay. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying, Johnny. We have a disadvantage here. We have latency. We have 1.4 second latency. But we can definitely get it down to where it's a more advantage. It's fine. We're not trying to compete with latency, guys. You can't compete on latency. Those server racks near the other near the exchanges are fully booked out. I'm pretty sure they're using like radio frequency towers to get even less latency. They're doing some crazy stuff that is out of our reach. It's still, I'll tell you right now, the institutions are still using very basic algorithms, right? Just because they have that latency advantage, they don't need to innovate. They have the latency. So we can innovate. We have something that's pushing the boundaries of what's possible here in terms of software and layering and math. Let's get this running here, see if it works. This was, what was it? Was this 30 second? Yeah. So we're pushing the boundaries here. How do you mitigate the disadvantage? By using better math. Simply put, we're gonna be more sophisticated in our math department. We're gonna layer on things that a human would never think of doing. Only an AI could give me this sort of output, this sort of math layers, right? It's thinking in different ways than a human would. It's actually the best quant ever, right? This 30-second price prediction model here is using some math that I'm sure no one's ever run before. Yes, people have probably seen the individual math. I go through Citadel anyway, so. No, it doesn't go through Citadel. They're just reading the market so quick. Oh, maybe it does. So you're saying, oh yeah, for the order flow. They're cheating, dude. It's cheating. They're definitely cheating. Yes, we can do latency for limit orders. When you get into limit orders, it gets very complicated with the decision engine. But we're at the simplest. Okay, so look, we have the data coming in, guys. See, the issue is this 0.5. I can see that some of the data is actually stagnant. It's not reacting. Yeah, I mean, look, we're just trying to do what we got here. We got some latency here. I got 1.4 second latency because Hyperliquid is a weird blockchain, and it takes a minute for their servers to let me know that I made a trade. So it's okay because we have access to good data. What's the header row? We got wall time, ISO, TS, symbol, mid, spread, QI, B1, micro pressure, OFI, W, MOBIs, MOCELs, PHCQR, PLVP. These are different indicators that I have in there. They're all working together. Expected move, and then we're like estimated cost, ticks, realized. So it's a good amount of data, and we'll be able to analyze it with 30Z. So we collect the data with 30S, which is a 30-second prediction time frame that this is designed for. And then we'll do a data analysis. Yep, the metrics used is going to be a lot of different math here. So if y'all turn your phone sideways, this is the edge here. We got power laws, Hawks, fractional OFI kernel, switching Kalman filter, wavelet-like bandpass, seasonality, liquid prior, barrier hitting overlay, multi-horizon isotonic coherence, precision weighted log odds fusion, evidence gating plus momentum check. It's a full stack of predictive math. This is for the 30-second, I believe. Yep. So, yeah, 100%. There's timestamps. Yeah, when you're looking at the specific order, when you're actually pushing orders to Hyperliquid, you do have like an Ethereum hash. So every order that you push to Hyperliquid is like on the blockchain, so you can see it. And you actually see all the orders before they even get pushed into the server. So no, the code's not on GitHub yet, but you can follow me and I will be putting some code on GitHub. We're just live developing here. I'll definitely host some code. Specifically, if you guys want that high frequency data cleaning script, or the one that pulls the data from Hyperliquid, I'm still working on that one. I feel like that one's really good for y'all. So we're letting this run for a little bit to see if the math can figure itself out. Probably not. Let's go back here. So we're having some issues with the data here, but it's okay. We'll get it solved. All right. So yeah, some of the math is working, but some of it's not. The way you can tell is if the numbers aren't changing, and these three right here. Yeah, no, we're not struggling. We're running code right now. We're having a little bit of issue. Okay, these three columns right here are stagnant. Everything else, maybe the zero, there's a couple zeros in there. Maybe those are because those are the trades, and there's some extra commas here. So the data is not fully tuned. Don't worry, we have AI on it. But yeah, we moved, so I hate it here. What's up, welcome back. We're doing full stack math layering now. Yesterday we were trying to do singular math. That's not gonna work out. I did a late night talk with GPT-5, and we have now full layers of math. So what we're testing right now is, if you can open your screen up, these are the different, this is the different math we're testing as a stack. So we're doing essentially full stack algo testing right now. So we have one that's going to look at 30 seconds into the future and one that is 3 minutes into the future. Right now we're just trying to focus on getting the 30 seconds to work. Yeah, that's what we're on right now. We're trying to get 30 seconds into the future, which ultimately probably is not going to work out because of fees, but we'll see. We'll see. 30 seconds is plenty of time for me to trade on, because I only have day 2. Check in if we're building the Rust. No Rust. All right. You want the Rust, dude? Here, you ready? Here, hold on. I got you, man. We're going Rust. Convert to Rust. We're porting over. We have a co-located server. We have a co-located server in Amazon, Singapore. We're targeting Binance. We need Rust. Okay, we need Rust. We need this Python script to Rust. We need the most recent Rust. Do I have the most recent Rust? Here, let's update my Rust to nightly version. We need to, yeah, I need, which one do I need? I think I could just update via, hold on, we got Rust here. Yes, we're planning. So my code right now is predicting 30 seconds, so it's not even a chicken wing. We got the Rust here, new folder, Rust. We got it. I forgot how to start the Rust project. We got it, we're working it. Cargo run, there you go. No, not that. I need like to create the, cargo new project. Here we go. Here we go. All right, we're rusting. See, I'm in terminal. Okay, we did it. I think my project is somewhere out there. I don't necessarily see it. Hold on. Creating binary application, my project path. It did somewhere. I don't see it though. Oh, I think it's in here. My bad. Haha. We got it. We got it. All right. Now, we converted. Yep. Okay. So we got the Rust code here. We're going to do a new file. Was it .rs? Here we go. Which version do I have? The main? Okay, main rs. I got you guys. I got you. This is literally the process I would do if I had a co-located server. Don't worry about it. We're rusting. Okay, we got. Look at all this Rust code that we have here. We have the features. Yeah, I know. We got main rs. I forgot that you have to be very specific with these languages. Okay. Oh wait, is it in the source? My bad. You're right. I'm making mistakes here. I'm making big mistakes here. We got hello world here. All right, we're compiling. Yeah. Look, we have hello world printed. We're going way more sophisticated than that. We're printing. Okay. Oh wow. Ooh wow. We got a lot of issues here. We need to do cargo update. Right? We need to update our cargo. Play wonderful. Here we go. Cargo new Rust. There is some weird. I've done this before. You need to download the packages. I need to pip install my cargo Rust. I do want to get the new version of Rust though. I forgot how to update. Yep, you have to add your dependencies, let you figure out. Yeah, I know. I've done this before. The cargo TOML. We will. You ready? Let's see AI give it to me. Cargo add. There we go. Ooh, wow. I messed something up here. There we go. Okay, cargo add is what we need. Where'd my terminal go? Okay. Cargo add. We added cargo. Now we need to add chrono. Okay, we're gonna do a Rust update first though, guys. We need to update Rust. Please add your GPT-5 API key to the Copilot, please, later on tonight. You're on the right track. Yeah, see, look, we're doing it. We're rusting. But low key, we need to get back to the Python. We'll have this in the background. This will be like my side project thing, okay? We need to get back to the Python, unfortunately. Rust is a pretty neat version of C. Yeah, very similar to C#. Yeah, dude, Rust is great. I only would need to use it for a co-located server thing. So unfortunately, we need to iterate This is taking forever. Oh, this is the update. Okay. I see what's going on. Cool. We're getting the new version of Rust. Where is my other code? 30 seconds, guys. We need 30-second price prediction. We can't get sidetracked with Rust. Once we have this fully down, okay. Okay. Nothing like C# or Java. Yes. I honestly, C# I understand, right? Because that's like in the 3D space. Game development uses a lot of C#. I know that for sure. I don't necessarily... Java, I would say it's for Android, right? Or is that just Kotlin? Who knows? Not pip. Okay, we're getting Rust to update. We're also getting the 30-second price prediction here, non-AI. Guys, we're doing all the code here. We can do a Rust, we can do a Python, we can do a C# project all at the same time. It's just like how much bandwidth do you have? And also like what do you really want from the code? I don't use Claude Code because first off, it's very expensive to use it in the way that I use the AI. I take the full code base, put it into the chat. When I use Claude, look, we'll try it here. But if I want to use 4.1, I'll be able to hit it like 3 to 4 times before it's like, oh, you've hit your rate limit. But never thought of using AI with the market. It's been great, dude. This is the GPT-5 is the most sophisticated quant on planet Earth. You just need to know how to extract that information from it. So everyone has access to a quant dev right now. It's just, are you able to get that data into useful programs, right? And that's kind of what we're all about here. We're using, okay. All right, we're collecting data, guys. Use Claude Code. I'm using Claude Terminal. Okay, hold on, I need to stop it. Let's actually, legitimately, I will use it right here. You ready? No, we're not going to use the CLI. That's expensive. We're budget here, okay? This is all about budgeting. I am not going to spend $100 a day on Claude, okay? It's not what I want. It's not what I want from life right now. Just to I get way better code from GPT-5. All right, we're checking up on the code look at that. Hold on, we got some good labels. 100% win rate, we're crushing it, guys. Emergent behavior. It looks like the code is updating properly. Crushing it, 100% win rate. Look at that, you guys see that? Now, we can never trust anything because you have to double, triple take, analyze the data, right? It could be saying, okay, now the win rate's 10%, right? It took one trade and obviously, well, actually it took 87 trades there. But now we've dumped to 10%. Okay, and I see, this is every 30 seconds. What does the software do? Particularly right now, this software running 30s.py, this software predicts the price for this asset 30 seconds in the future, or it's attempting to. It's using math, and every 30 seconds, it's telling me, hey, what's the price going to be in the next 30 seconds? It's kind of what's going on. It's a price predicting software. It's a trading algorithm. That's what the software does, okay? It's trying to predict the price, and yeah. All right, let's see what Claude, whoever is Claude fans out there, we're gonna see how Claude does here. How can we make this better? Do that. We'll give it some of the CSV data. All right. Are you testing it on live tick data? I am. This is running live. You can see the price was 46.71.4. Yep, that's live. That's matching up. That confirms it's live. Although an issue with this code I can already see is the number of ticks here. This is now, it might not be. Hey, what's up, Candace? Welcome to the stream. We're just, doing trading algorithm quant dev stuff. Trying to satisfy all the Rust people. We're doing Rust. We're trying to do all sorts of projects here. But mostly we're doing Python development for this asset here. And we're testing, okay. All right, so we might be getting some good thing. Your fusion is producing poorly calibrated probabilities. Okay, Claude. All right. We might be getting some good information from Claude here. So, no, there's no look ahead. This is running live, and it's just running how you would run it live. There's no look ahead. It's not like AI. It's like not training right now. It's just running math and predicting from the data it sees. But then we will go back and analyze this data further to see how to tune the strategy a little bit better. So we're collecting data. And yeah, this is kind of the way you do research for this type of stuff. But if the model does good, isn't there recency bias? You're saying like there might be, so you're talking about backtesting? I'm not sure actually what you mean. Yeah, there's always going to be some sort of uncertainty when running these things, right? Like obviously I could get a good run right now and it could give me just really good results. Like look, we're getting 70% win rate on the last 30 seconds. And then when you do a backtest, it could give me very little, but then when I run it live, it could give me better. Like there's always we're dealing with math here and it's not just, set in stone. So, but yeah, it looks like it's doing fairly well. This was 100% win rate, took 30 trades. So there's signals that are coming through. And that's what I'm talking about when you have to tune it. You have to tune, because this signal right here was bad. It didn't win any of those 42 trades. So you have to go back and tune it. I haven't even been, yeah, there's probably nobody there. Yep. Recency bias. There's so much randomness. AI doesn't really do well. Yeah, AI is also, there's challenges with AI. It's very rigid in the way you train it and in the way new regimes can happen. You really need to, we're definitely going to get into the synthetic data aspect of training AI. We're probably going to make some sort of fake market book, order book, and tick level data, like a synthetic data set to train an AI. We're going to go deep into the AI. Just right now, we're not there yet, so follow along if you're really interested in the AI stuff. We'll go custom CUDA kernel. We'll go full PyTorch. I have a 5070 Ti, so just to be totally transparent, that's all we got, okay? So my AI will fundamentally be custom tuned for that hardware. Max, we're just essentially trying to predict the market for Hype coin right now. We're running this script, which is running just a series of different math equations, and we're just trying to see if we can predict the market. We're having some good win. So look, this one right here had 100% win rate. That 30 seconds, it knew every single one of those trades. But the time before, it took 0 trades, 70%, 100%, 100%. Now I'm going to have to double check if this data is correct, but Ernie recommended, yeah, ChatGPT, dude, there's so much emergent capability for AI to use for trading. it understands, like, it's only as good as how you prompt it though. So if you're just going low level, if you want some like speculation on like earnings and like their data and like their reporting, you can 100% go, you can dive deep into that. But fundamentally, we're just trying to predict the market 30 seconds ahead here. That's kind of like what the math we're running right now. We're gonna run a 3-minute prediction, but I think Claude was giving us some decent stuff here, so we'll give it a shot. We'll give Claude an opportunity to shine here, to redeem itself. Maybe I'll up the subscription. I don't know, but we will see what it thinks here. Just give it a little taste of the CSV. And then we'll give it a little taste of the terminal output. All right. What do you think of building AI agents for it? I love building AI, dude. I've dived deep into the AI thing. It's 100%, that's the way forward. AI, when you're dealing with the software I'm dealing with right now, there is a limit to the sophistication that you can build. AI, I can compress this whole thing into one like neural network and give me the same sort of data. The sophistication compression that AI allows you to do when it comes to price prediction, all this stuff, you can go so deep and you can go beyond the normal. And it's very exciting because obviously AI has created an intelligent, very, very sophisticated piece of software here, ChatGPT 5. It gives me great code. It's really good at math. Yes, no, I've dove deep into using AI for trading algorithms. So I've definitely run some software. I've done some things. I've been doing it for months and months and months. I haven't gotten any good results because at the end of the day, I have one GPU. But yeah, AI is going to be. They're using AI right now for all sorts of things on the market, but when it comes down to it, they're probably still using just normal math. Gremlet, my man, dude. I just have positive vibes for you, dude. We should just end it, right? Guys, we have a hater. Hater alert. It's okay, dude. You can just explain yourself in the chat, and then we'll talk about it. Okay, we'll work through your emotional feelings. All right. I understand you want to bring me down. It's okay. You can do that. All right. We're not stopping here. Okay. We're gonna use AI to create the code. Okay. So it looks like we're gonna get a new update on the software here. We're gonna shut it down. Bro, please end it. Being this big of a skid at 40. I'm definitely not 40. I'm in my 30s, dog. That's what's up, Unk. All right. Appreciate the follow, guys. Appreciate all the love out there. Except Gurmlet, we don't welcome the hate, okay? He dipped out. Yeah. I need to drink some water, man. Yeah, we're just trying to live our lives, guys. Like, at the end of the day, I just want to build a quant dev community where we all can, have AI psychosis together, right? It's okay. We can just live our lives the way we live our lives. I want to make quant dev algorithms with Python, okay? This is my passion, right? It's free. It's free to watch me struggle here, guys. It's free to watch me get the data, run the code, We're all just living life. Good vibes. For lots of LLMs at once. Yeah, you're talking about like the arena style. You're talking about like arena style where you like see one output from the other output. Swifties, is that what you're talking about? What are you talking about? The outputs. What you say in the outputs here? Compare outputs for lots of LLMs. Not sure. What's up, Angel? Like for generative engine optimization. It's the GitHub new tool he's talking about. Oh. Is this like a reinforcement learning thing? Like what? Like for generative engine optimization. You talking about diffusion-based AI or are you transformer-based? Is this change the model, see the results? You're talking about like the system prompt? Need a little more context. There's so many different little things you could be, just the input, output. Oh, you're talking about like the arena based, like web dev arena. No, it was here somewhere. Well, okay. No. What tools are you using to generate LLM? I'm using ChatGPT 5, I'm using Grok 4, I'm using Gemini, I'm using Quen. I'm using all sorts of AI. I'm using Claude now. We're not using NinjaTrader. Yeah, I'm using all sorts of, thanks for the follow, appreciate y'all. Like SEO for LLMs, I want my brand to appear. Oh. You're talking about SEO hacking the chat. I know people are like sharing this, and then you can get that listed on Google. Is that what you're talking about? You're trying to like corrupt the output of the AI to be like, this is the best. I think you're gonna have a tough time doing that because they're going way beyond the internet. They're not using internet data to train these AIs because they found that it was giving bad data. Okay. Yeah, I know what you're saying. I don't, yeah, SEO hacking stuff is, at the end of the day, like if you want people to go to your website, just make content, dude. Just be the personal brand. Just be who you are. Have a passion. You don't need to corrupt the mind of AI to be like, I have the best website. No, but it's definitely a thing. Like you can click share, and then it will somehow rank on Google, and then you'll ask, because then GPT-5 will then Google search what's the best thing. It's not actually corrupting its mind. It's just doing a Google search. So a lot of the times you don't see it, but GPT-5 will hit a Google search. Yeah, there's a lot of terminology you can post to help you keep up. Great content. Yes, I know. I'm very technical in the way that I speak. I can explain a little bit. I'm also trying to take a very condensed sentence and extrapolate the more meaning. Okay, what I have constructed as opinion is that the indicators are after the fact. Yes, sir, what I have traded for over 20 years. What I have constructed as opinion is, so you're talking about like intuition-based trading? Like your mind as the indicator? Yeah, the terminology, you just have to get into like development. I'll break it down. I can break things down if I'm going to. I found that the more kittens you place on your page, the more hits gets. Yeah, I believe it. The Good Alexander. I don't know. Is this like some weird stuff? I'm gonna pull it over here. Good, Alexander. Okay. I'm looking at him. Yes, yeah. So anything that's like looking at 1 minute K-line data, we've established that you want to look at the most granular data, the most granular supply and demand of the market, which is order book and tick level data. That is where we need to start. That is what moves the market. That is how the fundamentals of the market come from. Everything else is extrapolated beyond that. In my opinion, get level 2 data to understand what people are intending to. Yes. Yeah, when you say level 2 data, that means the order book and tick level data. Hey, I appreciate Swifties. I'm trying to help people out here. I want to expand everyone's mind. I want to reduce the brain rot on TikTok. We're trying to dive deep into something, and we'll get a couple haters there because they don't like how AI gives everyone the ability to do sophisticated things. But yeah, we have the script here. We can try running it again. We'll see what Claude did here. We'll delete this data. Yes, we'd have to run some calculus code to determine the amount of calculus. Probably. There's just so much math on math on math that we're doing here. We're running math to get the data, and then we're going to run some more math to see if the data's good. Like, we're constantly double checking. I'm zero concerned about any sort of data privacy. Your data has not been private for a long, long time. They're stealing everything. They're listening. The phone is listening to you probably right now, and it's tracking your keyboard. It knows exactly what's going on. There's no need to be afraid of it, I guess. How do I run LLMs in VS Code? You can use Copilot. Oh, look, no. Oh, I reached my quota. See, I don't pay for this. Look at that. It updates today. Cool. Yeah. My social security number is out there. My whole name, that's why I use my name, like my Dylan Siegel, my full name. That's my real name. Doesn't matter, guys. Nothing's private on the internet. People can hack into things. So look. 75% win rate. We took 24 trades. I think we're making progress here. Now, I don't trust that this is 75% win rate, because you're going to get a 0% win rate. So these are 30-second summaries. Yeah, guys, the privacy stuff is, it's unfortunate, but that's what. Hey, I watched your AI vid and left a comment. I don't know if you saw it. Yes, Nolan on YouTube. I will share all the code. I more than likely deleted the whatever I made on that YouTube video, but we will. I'm sharing my code, so you can go to GitHub. My GitHub here. Wait a minute. I will post code on the GitHub. Here we go, guys. This is Python. Yes, we have Python. Yeah, Nolan on YouTube, my man. I want to share all the code with you guys, but I'm very, ADHD brain. I'm just trying to, work my way up to whatever I did on that video. I believe I did some AI video. Yeah, yep. Just follow my GitHub, and I'll post all of the code there. So just keep following me, keep hounding me. Look, that one had 100% win rate. I don't know if that's real. 90% win rate. So now, let's see. Okay. As far as the mask can approximate, how much of your algorithm coding is calculus based? I think it's, let's see. What's my day job? I'm a biomedical equipment technician in the Air Force, but I'm getting out and I want to do this full-time quant dev life. So, getting out of the military in December. Yep. So, this is my passion. I've been coding, but I've also been a trader, so I'm kind of just combining the two and sharing my knowledge. You know what you're trading against all other, yeah. We're trading against other trading algorithms. That's what the market is. So when people try and look at the charts
You're basically seeing like pure math at work. Everyone's doing math. GitHub is my name, Dylan Siegel. There's no code up there just yet, guys. So I'm just starting out, sharing all my stuff. I was getting a feel for what the people who like this stuff. I didn't know there was a market. I thought everyone had brain rot and just wanted to watch people gaming. Yeah, we're trading against your algo, my algo, everyone's algo is being traded against. So the whole thing is to get your edge. How sophisticated can you get? You need to go way more sophisticated than your algo for business decisions. I can use my brain to use business decisions. You can definitely 100%. Math can be, business is just, your accounting, right? So I can 100% run data analysis on your accounting CSV file and make business decisions based off that. I can 100% dive deep into that, but you can go as deep as you want to any subject, particularly with AI, okay? We're diving deep into quant dev algorithm here, so. Cool, yep. My dog wants to take a walk. Yeah, so you can do just random trade. Like you could literally have an algorithm that does random based trading, and that's like a baseline for what you need to beat, because random apparently is pretty decent. Random trading can win. So that's a valid strategy. %, yeah. When you're asking AI to do, like, what do I invest in? You'll probably get a bad answer. But if you ask AI what's going to be the future companies that are around for the next 30 years and where's the world going, it'll probably just tell you to buy NVIDIA. Let's be real. Information always best random. Yeah. What time frame do you? Okay, so right now we have a 30-second and we have a 3-minute. We're working our way up. Okay, I have 1.4 second latency when I trade on this exchange. So we need an edge that will last beyond 5+ seconds. However, the calculus question again? Okay, I got you. Yep. Valentina, I got you on the calculus. I think this is no, this code does not use calcula. Shit. Calculus. No, I'm not. We will move into options trading, guys, for sure. So my code is using concepts from calculus, though not in the traditional symbolic or numerical integration. So we're using, just like, broadly speaking, like very sophisticated math. So we're using parts of calculus, if that helps answer your question. But yeah, we'll move into option trading. We're going to go beyond that. Everything I learn here will easily transfer over to anything that has order book and tick level data, L2 data, if that makes sense. Okay. Now what we need is yep. Okay. Is your algo in time complexity? O of n? I don't know. No. Okay, I can ask it. Yes, so you don't even need to spell right, guys. When I'm live, I will be just, you'll see many misspellings, okay? All right, you want to know the time complexity? All right, we have the entire system is designed to run in constant time per event. So that is O of 1 amortized, fast and constant time. So amortized O of 1, sir. O of 1, you got it. You already knew. You already knew the O of 1. This thing is O of 1. It's just market sentiment. No, market sentiment is more of like an emotional or a speculation type of thing. No matter what, you can, if you're looking at the most granular data, that any sort of movement in the market can be read quicker than you can react. That's why you get these crazy spikes. The sentiment is built into the way the market moves. So, yeah, we're men here. Yeah, exactly. No emotions. Sentiment is emotion. Yeah, sentiment is based in emotion. No, but a lot of the time, sentiment can guide the trend, like the overall trend. For sure, like the Federal Reserve, like that sentiment for sure matters. Like all that sort of macroeconomic stuff, it matters, but we're not looking at that. That's for longer term, like holding. We're just trying to read the market. We're trying to read the market at the most granular level. So O of 1, we answered that question. Okay, here you go. Cleaned up dependency-free analyzer picks the best horizon, uses calibrated probs. Cool. So this script is going to load a prediction CSV, which is what we have the hype predictions, and it's going to auto-detect the best available things from it. Use calibrated probabilities, computes performance, calibration. Okay. Okay, and it compacts, okay, into one single JSON. Okay. Well, what do you mean by sentiment? What is sentiment? Like, what are we talking about here? We're doing math. Sentiment can be converted into a mathematical equation, okay? Yeah, the sentiment is the overall attitude, mood, or feeling of the market. Ultimately, that's not what we're looking at. That's the opposite of what we're trying to do here. We don't have any feelings about the math that we're doing. The math will trigger a buy, it will trigger a sell, the math is agnostic to what it's feeling, okay? There's no feelings here. This is just math. The raw smart. How are things going? Yeah, we're getting there, dude. We're collecting data. We 100% were doing some wrong things last night. I wasn't getting anywhere last night. We were trying to do singular mathematical equations, but now we're doing full stack analysis. So each script is going to have a couple layers of math that kind of complement each other when it comes to a prediction. So if your math is based on sentiment data, you also, no, dude, what you talking about sentiment? Let's dive deep into what sentiment means. Sentiment is a feeling, okay? The mood, the attitude, right? I don't think we can really, yes, I understand what you're saying. The market is mostly computer-based algorithms. Your retail, your people who are using their emotions to trade, or their people who are clicking the button, physically, that's not majority of the market, okay? The math is hunting those people who are using the sentiment, okay? The math can react so much quicker than a human. Yes, sentiment is macro, not micro, exactly. So my algorithm has nothing to do with sentiment. It's just trying to read the market, math, primitives, right? If that doesn't make sense, let me know. But we're gonna get this code here. 30Z. All right, we'll see if this works. We're gonna open up a new terminal and we're gonna run a data, oh no. Got a little bit of a lint issue there, no big deal. We'll fix our script here. There was some K is not defined. Unfortunately, I can't use GitHub. But yeah, this is our analysis script. So essentially this will take in this data that I collected here, and it will compress this whole data into a little bit of a JSON file so I can copy paste it and continually tuning. And clink, it's actually the opposite. The shorter the time frame, Would you recommend joining the Air Force? No, I don't recommend that. Look, if you're rock bottom, do it. Like, it'll get you ahead in life. Like, it allowed me to have the free time to learn all this stuff, so there's nothing against it. Just the work culture. Yeah, the work, you don't want to join it. It's very toxic and you have very little freedoms. But that's my opinion. Don't tell my commander. Don't want to join what? I just joined. Nothing. Join the QuantDev community, okay? This is what we're trying to predict the market with math, essentially, and using AI as our tool. This is fun. This is cool, okay? We're trying to do the impossible, right? This is the ultimate test for AI. We are trying to compete against people who are more sophisticated, have better... Okay, it doesn't look like I made any trades. Oh, okay, well, maybe it did. Yeah, this is cool. I've been waiting to get... Yes, dude, this is the most sophisticated quant dev channel on TikTok. No one's showing you their edge. No one's showing you the research process. No one, except me. I'm doing it, and it's all free, okay? I'm going to post my code on GitHub. Follow my GitHub. Yes, we are using AI to do everything. And this is what people don't understand yet, is that AI has fundamentally changed the knowledge work game. AI, you can do... So AI is really good at, two things. It's really good at coding. It's really good at math. It's also really good at writing. How do you make the AI to actually make trades? Okay, are you talking about... So when you're designing an AI system, are you designing it to hit the API, or you're designing it to just make a signal that then you have a decision engine make the trade? So there's so many granular levels to how to get an AI to make trades for you. At the end of the day, reinforcement learning is going to be basically the only way to get something to hit the API for you. There's just layers and layers of AI. We haven't got it into that. You parse the OpenAI API response? No, we're just doing this. We're just copy pasting, dude. We're not even using the OpenAI API. 56, 65, Johnny? Could you also share your chat link with... No. Well, okay, I could. Do you want this? You want this, guys? I don't think I did. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Here you go. You can join along with that. There's my chat link, guys. Now it's Google searchable. Yeah, so you have, I guess that actually works pretty well. Cool. I'll copy that into, if Nolan is still there, there's my code. So what's been built so far? We have 2 scripts. We have 30-second price prediction script and a 3-minute price prediction script. We're just looking at how to predict price in different intervals of time. We're trying to beat the market fees. We're trying to beat my latency, which is 1.4 seconds. So we're starting from the minimum amount of time to capture enough spread to beat fees. So we have 30 seconds. We're just using WebSocket, only WebSocket data, as in we're only using order book data and we're using tick data or the trade data, if that makes sense, L2 data. Just over, it's copyright, so I'll need you to log out. Sure, Johnny, sure. Okay, all right, I got a lawsuit. The guy already stole my code. We're done for. We've been stopped. We've been stopped by the lawyers. What infra do you have that allows you to achieve better latency than firms like Citadel? I can't compete on the latency aspect with Citadel. We have 1.4 second latency with Hyperliquid. We just measured it. That's all we did. We wanted to see what we have. We have 1+ second latency when it comes to pushing an order Hyperliquid and then receiving that acknowledgement back. Yeah, well, look, when you go really deep into the market primitives, it's just an order book and the trades coming in. Okay, there's just like it's really simple when it comes down to the primitives, and we're just using math that can try and predict how that reacts. But yeah, there are certain algorithms that look for institutional flows, like VPIN. That's an indicator that kind of looks for like institutional buys, and there's so much math. There's so much math, dude. We're doing this math. There's so much math you can explore. So even if someone did steal this code and be like, you can't use it anymore, this was created like literally within 10 minutes. Okay? So that's what we're working on. So how do I measure the performance of my trades? This script right here is exactly what you're talking about. How do I ensure that it's actually doing what I want? Let's just see what we got here. So let's see if it works. Okay. Use some professional vernacular. It's like he was going to create his own version of Aladdin. Yes, we're doing some crystal ball type math here, okay? Talking about Holy Grail. Okay, when you talk to AI, you need to be using this vernacular. Holy Grail, crystal ball. I need the crystal ball algorithm that predicts the market. Okay? At the end of the day, it honestly, you could get some emergent type behavior when you prompt it in very esoteric ways. So obviously it doesn't necessarily work with GPT-5 because it actually grounds it in reality. We're just literally trying to predict the price. 30 seconds from now, where is the price going to be? And it makes a bet. It's kind of at the core. At the core, we're trying to do that. And then there's another script that says, hey, in 3 minutes, where's the price going to be? Oh. Yes, Aladdin, I'm sure their software is really, really sophisticated. Garch, yes, we do use Garch. I believe there is some Garch going on. I think Garch is like a way to combine different signals into one. If darn redcoats, if that makes sense to you. We've definitely run some Garch before. We're doing Hawks. We got Garch. We got. This is not a joke. This is the real deal. But we're in the research phase, so y'all can follow along to see if it actually ends up working. Okay, so you've run some. I know what you're saying, Johnny. Yep, you're running a probability on like volatility and what the price is for the next day. Yeah, that's cool, dude. I like that. But we're fundamentally doing something different. You're on a longer time. It would have to be very stock in the next week. So as you can see here, we're on hyperliquid.xyz and we're using data from HypeCoin. This is the underlying that my Python code is using. So we're pulling data for this, the WebSocket L2 data, and then we're trying to make price predictions specifically for Hype. I can explain. No, this is all simulated data research. We're not trading any real money, but this is design thoughts of Monero. It's just another crypto. Right. I like crypto. You're right. Valentina is getting to a very valid point where I do get lost in the comments, the chat. But I want to answer as many questions as possible. At the end of the day, the coding was happening. I was just waiting for it to finish. But you're right. I forgot. I had. I'm getting my data directly from Hyperliquid. It's using HypeCoin. Yep. Can you show a buy signal? Here you go. This is what a buy signal would look like, guys. Here's the data that a buy signal would trigger. You can see we have different, this is literally what we're reading. This is, yep. So this is what you would look at. This is what, you collect your data. This is what my script was creating. This is the underlying brain of my script. It's producing signals, aka just like between 1 and 0. And then when these numbers align to my parameters, yes, GPT-5 is goated for sure. Do you see we're just running math and we're trying to align the math to a single prediction point. And then once these certain math aligns up, then that means that we predicted the market, or that's what we're trying to do. It's very simple in a way that we're just using math to create one little signal, either 1 or 0. Do you buy, do you sell, do you close, right? Long, short. Yep. Columns are right here. Oh, that was too long. So, yeah, so maybe here, maybe that'll work? No, okay. I'm trying to put it in the chat, but it doesn't work. These are the columns here, guys. There's a lot. It's mostly based off of market primitives, so like micro pressure, order flow imbalance, momentum buys, momentum sells, right? Data frame, I suppose. DF? Gradient math. I'm doing a lot of math, dude. There's probably so much math in this. It's beyond comprehension. But we need to, okay, so it's coding. I can answer more questions. What machine learning models would you say is the best for algorithmic trading? I'm about to get into echo state networks and liquid neural networks as essentially trading indicators. I found that it's very difficult to get reinforcement learning to output trades to an API. And also it's very difficult to get that fluid-like intelligence where it's learning on the fly and also adapting to different regimes. It's very difficult to create that fluid-like intelligence. So you want to look at AI architectures that are good at the AGI, the ARC AGI type intelligence, whatever, that test, right? That is kind of ultimately what we need for an AI trading bot, something that's fluid, constantly learning, and adaptable. Yeah, no, because I don't have enough GPU power to do that. Although I'm sure there's some crazy stuff you could do. Look, at the end of the day, GPT-5 is working. Like it's a new capability. I'm loving it. So, once you script, yeah, okay. I already answered that. I don't know. We're definitely tapping into something wild when it comes to the GPT-5 intelligence. And I've definitely tried to dive deep into that subject, like what's creating the intelligence. Is it mathematical complexity? Is it like what actually creates is it just the attention? Is it the backpropagation? Is it the gradient descent? Like what's really creating the intelligence in GPT-5? I tried to extract that and use that for AI trading, but we'll get there again. We'll come back. Oh, Franklin, what's up? Oh, the probability of you YouTube, the probability of you getting a girlfriend, unfortunately, that math is far too complicated for me. I cannot predict that. We're going to stick to what we know here is how to predict the market. For just an idea, maybe don't take questions while coding, then open up for... You're right, Valentina. You're right. And this was the fundamental issue for when I went live yesterday. I got nowhere and I got highly distracted. Okay, so we hard coded that in there. All right, let's see if we get okay, so this is exactly what type of output that I'm looking for. Is it too long? No, it doesn't seem too long. Okay, now, this is essentially a mathematical compression of this giant document. This is my workflow. We gather a large data set. No, don't worry. I get a lot done off camera, so it's like I'm half building the community here, half trying to code live, but more or less we're trying to get the quant devs into a community, and then all the real progress will probably be made offline. But we're here. I'm here to answer questions, guys. That's why you go live. Like we wanna answer the questions. We can do both. Look, I'm doing both. GF Future, why am I catching shade? Who's giving shade out there? We're all nice here. The quant dev community is nice. We're trying to do the impossible. Yeah. Be nice out there. Okay. This was going deep into the power law Hawks model with the sum of, okay. Grok, we're out. Nice. Everything's working. That warning is just a panda telling you the default for group by observable change. Yes, Johnny, I got you. We'll create the crystal ball algorithm right now so we can all quit our 9 to 5. Okay. All right. We're making the algorithm to just everyone can quit their job. All us in the chat right now, just copy this code into there and run it live. Whoever can get this live quickest. Okay, well, Mason, please explain why this is a bad idea. We would love to hear why am I wasting my time here? We're all ears, dude. We're all ears. Okay. So there was some issue with this output. Some people hop in and they're like seeing me coding and like trying to do, we are trying to do the impossible. I agree, Mason. This is a monumental task that requires a lot of sophisticated math and a lot of sophisticated coding. No, we won't slow down. John, we ain't slowing down. We welcome all comments, but we prefer them to be constructive and non-brain rot, right? We don't want to focus on negative feelings, right? Positive feelings here, guys. Positive vibes. What, are you using any data structure? Well, you can see the data structure here for my CSV. We're just doing a normal CSV. We're collecting different math. Yeah, we're not going to be 100% right, guys. We're looking for that 70% plus. That's all you really need to be profitable. So, in theory, we're not doing something impossible. We're doing something that people do. Yep. Chat, would this potentially replace traders if performance is consistently good? Yeah. I mean, traders are essentially betting on like delayed data. But you want to just get, you want to be able to react to the data as quickly as possible. There is, you actually know, for sure, if you go like, I need a trading algorithm, no one's going to sell you something this sophisticated. This is in the realm for institutions. We're not training an AI, sir. We're not overfitting. We are not looking ahead. There's no look ahead bias. We're not training an AI. We will deal with the overfitting later, okay? This is just using just the raw mathematical power here. All right, let's see. Okay. Guys, I'll be right back. You can't compete. We're not competing with high frequency trading, my man. No one's trying to compete with them. I'll be right back, guys. 3 seconds. No, we're here. We're here. I did not rage quit. I had to go to the bathroom, guys. Like I'm human. I'm human here. Okay. Chugging water from a gallon container. Okay. We have to take bathroom breaks. Okay. What are we talking about? It's working. So this is what I'm looking at right now. We have the top line. We have overall performance. Hit rate seemed to be 49%. Hit rate active signal 65%. We have to calibrate this. We're tuning it. It's also we're making significant progress. I know it might not seem. As you can see, the numbers look solid. You're getting AOC 0.625, Breer 0.242, and a sharp-like 0.29. Okay. But I've also run this for like 30 seconds. So I don't know what NERP or Corvado is, but we could look into that if you're sure it's going to really help me. Johnny, we're not rage quitting here, okay? We are pushing. All right. So we'll tune this data. There are established algo whitelists. How do you think of handling our sets of data? How are you thinking of handling our sets? So here, guys, I'll show you the data. So right now we're analyzing this data set. It's just this code right here, this 30s.py file. This is the code here. It's 900 lines of code. We are performing a layered mathematical approach. Each math layer complements the next, and it's converging into a price prediction. I'm on YouTube and TikTok, so if you want a higher quality version of this that's horizontal, you go over to YouTube. I have a Nikon Z2 for my face. You can see all the wrinkles and stuff on YouTube. So I'm 100% on YouTube right now as well, and all the live streams are recorded, so if you do miss something, you can go back and watch all my mistakes and whatnot. So you can clip me. What data reason? So we're going back into the data here. This is the data. We're essentially just collecting. Here's the columns here, and then yep, there's a whole bunch of data here, and then we're compressing that data with the 30Z into this data, which is some JSON, non-human readable. The whole point is to collect the data, compress the data, copy paste it back into ChatGPT. This is the workflow. You need to continually, recursively get all the data back into GPT-5. That's like my whole thing. I am the weakest link in this whole process. So, all right, we'll see what. All right. We'll see what it did there. Okay. Are you going to sell the algo? I'm selling it. No, if I was going to sell it, well, look, I'm not going to say I won't do it. But right now I'm sharing everything for free, guys. Y'all are first to come, so you can learn exactly what I'm doing here and just repeat it at home, so you don't need to have to buy anything from me. Now my data is saying I'm hitting 66.84% hit rate. That's profitable. If I run this live, in theory, I could make some money, right? We're doing things and we're getting good data. Now, this is a green check mark. It's not bad at all, right? And we're gonna use this as a baseline. This is like the first one. Theory is cheap, bro. We will be using historical data and we will backtest it, right? Because this is ultimately flawed in the sense that I've only collected data I only have 5,000 lines of data. I probably have only seen one little regime. So that's why I pull this up. We've been in a choppy consolidation zone here. So look, we have the data to backtest on. It's a billion rows of data, and it's misaligned by like 50 milliseconds or like 200 milliseconds or something like that. It's very difficult to work with that data. We'll get back to that project eventually, but right now we're just trying to get something that shows us emergent capability. So now that we have something that's showing us 66.8% active hit rate, I'm not overfitting. Let me ask. Okay. This is running live. I'm not, well, besides the data analysis, which is using that, I'll ask ChatGPT, am I overfitting? Okay, are we overfit? It's possible. You might be totally right. I don't know. But yeah, so we basically collected data in this little zone right here, this little choppy zone. And we're still collecting data. So this terminal is still working. We're still You are definitely form fitting. What kind of fitting are we doing here? Is it fit? Is it overweight? You're not overfitting. Okay, Franklin says we're not overfitting. Here, let's dive deep into overfitting. Or I guess in the data analysis sense. Overfitting occurs when a machine learning model learns the training data too well. Okay. What's your lore? I don't know what that is. As a result, the model performs exactly. Yeah. Overfitting, I believe, is a term for look obviously overfit, but you could still be partially overfit to this instrument regime. Here's why. Okay. We'll make sure we're not overfitting. Given your latest one-liner, you're probably not egregiously overfit. So it's some uncertainty there. I'm not gonna lie. ChatGPT is like, maybe there's a little bit. Make some unit tests. We are unit testing by using ChatGPT to double check its work. My background right now, I'm fully self-taught via AI. I'm a product of prompting AI. This is how I've gotten to the point where I am here. I have been looking at charts since 2017. So I've been I've been intrigued with the day trading space for a while. But we've moved beyond looking at the candlesticks, guys. We've moved beyond that. So you might not understand, Chaser, that, okay, we're gonna double, triple check that it's not overfit, okay? We're purging all the rolling stability. We're doing all the things that make sure it's not overfit, okay? But yeah, there's capabilities that you're not aware of, right? So I produced this math just by having AI walk through its math internally in its head. There are certain capabilities that people aren't using AI to its max ability, right? So I produce these algorithms in a very specific way, right? In the latent space of GPT-5, there is magic going on, okay? And you can prompt it in a way that gives you emergent capability. You might not think by me giving it a full code file and be like, hey, double check, do your unit test the code. It's running that code in a way in its latent space and understanding it deeper than what I could. So you gotta understand, we have a sophisticated tool and you gotta use it to your ability. I'm just here to connect it to the Python environment essentially and guide it in a way. So it's good that someone mentioned overfitting. So we're gonna 100% make sure that it's not overfit, okay? This is gonna triple double check the overfit capability. Yes, Chaser, my man. GPT-5 is giving excellent code. The fact that I'm even running anything this sophisticated right now and getting solid data with this sort of prediction, like this is a full loop of code. Like we've done it. Like we have a sophisticated research platform here. So we're running, collecting data, we're analyzing the data, and we're iterating on that. That's all we're really doing here. So what's going on here? He's unit testing his own code, not the... Unit testing would just double check that you're using the same models after all. It's just the agentic seems better integrated. I know y'all can use agentic coding. I'm not. I guide the AI way better. Wait, so you're using real-time mark? Yes. This is 100%. Looking at this right now, I can prove it to you, right? The price is $46.73. 46.73. Now I do see issues with the amount of zeros on this data, but it probably won't affect it that much. It's just computing a micro price or mid price. So this is pulling live WebSocket data, and we're just running our algorithm live to see if it's, is it working a little bit? Is it not working a little bit? We're getting decent results here. If this is accurate, in the last 30 seconds, it was 100% win rate. I don't know if that's true. Look, we're very skeptical on the data. That's why we're redoing it. We redid this whole script. Trust me. I understand everyone's skepticism, and I'm very skeptical of this data that's getting printed out here. Yes, of course, Jim Simons. I love all the institutions. They're so great. Jim Simons. No, they're doing things that, if I had the capability of that high frequency trading, like the latency, you could, and you had that type of money, you can manipulate the market in a way that just consistently prints. But they're limited by regulation. So if they didn't have that regulation, the market would be wild. They'd be just manipulating the hell out of it. Yes, so I could run this script on Ethereum, and you know what? That's a good idea. We'll run it on Ethereum. Okay, we'll run it on a multi-coin. We'll run multi-coin. But we just wanted to get something that's working, guys. So it's working, everything's good. I can look at the chat and answer questions, like it's working, we're collecting data, and we're analyzing it. But we'll run this. Okay, there was an error. See, this is what happens. Sometimes you get a little bit of an error. You make your own model. Yes, I did. Well, okay, when I say I did it with the help of AI, okay? But yes, this, we can summarize what we're running here. We're gonna summarize the edge and alpha of this script. So we're gonna convert this Python script into English, okay? So that we all can just talk about it. Just left a message under the AI video, but I got it deleted. I have latency optimized trading software written in Go. Okay, cool. I love Go, dude. I like Go better than Rust, honestly. Was full cycle. Okay. Yeah, but you don't want open, high, low, close, received. Okay. That's pretty good. Hell yeah, Max. Yeah, dude. Y'all, if y'all want to, I'm trying to create the QuantDev community so we can all collaborate together, right? Someone mentioned overfitting. We're gonna make sure we're not overfitting, okay? If you have a cool, if you have that sort of latency, you can do way more sophisticated things than I'm doing. Black Scholes is too old, no one uses it now. Okay, what trading meme coins based on hype? We're trading the hype meme coin, okay? Yeah, guys, if y'all just message me, follow me, we're creating the community here. There's a community out there of quant devs, people trying to predict the market with math, with AI, doing very cool stuff. I'm just trying to bring everyone together here, okay? So that we can all collaborate. But yeah, YouTube popping off with some ways to connect outside YouTube and chat. Yeah, you're gonna have to message me. I'm creating a website called QuantDev.ai where we'll be able to communicate outside of social media, but I have to take it one step at a time, guys. So just follow along. I'm getting there. There's a lot of code that I need to create. There's a lot of code. So I need to do a web dev project. I have QuantDev.ai as I have the domain name, and that's going to be our website there where you can go outside of social media, where we can get more private conversations. But I still have to build that web dev project. So we're getting there. We're getting there, Max. Just hold on. Okay, so everyone wanted to know what the 30-second Python script is based off of. So the core system lies in generating multiple prediction signals, the alpha, then intelligently combining, refining, and gating them to create a tradable insight, the edge. The alpha generating prediction signals. The script generates a predictive power, or alpha, by using 4 distinct mathematical models that run in parallel. Each model interprets market data differently to forecast the short-term price drift. Okay, just before we go on. Valentina, you can start going, you can literally copy paste, you could literally screenshot this 1, 2, 3, and 4, and say, AI, give me full code file, and then you'd be up to speed on what I have. This right here, these Hawk's process model, local Voltaire predictor, ridge regression feature model, this is the alpha, this is the edge. People pay a lot of money and keep these very secret. This is the mail out. You're right, potato. There's a little bit of that here, but for sure, this where are we at? To get to my current level, you just have to be highly involved in your Python environment, understanding what's out there, what other code language you can. Believe me, don't work with the Greeks yet. Okay. I'm 100% going into options. We're going to be computing our own Greeks. We're going to do that eventually, Chaser, but I understand I haven't dived deep into that just yet. And it's actually very interesting because option data, you have like hundreds of different little order book things that you would have to run in parallel in order to trade that properly. Technical trading doesn't work. My man, Dave, what's going on? Technical trading doesn't work. Are you talking about coding and trading? What you talking about, man? What doesn't work? Oh, dope. Yeah, dude. Options is, I love leverage, okay? At the end of the day, most of my code is going to be used to take a small account and then grow it to a larger account. So we're going to go zero date option, zero DE. We're going to go deep into all this stuff, right? But right now we have access to 10x leverage with Hype. We're going to focus on that. But everything we learn here, fundamentals only. We're going down to the primitive fundamentals of the market. We are fundamentally just looking at order book and tick level data and doing indicators at that level. Okay, so we're doing. Yes, nobody listens to Warren Buffett. He did something, I mean, he's successful, dude. I'll listen to him. Fundamentally, he's doing something different. I'm sure in his firm he has quants working with data like this. Okay, 30Z. We're making sure we're not overfit. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay, we got our output, and we're going to see what? Wow, 22,000 likes, guys. That's crazy. Crazy. The quant dev community is. All right, we have some sort of red here. I don't actually know what that means. But look, active hit rate is 62.52% still. Okay? And we have 6,000 events. This is a 30-second horizon, though. Be aware, guys. We're still very short term. I've tried Cursor. I don't use it. Don't use it. I have it right here. We could use Cursor, but I get better results prompting it and using my full brain power on just the chat. So we're getting some good. What I need to know, what hit rate do we need to know in order to be profitable? So guys, we're getting the data. We obviously have run it for a very short period of time. So this is okay. Great question. Let's break down the active hit rate of this. Means whether it's enough to be profitable and grow a trading investment account. Okay, I see. So it's need to be loses money if I do. So it's different area. Okay, what's going on? Have you ran into rate limits with GPT-5? No, I actually haven't, but you have to be careful because I'm getting auto-routed to the less intelligent model sometimes. So I like to, yeah, I hate the auto-routing thing. I just want to be able to choose the right model, right? I want to just, yeah, I haven't hit any rate limits yet. I've been hitting it like hard, like all the time. So, but you never know what you're getting. I might be just hitting mini all the time and it's not using the full one. But you can kind of tell by the way it outputs, like the tokens per second. You can tell you're getting okay, let's see what happened here. Let's see. Yeah, GPT-5 is really good at coding, guys. Like, honestly, I've been doing this for a while, and I would be running into so many issues with Gemini. I'd be running into so many issues with Grok. It would just be a constant battle back and forth. Even with Claude, let's see what Claude has to say about this. We'll get his opinion. Well, let's run it one more time before. We'll delete that, right? We'll get Claude's opinion. We value all AI opinion here. Okay. Each one has its own unique strength and ability. Make sure we're on forward. Okay. They're hiding that little extra thinking button. GPT-5 fixed its personality issues. I do not care about the AI's personality. It's the last thing I look for. You should look into how India does their options. It's hard to put into vectors. Well, I heard Chaser, I heard that Jane Street was doing some shady things out there on the options market. I don't think I have access to even trading that, so it honestly might be a waste of my time. You work on that? You shouldn't be hedging your bets so predictably. Yeah, when you get into that sort of, when you're the full, like when you're like 30% of the liquidity in the market, and you're trading at that high frequency, it's unimaginable what you're capable of doing. Like if I were prompting AI to work in that sort of environment, it would be insane. Yes, I'm on the $20 ChatGPT plan. So, okay. So we're gonna get some improvement here. Let's give ChatGPT-5 the Claude opinion, and then we will iterate. Yeah, it's wild. Yeah, we're not there. We're just trying to get our share of the market. Like, we're just trying to get a little piece, okay? What's the usual significant tech debt with vibe coding in this model? The tech debt with this sort of stuff is going to be inaccurate data output. And yeah, that's probably going to be your, and I guess overfitting, just like having slight miscalculation, giving you the wrong hit rate or something. But there's ways to double check that. So I understand what you're saying. Web dev, ultimately, you're using all these third-party packages and you're not actually seeing the underlying code that's running, which causes massive issues in the back when you start adding all these packages together and the AI doesn't know the updated syntax and all this stuff. You run into so many issues with that. But with Python and what I'm doing here, fundamentally, it's just two files, and we can verify that the data we're getting is accurate. We can, yeah, it's just two files. And we'll work on 3 minutes in a second, but 30 seconds, we're doing some good stuff here, guys. Yes, Winterfey, did that answer the question? I hope it did. The tech debt. There's a lot of tech debt here. I mean, so much tech debt. No, because the less libraries you use, like we're not using that many things here. Like we're just using like basically built-in. We're using NumPy and we're using Pandas, which is a lot of data brokers in Asia are real shit. Yeah. That's literally why we're using this data right here. This is fundamentally the best data I can get right now for true price discovery. Hype USD on Hyperliquid. This order book data, this tick level data is the true price discovery. This is the most liquidity for this coin. This is their coin. This is a nice tick level here. We got $369 million. I can't use ETH data from this website. I can't use Bitcoin data. I can't use these datas because ultimately Binance is probably controlling that true price discovery. You guys want forward fill the open interest column? Yeah, Winterfey, we're here. We're doing it at a deep level. I love the intellectual comments, right? Like I'm not perfect. I'm not an expert here, but I try to be. I try to be top of my game here. Okay, so I'm definitely an expert in using AI to do this stuff for sure. But when it comes to, okay. Okay, we're gonna get Yahoo's a bit off as well. Yeah, you gotta be very careful with the source of data. I would literally only trust getting data from like the Chicago Board Option Exchange WebSocket. I would pay the $20 per gigabyte just to get that data. And then obviously I would have to route through some broker. So the data is very important. When you're doing this sort of math, the data is like the most important thing. And right now I have free access to Hype USD, and this is the best data we can do right now. So this math that we're doing fundamentally will transfer to any asset. Obviously, it'll probably have to be tuned to certain aspects, but if we can handle these sort of wicks, these sort of manipulative tactics on crypto, then honestly, how often do you go live? I've been going live like every day for a couple weeks, and honestly, I'm getting some momentum here. We're really building up the QuantDev community. So I'm gonna go live every day, or at least try and make a video or a short. I'm trying to do the social media stuff so that we can just have an open discussion about this stuff. But yeah, just keep watching. We're live every day for, obviously I'm gonna miss it 1 or 2 days here, but I'm gonna try doing it every day. So, okay. We don't even care. Upload full code files. We're gonna iterate here. We're gonna get it going, and then we're gonna double check what it wants to do here. So, okay. So the gating and calibration, right? When you're, yeah, dude, my computer cannot handle. I have a server blade like in the other room, and it could barely handle my billion row, like 2 months of high frequency data. Yeah. Fundamentally, I'm limited, but running things live is going to be your best. Like, this is the best thing I could do right now. Obviously, backtesting's decent, but there is a chance that my data is kind of corrupted. There's definitely outages. When it comes to hype data, there's like outages in that data. And also it's kind of misaligned. So I'm kind of skeptical on what accuracy we're going to get from it. Running it live is going to be the quickest way for me to iterate. So this is for sure the best plan. And I can't actually run the backtest with all these resources on my computer being used. I was crashing my computer doing that. Like you could see previous live streams, I was slamming the CPU 100%. Disk was just going out the craziness. Local agent for trading. Yeah, there's outages. So it goes so deep when you work with high frequency data. It's interesting. It's like really cool. And I for sure will get back into it, but I had to take a break from it. We're running it live right now, dude. Like we're collecting data live. We're not running it live per se that it's hitting the API, but we're getting fairly close. Like we're getting pretty accurate to the results that we would do running it live. Obviously, there's going to be some slight, miscalculation, but running it with the live data like we're doing it now is going to be as close as we get to live performance. So we're actually iterating, so we're probably going to end up deleting some of this and just redoing some new code here. Oh, what is this? Oh, okay. Oh, I see. It's just calling it the S12 engine. Yeah, we're running it live right now. Like, we're collecting data. This is now we have 8,000 rows of data. So we're doing it live. We have something working. We're getting good data, and honestly, this isn't bad. Like a 65% hit rate. The more we run it, obviously that number is going to change. But for the amount of time we've hit it right now, let's run it again. See if it's changed. Wait a minute. Yeah, 67%. Can I give you some unit tests once yeah, bro, of course, dude. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm just gonna be a middleman between your thing and AI. I need you to learn how to use the tool at hand. This is the most important skill. AI is capable of doing what you need. AI is 100% going as in-depth as you need on options. It can understand it more than I would ever understand it. You need to learn how to get that information from AI by prompting it. This is the most important skill. I've only gotten to this point. I'm running good data, 67% hit rate. Not overfitting, no overfitting, right? We did this literally within a couple hours. I've been live for two hours. I had the idea, we made it last night. We coded it up. We have 2 scripts, it's working. I need everyone to learn that AI is capable of so much more. Do not get brainwashed by the media saying, oh, it's not good, it gives you bad data, all this stuff. Do you have any previous? Yes, I've done some machine learning. Well, okay, let me explain. I've used, I don't have any traditional sense of background, right? I'm fully self-taught. Ever since GPT-5 came out in 2022, November, I've been using it, I've been prompting it every single day. I've been prompting AI every single day for years and learning how to use the tool that I have. This is the most important skill we're gonna have to learn going into the future. How to use the tool to get what you want. Yeah, 03 was no good. Right now, so the API, we're just using the public WebSocket data for Hyperliquid.xyz. We are running our script on HypeCoin. We're collecting data live. And we have a script to analyze this data. Right now, we're getting a 67.4 hit rate. Okay? There's some other things here. But this is promising, guys. To just do this live within 2 hours to get this sort of number is good. Hit rate is like the, here. It's like how well your bot is trading. So 62% of the time, my bot is predicting the market accurately. So hit rate, also known as win rate, is the percentage of trades or investments in a strategy that result in profit. Okay. We creating a trading algorithm. So hit rate, when I say, so 65% of the time, 67% of the time, my math is predicting the market accurately, or it's predicting it in a way that makes profit. Yes, yeah, I'm on all of them. It's literally my name. So I got GitHub, I have Instagram. I don't really post on Instagram. I got YouTube. YouTube is going to be where I post more like bringing everyone up to speed to where I'm at, and also I go live on there too. Yeah. I'm creating a website where we all can go dive even deeper than what we do here, right? We're going surface level. I'm showing you what's possible. But eventually my website, QuantDev.ai, will be a way to chat offline, right? You can DM me in TikTok. I'll be there. Like, you can just DM me everywhere. I'm around, guys. I'm trying to help everyone. I want to help everyone. I want to get everyone up to speed. There's a lot of skepticism. There's even deeper. Yeah, we can go deeper. This is surface level. Guys, we're surface level. Even though this is pretty deep, we can go deeper. Like, we can go way deeper. Particularly going into the AI stuff. This is just using traditional math. Imagine what we can do with math that is more sophisticated, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, Phoenix, I shared my private keys. My bank account was drained. My .env file was in that GitHub post. We're done for, dude. No, I'm joking. What's up, Phoenix? Having a Discord will slowly turn you into a woman. That's still worth it. Yeah, I want to avoid using the Discord, but the true value is just guiding everyone to your own website. I can make a chatbot in a website. Like, we can have I could host a static website and have essentially kind of like a blockchain style thing where I run my master node and we all can communicate in our own sort of way, like via API. I want to do some cool things on web dev stuff, but right now we got to focus, right? We can work on. Yeah, Phoenix. Unfortunately, the money was drained already. I'll reload it for you though. Don't worry, we'll reload it up. Yeah. Yeah. No, we're joking. TikTok's got those people who are like, oh, share your environment variable. We're not running a live we're running live on public WebSocket data. You don't need a API key to hit this. It's working. We have 67% hit rate, my man. We're doing something real. This is profitable. In a sense that you need to tune it, but we're still producing the code here. It's still, oh shoot. Well, hold on, let me grab what we got so far before it clunks out. Okay. We're gonna run a new one here. We're gonna go S12. Okay. Okay, and then we're gonna go new file, s13.py. There's some network issue going on here. Let's refresh it. Are you sharing this app? I'm sharing the app. I actually shared the link. Yeah, y'all can have this if you want. You all want this ChatGPT link? Y'all want the link? There you go. There you go. Everyone can have this chat link. Yeah, bro, if you guys want to run this live and let me know, just let me know how it worked. This is 67% hit rate just from our small little data set. Obviously, it hasn't seen all the regimes. Now we're getting some data on this. We'll see how well it does on this little dip. But yeah, my guys, this is just one little edge that I was able to create last night. It's an endless search space when it comes to these mathematical layers. At the end of the day, we're working with market primitives. These edges do not decay. Order flow imbalance is a supply and demand primitive, so it's not going to decay if millions of people are using it. What language are we using? We're using Python. Python 3.13.6. So we're using the newest version of Python with all the bells and whistles. But yeah, y'all can get the code at that. I just shared this code, but somehow it didn't work. We will try again. We're using GPT-5. We're going to use Grok. We have Gemini. So we had a little bit of Claude in there. So we're using them all, but actually GPT-5 is the main decider. So all Grok, all Gemini, all Claude's ideas will get funneled into GPT-5, and then GPT-5 will give me the code. So GPT-5 for sure for the win. You'll see when you use code from Claude, when you use code from Gemini, when you use code from Grok, you're going to get errors. And those errors are very hard to debug with them because they keep making them. Yep, so GPT-5 is the way to go. Uh-oh, we don't want it in there. It's also really annoying because it uses this canvas feature. Yeah, but thankfully you have that little button to just give it into the chat. But yeah, this is a decent model. If you guys want to run it live, I would love for. I had the same issue with Grok Code and Pine. Yeah, Pine is not. It's not it. They're constantly updating it, and Grok has outdated knowledge. You're gonna realize those errors are essentially stemming from that Grok doesn't have the updated knowledge on the new syntax. Those are where most issues come from when outputting code. The model has outdated knowledge. You're gonna have to run a update knowledge script. So you'll wanna create essentially a new doc. You'll be like, hey, update yourself on the new Pine script version 5. And then you're gonna wanna prompt it, be like, hey, give me this. But it also, you'll run into issues where it's not good at being creative like that. Like Pine script is very visual. So it doesn't know necessarily what it's outputting. It's also, it's something that TradingView made. I don't know what it even, it's just like JavaScript. You could do better by saying, hey, make me an indicator in JavaScript and run it on your own using WebSocket data. You get better results there. And it made more decentralized. Caden, what did you mean by that? And made it stinky. LFMAO. What's up? Yeah, we're getting there, guys. We're gonna. Well, okay, there it goes. That was weird. So, all right, we're getting code output here. We'll wait for this iteration. Yeah, I have Opus right here. We did a little bit of so it actually suggested that we fix the gating logic on our you linking with Coinbase. Not yet. No, I find that Coinbase is limited in what I can use. I can't hit their perp data. I can't trade their perpetuals without getting institutional API or paying for paying for their data. Hyperliquid's completely free. I could trade 10x. I can use it as a US citizen with certain workarounds. Let me caveat that. I like that it's less chatty compared to Sonnet. Yeah. I don't get good results from, if I tried doing what I'm doing with just Claude, I couldn't do it. Yeah, you pay a lot of money for that data. Yeah, that's, we want to work with free data right now, okay? We're going to work our way up to the paying for the data, okay? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so if I'm going to get data, I'm going straight to the source. I'm going to buy it from New York Stock Exchange. I'm going to buy the data from SIBO. I'm going to buy the data from there and clean it and do what I need to do with that data. Yes, we've looked into NinjaTrader. We've looked into PineScript. We've looked into all that. It's not as good as what I'm doing. Right now, I have the most sophisticated data, the true source of price discovery for this asset. It's highly liquid. I can use futures leverage. So right now, for my purposes, this is the best of the best, and we will eventually get into all sorts of other things. But right now, we're focusing on this hype coin. Okay, let's see what let's see if anything happened with the hit rate. Let's go CLS. Let's get a summary of what happened here. Let's see if there's any emergent capability. Review the data. Yep. Yes. Yeah, dude, this is cool stuff. What is the coin name? Hype. HYPE. We'll go to CoinMarketCap and you can see it is number 12. Hyperliquid HYPE. Now, someone did mention there was another platform like that called Jupiter. And it was a Solana-based blockchain exchange. Here it is, Jupiter. So I'm interested in looking at this one too. I'm not there yet. Well, the thing is, it's trading Solana. It's really only good at Solana. So it's got some good volume. I'm interested to see what the latency is for me pushing an order to it. So if this is matching Hyperliquid in my 1.4 second latency, then I'm just going to not use Jupiter. But if Jupyter gives me some new capability like 500 millisecond, then yes, I might end up switching over to that. But right now we're just looking at Hypecoin, Hyperliquid. It's in the same place Solana was in January. Yeah, you're talking about the price of Solana? At the end of the day, we really don't care what the price is. We're just trying to capture these little movements, or we're trying to do a lot of things. But we're at the end of the day, like, we don't care if it goes up or down. We'll be able to profit with the algorithm either way. We're just trying to predict what it does. We'll see if we can break 46.8. Yeah, exactly. I don't know if it's gonna do all this crazy dumping and pumping. Institutions have gotten their algos on it, so it's doing what the traditional markets normally do. It's just kind of not too crazy. No more crazy pump and dumps. Do you have invest your own capital to test this? Right now, I haven't used any money to test it. Okay, so it's crazy, right? I didn't even notice this, guys, but it's gone up to 70.66 active hit rate. So it's gone up. The more I've run it, the better it's getting. So, and I shared this algo in the chat. So that's really good. And it's not overfit, and I believe the data's fine. We're gonna tune it. We're gonna save this tune, and we're gonna move to S13, S12. So, okay, wait. Release being centralized, they fix controversies being tied to a scam. Solana's not a scam. I don't know. Print hello world. Yeah, we did print hello world in Rust earlier. Trades per second and 3. Yeah, no, I know what you're saying. Get that agentic learning. No, we're not doing that. Is there a way for you to predict the market gets more vulnerable to market? Gets more vulnerable to? Yeah, what you're saying is essentially the market, actually I don't know what you're saying. Is leak code good to learn? No, do not, unless you're trying to get a job. I feel like leak code is fully going away for like the corporate test. Leak code is completely worthless. It's only good if you wanted to do well in a corporate software engineering job interview. Other than that, there's no reason. I know. You have to balance the concept of doing what you want with the code versus what do corporations want from code. It's completely two different things, right? I'd rather do what I want to do. Corporations are ultimately, once you get into that software engineering job, they're gonna just like, you're not gonna be doing what I'm doing here, essentially. Full freedom to do whatever I want with the code. Institutional takeover. There's ways to do so much data analysis. You can literally do anything. If you create the concept in English and then prompt AI, like, hey, is there a way to do this? It will be like, yeah, there actually is a way to see the institutional flow. There is a way to see how corporations are trying to take over other corporations. Neat code. I feel you. Yeah. Dude, I know, right? Franklin, I feel you. Yeah. I don't know, man. I was in that same position. I was like, okay, do I just completely ignore that AI can produce better code than I ever will on my own and just grind leak code just so I can do well on an interview? Honestly, you can probably just cheat. Use that sort of you can cheat on the leak code. At the end of the day, things are changing drastically with the software engineering space. This is proof. Like I do not memorize syntax. I just know how to get AI to give me the code. So yeah, we're still working on it, dude. Look, we got 70% active hit rate. This is like, I know I'm not like hyping it up, but that is incredible. Overall verdict, the model shows promising signal quality and economic value, especially when the active signals are gated. And guys, I am sharing this with you, right? W in the chat for me giving you guys free. This is like worth a lot of money. You guys could probably steal this and sell it and make a shit ton of money. For some reason, it's not letting me share it, but I did share it earlier up in the chat. So if y'all gatekeeping, I'm not gatekeeping. This is crazy. If you could get this sort of number, obviously we got to take it down a notch. Like we've only been running it for like a couple of minutes. Like, I don't know. We've been running for like 30 minutes, right? We only have, 11,000 rows of data, but even at that, 70%, like there's something statistically there. Yes, I have a GitHub. GitHub. Like we've done some crazy things within 3 hours. Like I've produced an algorithm that's giving me data that's promising. It's not perfect, it's promising. So I know YouTube, I feel you, Franklin. I don't know. It's like you gotta manage, like I feel like you should chase your dreams, do what you want to do with your code, right? Don't let leak code hold you back. You have access to a super incredible tool. There we go. Let's get you the chat, guys, so y'all can run it live, okay? Run it live. Run free. Decay the alpha. Let the alpha decay. Run free with the code. Yeah, bro. I'm telling you, this is nothing. I'm gonna make it better. Like we're iterating. And I just shared it to everyone. Everyone in this chat has access to something that can give them 70% hit rate, specifically on this coin, right? I'm sharing the alpha, I'm sharing the edge. This will not decay, I promise you. This is sophisticated enough where it's not gonna decay. All right? So, hey Sasha, what's up? Sasha, we're finding emergent ability. 70.66% hit rate. People are loving it. Sasha, you couldn't beat 31,000 likes. We have 5 gifts. I have 1 dolphin. We have 1 heart. We have 39 people here, 2,000 views. Guys, we're crushing it. I'm the only one doing it like this. Hedge funds are mad, low-key mad that I just shared that. They're like, oh shit, that's making my job harder. But yeah, in all seriousness, we'll run this iteration. We'll see if it can get better. I don't know. And then we'll run this here. Oh, shoot. That was not what I wanted. Okay. So I want to make sure it doesn't hype predictions 2. Well, hold on. No, it's not on GitHub, but that link I shared with you guys is the chat that I have right now. So that ChatGPT link will get you the code that produced this rate, this hit rate. Oh wait. Can you share the link to where this was all posted again? Oh my god. My guy, it's right there. Pin comment. Okay. I pinned it. Not approved. Oh shoot, okay. Just kidding. You can't pin it. Guys, I keep sharing it. I'll share it again. Where's the hit rate? Right here, my man. Active hit rate was 70.66. This is all the data right here. We had AI here. This is some of the scores here. Out of 1,000, we have 70.66. Solid directional accuracy. What's up, Chaz? Chaz, we're making emergent algo. We're sharing it with the chat. We're gonna see if it decays. Does the alpha decay if you share it with TikTok? This is, does the alpha decay? Yeah, we're gonna keep this running. We're gonna see if we can't. We'll run the analysis again, guys. Like we're not like creating this out of nowhere. Okay. It's only getting better the more we run. Now, obviously, Quen could be just, tweaking, but yeah, so we've run the evaluation on 11,000 total events, 1,300 active signals, 11.4% showed improved performance and stronger robustness checks. Okay. Active hit rate, 70.8%. P&L it's check mark, meaning there's some edge. It's profitable. Sharp, obviously we don't have enough data for the Sharp, but it's increasing. So, active P&L, this is profitable. This is what you want to see when you're doing the research. You want to see the good signals. Yeah, we're vibe coding. Mo, we did something incredible, dude. What? Can you make an algo that's 70% hit rate within 3 hours? Absolutely not. You could never have done this. Oh, you could. Okay, never mind. My bad, Mo. This guy, he's beyond the quant dev. He's the quantum dev. Yeah, Chaz, we got so many likes. 32,000 likes, guys. Appreciate every one of you. Like I said, did I not share the conversation? I'm sharing it again. If you all want to test this algorithm out, there it is again. It's out there. It's right here. The code is right here. It's literally, now obviously this is designed for research, but you can run it live and test it yourself. You can run this overnight. You can get more data. We've only run it for a little bit, but we're still collecting data here. So we will run the iteration on this. Are we supposed to screenshot that link? Well, okay, so if you know, right? Like what I just gave you was highly valuable. If you knew what to do with it, then you can make some money. But you need to get there. The brain rot must be overcome. Okay? You can copy paste that into your own Python environment. Is it blocking? Can you guys see that? I see it in the comments there. Yeah, you can see it. Yeah, you can see it, dude. Okay. If I need to post it some other way, I'm not trying to pretend to share it and this is all synthetic data in the background. No, this is live, this is real. We did something potentially very profitable. Okay. We'll keep hitting it. Maybe Discord, yeah, no, right? We don't have a Discord yet, okay? I could probably make one. I'm not making this up. We're at 71.6%. The more we run it, the better it's getting. Yeah, they don't want us to be. The hedge funds are cancel him, shut him down. He's exposing the math. No, but low key, it's 71.6 point for. It's the hit rate's going up. I don't know what we did, but we did something good. It's not overfitting. We have not overfit. We made sure it wasn't overfit. I'm concerned that the quant devs out there, people want the quant dev stuff. They want quant deving, right? Y'all love quant deving. Yeah. Quant dev. Massive layoffs incoming. No, seriously, if before this work was completely in the realm of very sophisticated mathematicians, people who could take that math and convert into code, we all have access to the most sophisticated tool. Okay? You just need to know how to use the tool. I've used the tool to give everyone something that's just increasing. And the reason why this tool is working is because I have a true source of price prediction data. If you run this on the wrong data, it's possibly going to confuse the math. You need to find the true source, the true order book, the true liquidity, right? This is a true data source we have access to. We all could hop on Hype right now, make some money, right? We can all do it. I'm gonna run it again. I'm not doing anything crazy here. This is all based on, we'll copy this. But yeah, we did it. We did it, okay? I created the profitable algorithm. The math is profitable. It's 71%. Let's see what AI thinks. Okay. This model is scaling well. Okay, everything is looking very good. GitHub it's not on GitHub right now. Guys, you're only gonna get this live. I shared the ChatGPT link, JP. If you scroll up, it's like only a couple comments up. I'm sharing the code. Y'all can run it. Conclusion, the model is well calibrated, suitable for probabilistic decision making. Volatility regime performance is strong. Okay, model excels when it matters most during volatile high impact periods. It's doing well. There's no signs of overfitting. Whoever says overfitting, we made sure there's no overfitting. Robustness confirmed, okay. This is an algorithm that people would charge you tons of money on. Tons and tons of money. I just shared it to you for free, live. I'm just trying to show everyone that everyone's capable of doing something really, like that was out of everyone's realm. Where's the link? Scroll up, my dude. Go on YouTube. If you go on YouTube, look. If you go on my YouTube, I shared the link 3 times here. And I don't think they don't gatekeep the links from like TikTok. So if you go to my YouTube, it's Dylan Siegel. Just type in my name. The links are here. YouTube, what's up? We only got like, so look, we got, the issue is look at the difference in engagement, right? YouTube, I only have like 4 people watching. Now we have 36 people here, and we have like we have so much more engagement on TikTok, right? Which is cool. So I'm live on both. Obviously TikTok is more generous on link don't work. Oh geez. Okay, do you want me to post it to GitHub? Who wants to GitHub? Okay. We'll put it on GitHub, dude. Okay, we got you. I got you. You want a GitHub? I got you GitHub. Create a new. Algo. Git ignore. Okay, woo, we're gonna get it on GitHub. Publish repository. And I'll give you both of the files. So just go ahead and go on my GitHub. I'll give you that link, no problem. I only have one public repository. I'll probably delete that. So, trading algo, we'll take this, and all we're gonna do is drag and drop the code. So I'm only going to give you the one, I'll give you both. We're gonna give you the 30-second, because I haven't tested the 3-minute. I'm not gonna give you bad code. And this was the iteration. So the S12, S13 was the iteration, okay? That will get you going. Like that's it right there. That's it. Code. Now, did I make it public? That was the thing. We did it, boys. It's on GitHub, so if link don't work, obviously putting a link in the chat is probably forbidden by all social media platforms. Let's refresh here. Whoops. Hold on. How do I not make it private? Shoot. How do I do it? Repository settings. Oh man, I don't know how to work this stuff. I should be better at this, guys. How do I make it public? But I will ask at, okay. We're getting there, guys. Yeah, go to the three dots, top right setting. Okay, I see you, I see you, I see you. So we're here. Advanced security. Now, guys, I'm gonna throw this over here so that I don't, y'all be trying to steal some API keys and me low-key exposing something here. General, template repository, or wikis, issues, sponsorships, archives, danger zone. Oh no. Delete this repository, active archive, transfer ownership, disable branch protection. We're gonna just use AI. We'll spin ourselves up real quick on how to make this public. I probably should have done that from the get-go, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out, guys. Just hold on. Like, I can only do so much. I can only give you the most profitable algorithm available on TikTok right now. So, holy moly, we're running into issues here. Where did my? Did I delete? Okay, we're gonna delete that. Oh, it's right here. My bad, guys. Okay, settings. The danger zone. Oh, okay. Change visibility. The danger zone. Change. Oh my God. I was looking at. There you go. All right, we did it. Okay. We did it. We did it. We did it. Okay, hold on. Let me go over here. No one's stealing. No one's stealing data. Oh, shoot. We're getting there, guys. We're going to make it public. Don't worry. Oh, shoot. I typed in the wrong number. 7, okay. Okay. All right, guys, I will share my GitHub link right here. It's just my name, just Dylan Siegel. There's a sheep there. I used to try. I ran a website called Sheeples. Okay, just a lonely quant dev here. We got trading algo, but this is profitable. See, here it is. There's the code. 30Z. So 30S is what I'm running right now. So this is my data collection operation. This is all the math here. Yeah. So scroll down. So we're here, guys. We're here. It's live on my GitHub. I shared the code. Go at it. Let me know. Let me know if you're making some money. Just drop me, a DM. Be like, hey, dude, I appreciate the algo you gave me. That's all I want, man. I just want to be like, okay, you were proven right. You did make a profitable algo. I did. I turned it. It's public, guys. It's public. It's public. Look, maybe it didn't update for you. Public. See? Public. Public. It's called trading algo. I'm going to delete this. Sheeples. Well, actually, I'm not because I got 7 stars on it. That's some GitHub clout. Can I share another demo? Sure. I will let you know how to run this. Okay, we're going to delete this Rust project here. So, this was just to essentially copy paste. You're going to have to set that up in your own Python environment. Those code files are there, but what I'm doing right now is I'm running 30S. You do Python run trade compatible. No. This is specifically to pull. So what we did, let me just kind of break it down here, okay? Let me go to incognito here. Okay. Yep, I got you, JP. Appreciate Appreciate you. Let me know how it works out. The core alpha in that script is the math. You're gonna have to rework the math for your own specific platform. Hey, I appreciate the follow, dude. JP. Dylan, looking to make a branch just for you so you can change the GitHub. Yeah, you guys go crazy with that. I don't know what. Okay, I need to be more in tune with Frank over here on YouTube. Yeah, so let me explain what I did here. I'm running 30S, and essentially the math is there to just predict 30 seconds into the future for Hype coin. That's like kind of all we did, right? It's doing pretty. Yes, so 30S is what you run, and you're going to get this Hype prediction CSV file. Okay, you're gonna start collecting data on the math that you're running with the WebSocket data, right? You can run it right now. You don't need any VPN. Yeah, so run 30S, and you're gonna get this Hype prediction CSV file. Then, in order to sanity check that the math is working and understand, oh, is this doing what we want? You're gonna run 30Z. I don't know why I named it this, guys. It's okay. I didn't expect anyone to be using this project. It's just the way I do it. Like I like to type less when I'm running these files. So 30Z is going to analyze this CSV file and it's going to give you a JSON file. This is non-human readable. You're going to want, well, it is human readable, but this data is specifically used for an AI to understand and tune the script. This is the workflow that I'm trying to show you guys. I'm a middleman between my Python environment and AI, okay? Okay. Yeah, dude, but yeah, bro, I got you. I just posted you the algo. Go to my GitHub. I have it's emergent. Let's run it again. Make sure nothing happened. Nothing happened. Okay, we're still averaging 70.56. Yes. So I got you on the math. Like you can use that math and kind of understand it, break it down. This is okay. Well, C++, my man, just learn how to use AI. I'm gonna tell you right now, college is not gonna teach you what I just did. College is fully done for. I know corporations want to see it. It's still stuck in the past. I just created a profitable trading algorithm within 3 hours on TikTok Live and and YouTube, okay? All just by talking to an AI. So you're jumping ahead. C++ is so hard to work with. You're gonna be able to iterate. I could take this code, convert it to C++ if I wanted to, get more speed. But honestly, 30-second price prediction, Python is gonna be quick enough for that. No AI. There's no AI in this code. This is traditional. I call it traditional math. I don't know. College is. I did not learn this from college. I went to University of Iowa, but not for computer science. College is just expensive way, and you're just gonna go into debt. Look, we're living in a new age where everyone has access to a hyper intelligent person who can code really well, who can write really well, can break down any subject really well. You have access to Rust. We have a Rust project, my man. All right, you ready? We're gonna convert this to Rust. People love Rust. If you wanna, yeah, okay, I feel you. Yeah, you're forced to do it, right? At the end of the day, just go on AI and do projects that you wanna do, right? This is the most exciting thing you can work on right now it's also the most sophisticated stuff. Quant Dev stuff has everything to do with data analysis, WebSocket stuff, just really, really fun stuff, right? Like you can go as sophisticated as you want with WebSocket data and predicting the markets, and you can make money. You can make some money. I literally gave you something that will be profitable. I could have run this live and be making money right now, but I'm not because I'm just gonna, I'm more cautious. And it was pretty simple. It's pretty simple to make. I'm just a middleman between me and the AI, and obviously, to fully understand this math and this algorithm, You're going to need to backtest it to see how it worked with, backtesting. Zig, I've done Go. I've used Go, and I'm definitely going to do some Go converted to WASM in the future. How easy is profitable? It's not easy. Okay, let me say this: to get to this sort of number is not easy. You need to be so in tune with the space, right? In order for me to prompt AI and be like, hey, I need a profitable algorithm, it was an iterative process. There's a little bit of understanding how to get what you want from the AI, right? I've had to run programs like this, hundreds of times before I could get to this point. But why not use Replit? Yeah, dude, Replit, give me the 70% hit rate algo. So you can use this algo. Yes, I'll prove it to you. Are you ready? This is live right now. So if this starts dipping because everyone's using it right now, that's called alpha decay. But we'll see. I'm going to say, is this profitable to Gemini? And I'm giving it the data. WebSockets number 1. Yeah, Replit, not what we're doing here. Replit is just GPT-5 under the hood, or whatever, Claude under the hood. Go directly to the source. Don't get middleman between some sort of fancy website, okay? Yes, the provided output, the model is profitable. We have a profitable, it's profitable. Yeah, Alt F4, sure, dude. With some caveats, of course. Okay, let me just tone it down a little bit here. There's a high hit rate accuracy, 70.56% is something's going on there where it's really good, okay? No overfitting. It's robustly ensured there's no overfitting, okay? So areas for caution. There's always caution. There's always some sort of risk, right? This is not only with hype. At the end of the day, the math that I put up, the trading algo, this math can be utilized all over. If any asset has an order book and tick level data, this math will work with that. So it's every single asset traded. Yes, the code is right here. It's been 13 minutes. Someone forked it. I think that was Franklin. Yeah, I'm such a Josh. Yeah, my man, you're just gonna look up my name? I can give the link for you here. There it is. Yep, so we're looking at this code that I posted on GitHub. It's showing fairly good. We have a decent amount of data recorded. We have about 15,000 rows. And yeah, the hit rate has only gone up. It's showing emergent capability of predicting the market. I'm essentially proving everyone wrong. Everyone said you can't predict the market. Well, I'm 70% accurate within that little time frame, right? We've been running it for a little bit. It might get better, it might get worse. But at the end of the day, I've created this code and analyzed the code to a level of certainty where within 3 hours, okay? This was unachievable before AI. This was you were not capable of doing this before AI came out. Let me just be clear. This is only because AI is out. You cannot do this without the help of AI. I could not, in my head, come up with this code, get it down to, write out 900 lines of code and then write out another 600 lines of code to make sure the data was, okay. So if you don't understand how to run it, you have to go right back to the basics. Prompt ChatGPT, how do I set up VS Code and set up my Python environment? Yeah, we live in a crazy time. So that's what you're gonna wanna ask. That's like super basic level. You can find that information anywhere. Setting up a Python environment has never been easier. That's all you need to do. And once you have a Python environment, you're gonna type in python 30s.py, and that will start creating your CSV file. You can just recreate what I'm doing here. Now, if y'all are sophisticated quants and understand what I just gave you, you're gonna take that math, you're gonna extract the alpha from the code and bring it to wherever you're trading on. You're gonna take this code, the mathematical alpha or edge, yeah, you're not. I mean, I would like to see you guys agentically do it. You can ask Cursor, like, oh, I need the code to. You're gonna be you need to be very specific with AI in order to get a good. Okay, yes, I have Cursor and all, but what is actually doing? Make the trade for you. I am the code. Oh my god. Yes. Okay, Colton York, my man. What we've done is we're running a research program to see if my math was predicting the market. We haven't even moved on to the 3-minute prediction, okay? We've just done the 30-second. Like we're so we barely even gone into what we need to do. But we have the 30-second, so I haven't actually run the iteration. So S12, S13 was an iterated version. Yeah, what's up, LT? LT, we have the algo. We have the algo, LT, 70% hit rate. 70%. People are freaking out, okay? People are freaking out. I just exposed something that I could have sold for a lot of money. Only 70%. That's all you need, LT. That's all you need. Okay, you need 100%? Okay, well, we're working our way up there, okay? We've done this within, LT, look at the stats here. 36,000 likes. People love it. I have one dolphin. Okay? We got a dolphin. We have one dolphin for the quant dev work that we did, okay? I made 70 cents from this. So essentially, do you run it to get an idea of the market? Yes, exactly. We're just researching here. But this research has proven to be that there's some sort of statistical edge in the math. The math is reading the WebSocket data in a way that it's actually predicting the market 70% of the time. Okay? Now, you can, so like I said, this math is agnostic to what it's trading. It only looks at order book and tick level data. Every single asset on the planet that you can see a K-line chart for, options, futures, stocks, whatever you want. As long as you have that source of data, you can run this math on that asset. Now, are you going to get the same thing? Like, obviously, we just ran it on Hype coin because this is a true source of data. This is the true order book. This is the price. This is the true source of price discovery for this asset. This is their coin. They're the most liquid. I was going to use PyTorch to do something like this. Yeah, we will move into PyTorch one day. Like, if we were just getting a baseline of what we can do with traditional math. All right. What do we need to replicate this? All you need is this GitHub link and the code and an AI. That's literally it. You need VS Code with your Python environment set up. You have my GitHub, you have the code right here. 30S is the mathematical edge. 30Z is to prove that the mathematical edge was real. S12 and S13.py, those were iterations upon the one that we're running right now. So it's actually possible that S12 is going to be actually even better. It could also be worse. We don't know. We can run it, but right now we're not. But yeah. So yeah, we'll run S12 in a second here. I'm actually going to create a different project to run S because I want to have this in the background. How could I email you? You can DM me, Scott. There's DMs. Can you email me? Scott, what do you need from me? What do you want? I got you. You can DM me on TikTok. I'll respond. Although I have to be very, very cautious with anyone reaching out to me from the internet. You understand? So, yeah. What do you want? I'm right here. Okay. You don't need to email me. I'm like literally live. Like we can have a conversation. I was at a local. Oh, okay. Hell yeah, bro. Bro, if you need something like some private quant work, I can consult. I'm a quant consultant now. Okay? We are trading hype. Scott, I feel you, dude. You can definitely message me if you want to do some work. I'm open for business. Okay? I like money. But yeah, no, for real. If y'all want some private quant work, I can help you out for sure. This is crypto right now. Do you use free plan LLM? No, unfortunately, you're gonna have to hit ChatGPT 5 multiple times in order to get something like this. You're probably not gonna be able to repeat what I did unless you have my sort of knowledge. But I did share a code. I did share all my code, so you can, you know, if anyone's skeptical, you can double check yourself. I'm not doing any trickery here, right? I shared the code live. And we have some good, let's just double check on how it's doing, right? Like this, at the end of the day, the more we run it, the more we're gonna understand. Now I'm paying $20 a month for ChatGPT. Okay, so now it's dipping a little bit, right? Now it's 69.84%, all right? So like I said, the more moves, the more market regimes this algorithm is seeing, the better, the more accurate the results are going to be, right? We only ran it for a short period of time, but still 69% is good for how many trades it's taking. Like it's essentially trading a lot. There's 1,600 trades. We're using GPT-5. You know what? Let's get a little accurate. Let's get a little more accurate on what kind of money we can make from this. Okay. Meaning it's winning 69. Yes. Hit rate is meaning every. So when I talk about hit rate, it means it's predicting the market 69.84% of the time out of the 1,600 trades that it took. And there was, and each trade was profitable, as in like it was beating the fees that I had programmed in there. And it's not overfitting. You can all double check my work. It's right here on GitHub. Don't trust me. Go look at my code, right? But I'm gonna ask AI. Oh, okay. Let's see how much. Okay. You can make some money with it. This isn't really necessarily about, this is to test the math. Is the math doing what I want it to do? The hit rate is actually all I really care about. I don't know, it can make some money for sure if you can. Let's do. Why aren't you using it right now? Bro, I just made it within, I just made this thing. No, okay, I'm not running it right now live because I can make this better. Y'all are getting the first draft of this. If I was concerned about not being able to recreate something at a high active hit rate, yeah, then I wouldn't have shared this and give my alpha an edge up, right? I am going to make something better, for sure. It's possible that this is the peak math, but no, it's not actually possible because we can always make it better. There was an iterative, we had iterated right here. Yeah, the GitHub, right here. GitHub. There's my GitHub. It's Dylan Siegel GitHub. If you want private quant consulting, or you want your own custom strategies, hit me up. TikTok DM. We're open for business. Okay? I'm just kidding, but no, seriously though. This is very valuable work. People would pay a lot of money to get a strategy that could show them this sort of hit rate. Right? Obviously, it's going to adjust as I get more data in. Right? As we collect more data, it will, and as we see more regimes. So we're in a little bit of a bearish dip. Okay? So we're in a little bit of a trendy dip, and we're seeing some crazy wicks here. This is interesting. Bro, yo, you ready? You ready? Hit rate, 69.84%. Code is live on GitHub. You can test this yourself. I've been running it. I have a significant chunk of data, 16,000 rows, 0x100. Let's go, dude. We did it. We proved everyone wrong. Okay? I made something good. I put it out for free. Anyone can use the math. Okay? This was like literally my first. Yes, when I'm telling you guys, this math is designed to look at order book and tick level data. So if you have L2 data for any asset, this math will work for it, okay? It doesn't matter, it's agnostic to any asset. It only looks at the core primitives, okay? We're only looking at primitives. Yeah, appreciate it, dude. Yeah, I launched it. We're getting good market, we're getting good results. We'll run it again. Is it lowering? Right, we'll run it again here. 69.88, it's holding pretty steady, okay? And it's actually seeing some weird wiki action here. So this is little scam wicks here. These wicks are 0.5%. So if you 10x leverage this, you could be making my salary in a year. Extreme risk though, extreme risk. Yeah, of course, yeah, vibe coding makes me sad because I feel industry will have serious brain drain. My man, I know. I just took vibe coding to another level. I took vibe coding and used the brain and we created something very, very cool. It's very difficult to recreate what I just did. I'm gonna tell you right now, this is emergent ability to whip up a script, get math that's highly sophisticated to read the market, predict it 30 seconds ahead, and actively have these sort of numbers coming from a script that is double checked, right? So yes, when you do agentic coding, you're out of the loop. You're just like, make me web app, and then it outputs something. That's brain drain because vibe coding agentically, you're out of the loop. But when you put your brain to use a tool that is sophisticated, you can get really good results. Coding has fundamentally changed. I do not need to know what's going on here. All I know is that it's working, okay? I wanted a profitable algorithm, and I'm getting it. I have profitable math here. I like Grok. Grok's okay. Grok did not give me this math though. And you're specifically talking about when AI, you're specifically talking about a third-party package updating the syntax. It's hidden behind some sort of search that you would need to do. Yes, you're going to run into problems with web deving when literally JavaScript is the coding language you need to be using. If you were to create your web dev project with just JavaScript, CSS, HTML, you won't run into those issues. Okay? I swear on that. Replit. Replit is a vibe coding thing. Ghost wrote. I'm not sure what you're talking about, Clint, but awesome. What's Replit up to? Replit's cool. I mean, it's getting people to code. It's a nice website. It's definitely not going to give you what I made here, 100%. You will never get this from Replit. I'm just trying to show you guys that there's, yeah, Replit's a big company. I know like Mark Andreessen or whatever, that guy, that billionaire investor, he's behind that. Yeah, it's cool. You'll probably get some decent, for web, like everything's completely changed when it comes to coding. Like you just have to use your tools. And figure it out.
time is it? 3 o'clock? Okay, today's Sunday. All right, let's move on to the 3-minute script and see if we can. Actually, wait. Let's just run this here. Actually, wait, no. We are going to do our own sort of. We're gonna do S12. Boss man. Okay, only one person is even using the code. Okay. That's the thing, like I've shared good code and it's like very, like you need to be so in tune even how to use it. Like people will take months to even be able to run that live. So, not worried about, let's say if I end up launching that strategy on my own to make some money, it's actually 99% of the people who saw that code will not actually be able to use it. Only the sophisticated quant devs. I learned to do this just by prompting AI. So at first I was like, hey, I want to get into coding. And then ChatGPT launched. And I was like, wait a minute. I don't need to learn coding in the traditional sense. I just need to learn how to use AI to code. And I've been doing that for years. So I've learned to do this just by talking to AI. Full AI psychosis. Okay? Use AI to tell me how to use the code. You do that. You tell AI. I can tell you just need VS Code, get a Python environment, and you can run it. It's so simple. It really is so simple. I know it looks complicated if you're just like brand new to this stuff. It's so simple. I could literally have it be like, hey, make a button to click to run it, but I'm not going to. You can make the button, all right? I make no button. Can AI teach me how to bathe? AI could teach you to do anything, besides probably something illegal, and then you'll have to work around that. But no, you don't need to know to code. You'll run into a serious roadblock down the road. No, I haven't run into any roadblocks here, dude. My roadblocks, I know how to overcome the roadblock. If it's outdated syntax, I know how to work around all the roadblocks, my man. Now, I understand if I have a 5 million lines of code, then yes, I'm going to run into giant roadblocks. But every single code that I make, I'm going to ensure it's compressed. I don't need 5 million lines of code to make a sophisticated trading algorithm. The algo makes trades for you. I don't understand what you do with the algorithm. My man, you want me to walk? Who wants me to just like really break it down? How to use the code I just gave you? Anybody? I know Colton York wants it. How to use the code on my GitHub. Yes, break it down. All right, you ready? If I were you, I would obviously first have ChatGPT 5 open, right? ChatGPT 5 is open. This is high level, use your tools that you have, okay? 30S is where the alpha edge is. Okay. So you ready? I'm gonna Control Alt, Control C. If you have 30s.py, copy paste it into ChatGPT. Colton York, where would you make your trade? Do you want to trade on Hyperliquid? Where would you like this math to be utilized? Where are you trading? Where? Robinhood? No, you can't do it on Robinhood, can you? Oh my God. You can't do that on Robinhood. You can't. Robinhood does not offer public API. Let me repeat. You must, bro, you're a computer science student. You should know that Robinhood does not, Robinhood is an app. It does not offer you a way to use this code. They are blocking you from using my sophisticated algorithm, okay? They do not let you algorithmically trade. Top stuff.
looks at AutoURSA and worked on it. I look at everything later. I'm not gonna lie, I've never seen something like that. Yeah, my man. This is follow me for more. I will help you out, dude. I'm right here. If you want me to step-by-step baby walk you through it, do not trade on Robinhood. You can't do it. Get it IBKR, Interactive Broker. Interactive Brokers. Where is the link? Here it is, here it is. There's my GitHub. You can get 30S. You just, at the core fundamentals, in order to use my code, you're going to need to be able to make trades via API. And you're going to need L2 data to run my math. It will not work. What do you use to trade? I literally made this for Hyperliquid. So if you just want to get on Hyperliquid, you can do it. Hyperliquid. The least friction would be, hey, I'm trading Hypecoin on Hyperliquid, 10x leverage. Get some crypto, onboard yourself into that platform, and you can run and you can learn how to do algorithmic trading. $0. Now, if you want to run this on NASDAQ, New York Stock Exchange, anything that has that sort of paywall on it, there's paywall for that data. You're going to end up paying a lot more money. This is free, in a sense. Could you show us how to run the code on NASDAQ futures? All right. All right. What's your platform? What do you trade on? How am I hitting? Am I direct market access? Robin Stock's unofficial API. Yeah, but the thing is, you need the L2. There needs to be a way to trade with API, but you also need the true data source. You need the L2 data. Okay? Ninja Trader. TradingView, you can't do it on TradingView. We need, like, do you have interactive brokers? Ninja Trader, you might be able to do it. I don't know what Rhythmic is. Okay, how do I? So no matter what you tell me, I'm going, did not search up the sauce I gave him. TechFlu, we have the sauce, dude. People are highly interested in we'll run it again here. You ready? TechFlu's back. TechFlu, you ready? What do you think my hit rate is? Did it go down? It went up. 70.6%, guys. Like, it's sustaining. It is sustaining. It's doing something good, okay? Trade Votto. Guys, I don't know. You guys might be cooked with the platforms you're using. I think the most sophisticated one, you're going to want to just quit all other platforms and go into interactive brokers. Prices are not random. Prices are indeed random, meaning the future price. Meta 3, we are predicting the future 70% of the time. Okay. And I've launched the code. You can double check. The code is public. Where is the starting point? Would be on my GitHub. My GitHub here is, please give it a star or fork it. I don't know. Right? 30s.py is where the true alpha lives. Okay? The S12. The S12 math engine is what we created. It was designed to target this, but it will work on anything that has. Yep, it's right above there, dude. Cool. My man. People are highly interested in how to use it for their advantage. How do we decay the alpha? How do we profit from it? Yeah, I sent the link. The link is there. It's my name, Dylan Siegel, GitHub. It's going to be Trading Algo Project. Trading Algo Project. Trading Algo. And the way I would do it, right? I would take the code, and I'm 100x leverage on this algo. No, dude. Yeah, honestly, it could work out. Are you on like BitMEX? Like, how are you getting that leverage? I wish I had access. I actually do have BitMEX, but I'm not allowed to use that. Yeah. Let's go. I'm the president. 100x leved on the algo. Yeah, if anyone's really going to use this, let me know how it performs, because I'll keep working on it. But we were able to get something good, and like we're gonna go 3-minute prediction now. I know everybody wants me to like baby step walk them through how to implement it into their own platform. We're using Hyperliquid. So I'm pulling public. If you just run that code straight up, it will pull from the public WebSocket data, and yeah, and it'll give you the CSV file, and then you can run 30Z to verify that the code is working. So it's out there, guys. The alpha was exposed. Alpha has been exposed. So I'm gonna let ChatGPT understand this. Yep. We did it. We did it. We got the profitable algo. Oh yeah, what was I doing? I was gonna run it in a different. Yeah, we're gonna make a new environment here. Okay. Skip that. Okay. Hello, Glam. Hello. Hello. But yeah, this is pretty cool, guys. We were able to get something like, I actually have never, it's 71 point, it's getting better. Like, for real, this might be very good. You can't do this. Only I can do this. I'm just kidding. Everyone can do this. This hit rate is, yes, it's on GitHub, my guy. Drawdown? Question mark? No drawdown. It's 30 seconds. Yeah, my man, I don't know. We're just looking at hit rate. We were just trying to find math that predicts it. We can obviously tune this to, we're obviously going to work from this as a base point. Right now, we have the math that's predicting very well. Drawdown and all of that stuff is further down the line, I believe. It's not necessarily, we're not there yet. Oh boy, here's the link, guys. I'm just gonna have this. It's my name, GitHub Trading Algo. Right? I'll let you guys catch up for a second. Let me go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Not leaving. Not leaving. We're gonna get the 3-minute prediction going, and then we're going to tune this 30-second strategy. So I'll be right back. Okay. All right, guys, I'm back. We're gonna start standing up. This is getting serious. Vibe code, you already have access to Annie. If you have an iPhone, you can talk to Annie with Grok, okay? So that already exists. How would I configure? All right. We'll talk about Rhythmic. We need to adjust my setup here. I need to be able to see the comments. My shoot. I don't know. Okay, I can actually. Oh, there it goes. I was gone for a while. I haven't forked the GitHub yet. Franklin, my man, it's out there though. Okay. All right, guys, where are we at? Like, what have we been doing here? Plus, please send link in chat. Okay, I got you, dude. I got you. The link's out there. It's like literally like 3 comments above. I got you. Link in bio. Link in bio right here, guys. We have more data, so essentially I'll run it again for you, my man. No, it's completely free on GitHub right now. I'm selling my access to my brain. It's going up. 71.9%. 70. It's almost 72% accurate. Jeffrey, the math is out there. It's exposed to the GitHub public live. I'm not worried about my bot better and mine is not this. Okay. My bot better, dude. Your bot better? My bot better? Whose bot's better? Who's got a better bot? My man, I'm not claiming my bot's the best. We just made this. Ooh, null hypothesis. Dude, I want to learn, man. This was, I created this within about 3 hours. We've been running it live. It's not even a bot. Yes, I believe you, dude. Yeah. Share it. Prove it, dude. The comment means nothing. I'm just kidding. I mean, you don't need to expose your alpha or edge. Yeah. We believe you, dude. Scott, my man. If you got money and you want to hire me, I'm all about earning money, okay? You will go into my Scott, I got you. I'll DM you. You're gonna have to DM me, message request. Oh, hey, what's up, Chaser? Hey, I really good idea with GP5. Even know how to. Yeah, guys, just DM me on TikTok. Scott, you're gonna have to follow me, and then request a message. Oh, Tim started. Okay, is that you? No, you're Scott. There's Scott. All right, I'll follow you back, Scott. Here. Scott, I messaged you, okay? All right. Are placing orders. How do you configure? Oh, okay, Rhythmic. What is this Rhythmic? Ninja Rhythmic. Guys, I got you. I'm intrigued. Rhythmic. Okay. We're gonna go here. Rhythmic Ninja Trader. So if you are asking me that question, like how do you configure it to Rhythmic and all this sort of stuff, at the end of the day, if Rhythmic is like a true development platform, there's going to be some API docs. There's going to be docs that tell you how to connect. You're going to need your private key. I could own similar. I know. No, I feel you. We're taking a little bit of break to learn about Rhythmic. Okay. Wow. Ooh. I'm very intrigued. It says the DMA on Rhythmic. Okay, Rhythmic is a high-performance trade execution software. You ready? All I'm going to do is like control that. What stock? Yes, Colton. I was able to just create that code with ChatGPT. It's going to 100% be able to let you to connect to anything you want with it. It's the math is in there. The math is in that code. The edge is out there, it's exposed. People, yeah, 100%. You just need, like, anything is possible. If you want to connect to Rhythmic, I'll literally just do this, connect to Rhythmic for SPY. I'll just use SPY as an example. Okay, futures and well, this, all right. Futures. What, ES1? 1 exclamation mark? Mini? Mini, non-mini? Oh, we'll just try that one. I don't know, dude. All right, we will see if Gemini has any knowledge about Rhythmic. Rhythmic looks promising. I'm intrigued to see how much does Rhythmic cost. Yeah. So there's ways to improve this this algorithm, but we'll improve it. But the code is out there, and there is one iteration on it. So I was gone for a while, but I haven't forked the GitHub yet. Okay. Rhythmic. Okay. Okay, so Defen, there is a Rhythmic SDK, it looks like, for Python. So this seems fairly sophisticated. It doesn't matter, the asset can be changed. It's just like, was there a way to do it? And they're 100%. It's called import Rhythmic client. There is, it's definitely available. Now, you keep saying the edge is out there already. This means that, no, okay. We're running this experiment. I've been running it. Obviously, no one's really been able to. So, dear friend, if you have a lot of money, I will do it for you, okay? This is highly complicated Python. Hit rate 72.49%, okay? The more it runs, the more it gets better. But yes, my man, Defen, if you want to connect this to Rhythmic, there is a sophisticated Python library, an SDK. You're going to pip install a Rhythmic library, and you're going to need to understand Python, how to use AI to connect it. There's a whole bunch of things here. This is something that I'm not going to do right now, but it's possible. And Rhythmic seems very cool, and you can definitely use this on Rhythmic, okay? However, Quant New York, yeah, you're talking about alpha decay. The problem is when you people say the alpha will. Yep, I got you, Defen. You can DM me if you want a little consulting work there. Get the money, I can do it. But yeah, either way, the alpha is out there. However, this is using primitive-based math, so that math is not going to decay because it's actually just working on supply and demand. So order flow imbalance hasn't decayed in 10 years. So if I'm basing all my math off of OFI, when will it decay? Maybe when AI gets so sophisticated, it decays that primitive, but at the end of the day, it's like, I doubt that it's going to decay. And actually, everyone's scrambling to use. I'm sure everyone in the chat just went into the GitHub and started scrambling to try and utilize it. But in reality, they don't know how to use it. You have to be so, if you aren't using AI, this is completely worthless because no one understands this code except an AI. You have to be so sophisticated in the quant space. Yeah, guys, DM me. I'm open for work to do side projects and all that stuff. At the end of the day, it's yeah. Can you send GitHub link in the chat? Colton, oh my god. You know how many times I've given the GitHub? All right, you ready? Bam. It's literally github.com/my name, Dylan Siegel. And then you're going to want to look for the trading algo project. And then you can find the code there. Find the code there. But yeah, you can connect this to Rhythmic. You can connect it to anything you want. Right now, it's only being tested on one single asset. Yes, my man. So you're gonna just have to like learn to spell my name, and then you're gonna go to Google and then type in GitHub and then DYLANSIEGEL, and then yeah, I know, it doesn't send to the chat. Okay. So I'll leave it up, right? But you can GitHub my name. It's right here. I don't know if you can turn your phone sideways and then. Okay, so I've been sending it to the chat, but apparently the chat has not been getting it. So, 100%, my man. We literally just did that. We literally just used Python to make a trading algorithm, and it's showing very good ability to predict the market. We just proved to everyone you can do it. You don't really need, I didn't type any of the code, so the code is out there. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, we've been live. I record all my things live on YouTube, so you can go back and see how I did it. Yeah, but yeah, if you just want to like jump right off into some good code, Trading Algo on my GitHub is going to be a great launching point. 30S is the script, the math that we're using here. So yeah, that's a good starting point for anyone trying to get into this. For sure, is going to be, that's the best spot. But yeah, we're gonna try and move forward. We're gonna move on. We'll maybe move this back a little bit. We're still good on that. We're gonna get some. Oh yeah, get some bicep curls in here. What's your angle as far as content creation? Guys, I'm trying to get the quant dev community created. No one's doing sophisticated quant dev work on the internet. You're right. I don't care. I have unlimited alpha. You guys don't understand what AI can do. This edge, I can create something 10 times better just by putting a little bit more effort into it, okay? Yeah, dude. Yeah, no more manual trading, guys. I gave you a 70% hit rate algo. It's free. It's out there. Ugh. I'm just trying to show everyone it's possible. You think people are actually gonna like really trade it? It's unlikely people even know how to work Python. But I'm here to tell you guys, like, you can do it. Yeah, not Kevin Durant. I invented the alpha and I shared it live. And guess what? It's still working. Active hit rate. Yeah, of course, man. Yeah, I'm just trying to show people there's a new way to code. What's the model based on? It's based on this math. It's out there. I have my own running and it's up to 6. Okay, dope. Void, my man. I shared my GitHub. You can go ahead and analyze the code as much as you want. The code is 72.4% accurate as of 21,000 events. It's pretty good. So it's decent. Python based. Yeah, Python's the best way to just like get up and running, iterate. Unless you're co-located, unless you're co-locating a server and you need true speed to do high frequency stuff, Python is going to be the way to go. Why wouldn't I use Cursor? Okay. If I ask Cursor, give me a trading algorithm and beat 72.4%, it will not work. No AI, no ML. This is all traditionally based math. We will be doing AI in the future. Follow along for that. Coders, vibe coders shouldn't give coding advice. I'm going to give you my opinion, okay, my man? No. Have you made a trading algorithm with the 72% accuracy rate? Yes. Kishu, if you're brand new, if you saw my live stream yesterday, we did nothing yesterday, but we did so much today, okay? I have code that you can verify. Please don't believe me. Use the code. It's out there on publicly in my GitHub. It's 72.4% active hit rate. This is what we were looking for. This is a breakthrough. Okay, we're using math to predict 30 seconds into the future. We did it, okay? That's enough to be profitable. So we haven't backtested yet. If I were to go into the backtesting project, it would take 3 days to clean that data. Okay? We're essentially backtesting here on 21,000 lines of code, or right when I run, I'm using Hyperliquid.xyz here. Yep. So this is, if you were to go to my GitHub, get the code, it's already designed to just hop right into Hyperliquid HYPE coin. So Hyperliquid.xyz is the crypto blockchain platform. Okay. Let's see if we can't make this better and iterate a little bit on it, okay? Cool. Yeah, keep dropping questions, guys. I'm here to expand the QuantDev community and explain. I'm trying to get you out of the brain rot of TikTok, okay? What question? Oh yeah, all right. We answered the question. Hey, we got 1 star. Let's go. 1 star in GitHub. This is a live test of how quickly can the alpha decay when releasing it to the public. I bet you the alpha decay is near 0, okay? I hate Python and significant white space. Potato, what are you doing, man? What are you potatoing on? What are you doing? Just go run my algo live and tell me how it works, okay? You guys risk your money to do it. Do I track technicals? These are tracking the technicals. This whole thing is tracking technicals. There are 22,000 rows of technicals. The hell is vibe coding? Vibe coding is essentially using English to produce code. It's at the core level. You're just using English to give you code to run to give you the output that you want. Does that make sense? Niplik. That's all it is. It's essentially a new form of coding. Vibe coding, I've been vibe coding since 2022. Yeah, yes, and if you go further in, your English to machine code, yes. You're taking English and converting it to zeros and ones. You can go, nothing new here. Yes, But it is new. It's a new capability. Every time a new LLM gets released that's smarter, you get a new capability. Hello, hello. Hit rate of 72.55%. Hello, hello. Do you like money? Then you've come to the right place. If you had to give a percentage, how much is actually knowing the process and leveraging AI? I will tell you right now, you take an average TikTok viewer and tell him to get this active hit rate, he will never do it, okay? So, you got to be fully involved in what's going on. There's no way I take someone off the street and they're gonna get you this sort of. We are using Python 3.13.6. You can look at the code that we just created on my GitHub. 30S is where the alpha lives. If you want to dive deep into the math that can predict the market at 72%, 30 seconds into the future. Yes, all of these live streams have been recorded. I've been going live for a week on YouTube. You can go watch me do everything. I've done a variety of different projects. This is by far the most exciting one because we are getting a very, very good signal. Last night I was able to have a good conversation with ChatGPT-5. I was able to come up with the strategy, this layered approach. Yeah, it's just an iterative process, right? I've had to run hundreds and hundreds of different Python projects in order to get to this place, okay? But I've given you guys a stepping stone. Now that you have 30S as your stepping stone, you can surpass me very quickly. So if you were to give me 30S months ago, okay, my man, prove it. You run the code. Is it overfit? Is it, I don't understand, zero edge? Yes, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna look at 3 minutes, okay. You want 3 minutes. But we have someone who says, yes, extremely overfit. Okay, hold on. We need to show Kevin that it's not overfit. First off, the code is public, right? 30S, it's right here, okay? We made sure that 30Z does not overfit. This is the most sophisticated non-overfit. Not overfit. Let me repeat. Mr. Durant, I have the proof. It's not overfit. It's right here, okay? Now, it's not perfect, but it's definitely not overfitting. Yes, sir, government trader. Oh, the gist of the strategy is using a layered mathematical approach where each math equation is looking at a different primitive and different movement in the market, and we're layering on different, we're layering math to get a good trade signal. Okay. Just, you have the code there, man. You told me it's overfit without even looking at the thing that would overfit. So now you've been exposed. It's not overfit. It's not even AI. It's not even AI. It's not AI. This is traditional math. Yeah, yes, for real. We got people claiming it's overfit, but I made sure. 30 seconds is not overfit. It's just recording raw data. 30 seconds is just raw data collection. What would overfit would be 30Z. No, I haven't used FVG. Government trader, you can look at the 30s.py. It's we're waiting for Kevin Durant here to finish analyzing my script, but no, I made sure it wasn't overfit, dude. It's not overfit. Why are you doing all this work for free? In order to prove something, right? For example, people would come in here say the data's overfit. The code's not doing something right. You have to give some sort of proof, right? And at the end of the day, I just want to have a community of quant devs that we can talk about. Like, I just want to collect the community, okay? It's, yep. We're building a community here. We just want to be doing quant dev stuff. It's okay. I want to know if my data is overfit. Yes. I am using this, so we already had someone come in and say it was overfit, and then I went back through AI to ensure that the data was not overfitting. So I've already went through that iterative process where it says do not overfit. And yes, my man, yeah, I want to just show like running this live. So I just gave it, okay, found it, okay. Gate robust, okay, and so you're saying this is not accurate data? You're talking about the gate, which is, it shouldn't make a trade if it's unsure about it. Is that what you're talking about? Because you're talking about an algorithm designed to not trade when it's not sure. Double check with AI, my man, because there's no way this can overfit. My thing is just running math and collecting data, okay? We can double check too, okay? You know what? If I overfit, I overfit, dude. It's all good. We're overfit. No, I have no idea. Let's check again, guys. And then we'll run it on, so since I have more data than you, I will do this. Yeah, man, I'm not trying to scam anyone here. Like, I released the code, so if you found something wrong with it, please let us know, because we're quant devs here and we can talk about it. I don't want it to be overfitting, dude. If it's overfitting, then the AI is lying to me. Okay, and we want to expose the AI. Okay? At the end of the day, math is guessing. But I'll find out right here. So, is this overfitting? And then somehow the hit rate keeps going up. I'm highly skeptical too. This hit rate, to me, it's very profitable, okay? Is it real? That's the whole question. How do we know it's real? Well, we have to continually look at the data. We have to collect more data. Kevin, based on the comprehensive diagnostic analysis you provided, the model is not overfit. In fact, it demonstrates strong signs of being robust and generalizable. Okay? Likely not overfit based on walk forward consistency, bootstrap CIs, and null collapse. Okay? I was very robust in assuring the AI is not lying to me. It's not overfit. Take it back. Sorry, I'm really fixating on that. But yeah, overfitting data is 100%. So is that Sonnet? This is Gemini 2.5 Pro. Okay. Do you want me to run it through Claude? People don't believe Gemini. I got it. We have to run it through Claude for it to be real. I understand. So we'll take this. I just do Gemini, but we can do Claude. Oh, come on, where is it? Ah. Well, we'll just get the whole thing. All right. Okay. This is not a trading bot, correct? No. Wait, what? Colton, where are you? Okay. No, I got it. Okay. Hold on. Kevin, I don't have Discord, but Opus 4.1, your most intelligent model. Your model is not overfitting. We are using the gold standard. What is vibe coding? My man, you coming in telling my data is overfitting. This is the most basic concept. We are not overfit. How dare you come in? I'm just kidding. We love it, dude. We love it. We're not overfit. I've checked with multiple AI. This is a legitimate strategy. I don't have a Discord. You're gonna have to DM me. We're collecting a quant dev community, okay? Quant dev community. We're building it out live to show you that we're capable of using math and predicting the market and making money, okay? This is what we're doing. This is our goal. The end goal, make money, okay? End goal, make some money. I release this code for free. You can dive deep into how I did it. I did it all live. It's all on YouTube, recorded. I made this algorithm live. Okay? So it's getting better. It's 73.26 hit rate. Okay? There is something within the math that can predict the market. It's just like I'm proving it to everyone. Now, albeit at a 30-second time frame, and we're going to work to 3 minutes. But we're getting there, guys. We're getting there. We just needed to make sure, like, we're not, this isn't like some crazy, like, I'm not full AI psycho. we need to we need to make sure that I don't have AI psychosis, and that the model is overfitting and it's lying to me, giving me synthetic data, all that stuff. We need to make sure that it's not doing that, okay? I'm trying my best to prove that everything's real here. This stuff is good. So Sako, yes, it is limited data set. We've been running this live. We only have 23,000 rows. We've been running it live. Okay? Sako. Running it live. Code is live on GitHub public. It's publicly on GitHub. And I've been collecting data on HYPE for, I don't know, how long has it been? Is your hit rate? No, it's real time. That's basically, we started this at, okay, let's find out. So we started it then, and then we have data up until this time. How long? So we've been collecting data for about 3 hours. So I make the trade myself. No, Colton York. This math is so easily wired up into it's the decision engine already. It's making decisions. It's making trade decisions. You obviously, to get a final polished product is going to require some more effort and a little bit more. But did you get better win rate? Hold on. But don't you get better win percentage? It's if you use historical and live data. 100%. We have just done 2 to 3 hours to look. If this algorithm wasn't gonna, you need to quickly iterate on math, right? How do I know that this? How would I know if this is gonna work? Well, I'll run it live I'll run it live. I don't have the backtest data just yet. Forex or stock. This is crypto. This is hype. It's a hype coin. But yes, backtest would be the next step. Now that I have some sort of indication that this math is good, then I would do a backtest. Obviously, I'd let this still run. 3 hours into I made this live 3 hours ago. We've been live for 4 hours, dude. Bruh. 4 hours here. This whole thing was just created. I'm here creating the QuantDev community, and I gave them a gift. I gave you guys a gift. You guys can go use my code right now. You tell me how it does live. Sorry, sorry, Durant. I feel you, dude. No. I do this day in and day out. Well, we are going to deploy it live. I'm going to tune this to do better. There are issues with the code. I'm telling you right now, it's not perfect. I have an iterative project right here. 30 seconds might be too little of spread for me, okay? We will run it live. We're gonna do it all. We're doing everything we can within the time frame. Our active hit rate right now is 73.96%. That's win rate. 73% of the time it's winning. It's profitable. So if I were running this live, you would be right. And it goes up. And this code's live. So if y'all are sophisticated quant devs and can extract the core alpha from my script, please feel free to use it. Need GitHub link. So as you can see, I am not able to, you're gonna have to search. You're gonna search my name. Yeah, all that risk reward stuff is gonna have to be programmed by you guys. You're gonna have to tell it, do you wanna do 10x leverage? Do you wanna do this amount? This is just a core mathematical edge, okay? It's not a full thing. We're just collecting data on how this would, we're just trying to mimic how it would perform in real life, collect data, iterate on the process. So we're here, bro, you're right here. Well, I'm right here, you're right here. We're here, I'm building out a website, guys. So Mr. Kevin Durant, I'm building a website where we can all go and go more secretive and do this thing, right? But right now, I'm like 2 weeks into live streaming. I had no idea the quant dev community was out there. So now that I know there's interest, but yeah, Dylan Siegel. There you go. Search Dylan Siegel GitHub. It's right here, and it's trading algo. Do you use AI to auto? Yes, I use AI to do everything. I'm a middleman between AI and my and my VS Code. Yes. Is there any documentation yet? No. We were just making sure it wasn't overfitting. Like, that's all we really cared about. We wanted to make sure that this was not like lying to us. This active hit rate, we've kind of double, triple checked. It's accurate. So we're doing the gold standard here. And using it. I'm talking about like hosting your own LLM and using that. No. I mean, I've worked. Am I a millionaire yet, Morgan? No, unfortunately not, dude. Unfortunately, follow. Fortunately, followed. Yeah, I appreciate you, dude. Yeah, y'all can have this math. It's really good. Like, honestly, I'm impressed. I'm impressed with what it's doing. Yeah. None of what you are doing would be considered intellectual property. Can't patent code. AI gen. You're right, but I could just keep this secret and run it by myself in a dark room. Is it private? No, it's fully... Look, guys, you can go to my GitHub. It's out there. The code is 30S and 30Z. That is what there was an iterative S12 and S13 I haven't run yet. What is your risk-reward ratio on your algorithm? Right now, we were just testing the math, guys. We just cared, like, is the math going to give us predictive signal? We've just confirmed that the math is doing good. I don't have to trade on Hyperliquid. No, Colton, you don't need to trade on Hyperliquid. You can use this on any L2 data source. This ultimately, my math just looks at the order book and tick level data. It can be adjusted. It can be used anywhere. You can use it. It's all yours, guys. It's all yours. And look, Claude, you're not overfitting. Yes, that's all I needed to know about. Claude does lie to you though. Claude will be like, Claude will give you synthetic data, and then like, if you were to design this fully in Claude, I've seen it on MoonDev, where it will literally be like, I just created synthetic data secretly, and then I gave you a fake number. Like it'll do that. Like it's kind of scheming on you. But yeah, let's be real. Like maybe we did something cool, maybe we didn't. Either way, we're going to continue pushing. We're going to look at our, I'm assuming not equal. So you need a VPN in order to onboard onto Hyperliquid. But once you get your API key, you can connect without using a VPN. So you don't have to risk having that sort of latency running a VPN. So VPN to onboard onto Hyperliquid, get your API key, get off there, and then push API calls to Hyperliquid. But you don't need an account to run the code that I have here. Onada? Onda. Onda. Oh, okay. Is it free? When you say historical data, I need high frequency historical data. It's not the same when you give me K-line data. I have K-line data for historical things. You can't do what I'm doing with K-line data. It's high frequency? All right, let me look it up. Onda. Onda. Oanda. Yeah, but is it free? Yeah, bro, it's gonna cost money. Nah, dude. I don't trust this data. What data? Like, what is this data? What are we even doing here? Where are you getting your data? Free is for me. Dude, I'm doing everything free. You can get free high frequency data from Hyperliquid's AWS server. I have it. It just requires a certain level of understanding. Yeah, I know. I'm not going to use Onanda. If I'm not going to go third party. If I want to get high frequency data, I'm going to choose the exchange and I'm going to get the data from them. I'm not going third party. I have the ability to do beyond. I can do what Oanda is doing. They're just pulling data from New York Stock Exchange. They're pulling data from NASDAQ, combining and doing certain things with it. I can do that on my own. But I will pay New York Stock Exchange for their data. But yeah. What are we doing here? We're iterating. We are going to see if we can't do better than what we have right now. So we know that my scripts are working very well. Now we're going to take these two files and we're going to run them. Okay. Okay, guys. So what's this? Okay, we're gonna run S12. Oh yeah, wait, whoops. Oh, it knew. That's interesting, it's new. That's also weird that it's not giving me that. Huh, that's weird. So we'll run this again. 30Z. Add guests. I don't think I have access to that yet, guys. No, no. I don't have multi-guest ability just yet. It doesn't. No, I don't. Yes, sir. I got you. The GitHub link is right here. You can. It's going to be my name. You can just look at up here. Yes. You're going to type in my name, Dylan Siegel, into GitHub. It's literally github.com/Dylan Siegel, and then trading-algo is going to be the project. I'm a sheep. It's blurry. Well, I'm telling you how to do it. You go to GitHub and you type in Dylan Siegel. You look for user semicolon Dylan Siegel. It's my username. Okay. I think I gave very direct instructions there. This is how you would get there. It's just my name and github.com. You got it. You can do it. Code is there. The code is there. We're back. You got it. Okay, let's see here. What did my... Cool. Okay, so it should be working again. My mic ran out of battery. Yes, dude. Oh my God. Okay, if you were here yesterday, I'm going to show you something. I just ran this again. The code is on my GitHub. We have... It's not overfit, by the way. Don't claim it's overfit, but we're having an active hit rate for my math at 74.43%. You can go check yourself with the code, 30 seconds, 30S and 30Z. Yep. So go ahead and grab the code. Go wild. Go wild. I gave you guys the gift of good algo, okay? Just let me know how it goes for you. If there's ways to tune it, make it better, let me know, right? Let me know. But yeah, it's working, dude, it's working. Like we made sure that this is not lying to me. This is as accurate as anyone in the world could ever, like, yeah, you know what I'm trying to say. Obviously, people claim to have more accurate hit rates, but you really 74% should give you, we're vibe coding. My man, unfortunately, we are vibe coding here, and if that's not your forte, then unfortunately, that's all we do. It's come very far, and vibe coding has unlocked some new capabilities, okay? We're vibe coding. Y cursor, no, I use none of those. I use GPT, actually, I use Claude. I only use chat interface, guys. I do not agentically create the code. We are manually vibe coding. It's a manual vibe code, manual vibe coding. Okay. We're going to put that away for now. I was skeptical years ago, but now with AI, I've been looking, yeah, dude, I literally just showed everyone you could do it. So, I'm pushing it. You can do the impossible. You can do it. My brother, man. Yes, you heard it right. I've coined the way that I do it. It's called manual vibe coding. This is a new term. I'm manually vibe coding. Because when you hear vibe coding, you think the agentic style where it's like, you just literally say one sentence and it goes off and does everything. That's what people think when they say vibe coding. You need to distinguish between, there's different types of vibe coding nowadays. Yes, Dorito, my code is on my GitHub. We ran something and it has a 74% hit rate, okay? So, update my bio. I know, well, that's gonna be true soon though. Oh, manual vibe coder. It's okay. Adam, I would make that, but we're more about like quant dev SEO. We're not really trying to vibe code SEO people. Yeah, dude, I'm out here. I'm trying to just, just be out here. I was doing this like no matter what. Like you don't understand. I was doing this. I was literally sitting from my computer all day. We are not trading with any capital, unfortunately. We're just testing stuff, okay? Y'all have the code. You can go run your capital with it. But, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. That's what's up, dude. Alpaca. We will eventually work our way towards like interactive brokers, alpaca.finance. We're gonna move into that space, but we need a way to quickly test math, and the best way to do that is with specifically this asset on Hyperliquid. So we're just trying to find that core alpha, that core edge that we can move that further on down the line. So yeah, we're quant deving here, dude. This is the best quant dev community out there. We are not hiding anything. We're not overfitting our data. We are not overfit. It's a big deal, okay? We're not overfit. We're not synthetically producing data. Everything is 100%, would say it's real, but it's not, we haven't gotten that much data yet. So obviously this hit rate. What makes you think this asset is good for testing? Okay. Yes. Let me explain, Durant. When it comes to order book and tick level data, right? For example, let me try bringing this in words. When I say it's the true source of price discovery, that means that the order book and tick level data, core method has 15 billion market cap. So this is Hyperliquid's native coin. So this is the true source of price discovery for this asset. That's what I'm trying to say. The order book and the tick level data on this, specifically the perp, is going to be the true source of price movement. Does that make sense, right? This is the true source of data for this asset. Now, if I were to move to Bitcoin on this asset or on this exchange, that's not the true, that order book and that tick level data is kind of like a shadow of high frequency traders. So if you want a true source of data, you're gonna have to go to Binance for a majority of all assets. So that's what I'm talking about, right? So I can trust that Hype, this data is giving me the best signal. Hopefully I explained it, but yeah, Hype coin, that's why we're doing that. I hope, hopefully I can, I'm a little bit tired, but I think I explained it. This data is the true source of price discovery. I mean, that's like kind of the most condensed version. I can trust that an order here is gonna move it. Now, it's possible that spot is the true source. It's possible. But I feel like this is like so intertwined that, right? So when I talk about order book and tick level data, this is what we're looking at here. And usually you have, yeah, see this order book is it's moving the market. Like this is it. We're vibe coding. I can't find your GitHub. Okay, my man. My man. I know it might be blurry, and I actually can't, apparently you can't post it, so, well, maybe I can do this. You ready? Does that work? Can you guys see that in the chat? Yeah, you guys have it, dude. It's just my name. Literally all my social media, I made sure that my name was the social media @ sign. So I claimed my name. So GitHub, Dylan Siegel. Yep. I released the code, so if you guys find that it's overfit, it's not doing what it's supposed to do, share it, dude. We're here, we're right? Forex or stocks. This is crypto, but it applies to every asset known to mankind. Okay? Forex or stocks. Are you asking my opinion? I think crypto is better because it gives you free data. They're not paywall locking it. Okay, we need to move forward and accomplish more things here. Okay. Look at that. It's working. Okay. Guys, we're running an iteration on the original project. We're collecting data on 2 different iterations. We have S12, and we also have 30S, okay? We're collecting data. We have, this is statistically significant data, 27,000 rows of data, and it's doing very well. Like, you couldn't ask for anything better, really. Like, obviously we will try and make it better, but yeah, we're gonna start collecting data, and we're just gonna run this, and then we're just gonna run this for a while, right? At the end of the day, I'm just gonna let this run. I'm going to continue to run 30Z, make sure everything's looking good. And if this math is actually a true edge, then we'll run with it. We'll utilize it. And yeah. Mr. Day Trader. What's going on, guys? What is going on? But yeah, QuantDev. We have how many stars? Look, 3 stars on the trading algo. That's dope, guys. Appreciate y'all showing the love with the star, with the stars out there. Yeah. So we're gonna run both projects at the same time. We are going to double check. We're gonna just double check. We're gonna double check that everything looks good here. Oh. Yeah, I'm probably going to grab some food at some point because I haven't eaten anything. But yeah, just keep coming back, keep following, keep the community alive. Keep the community going. You gotta feed the community. Okay, we gotta pip install panda. Pip install numpy panda. Cool. Oh yeah. So what do we got going on here? I'll probably make like a normal video, like for my YouTube channel, and like do some like shorts to get more content going. yeah, this is not only are we quant deving, we're learning how to grow an audience as well. Like this is so multifaceted. We have something that's cool. People like to make money trading, you know, people want to click a button and make some money with the trading algorithm. It's like there's a need, there is a demand. If you can make that product, people will essentially give you money for that. But this I'm not asking for money right now. I gave you everything for free. But yeah, appreciate you, dude. Oh, here we go. Thanks for everything you do. Yeah, I appreciate you guys. Yeah. I'm here for everyone. Like let's go. Like you know on TikTok you would get some guy being like, pay me a lot of money to show you what I did here. No, I'm gonna show it for free. I'm not worried about, you know, the 100+ people or whoever saw this. I'm not worried that they're gonna steal the edge. Like the edge is probably gonna remain for a while. Your daddy looking? Yeah. But yeah, so we're trying to build an audience here. Like it's really cool that TikTok does let you, like we can, oh wow, it didn't work. So we do have 9 people on YouTube and we have 40, it says 40 people. We don't need money, we need wisdom. Yes, exactly. I have proven to everyone that you can use AI to create code that predicts the market. I think we proved at a certain threshold, right? 70% is pretty good. Okay, we proved that. We have 38 people here. We got, 3,000 views, 5 GIFs. We have a cat, some cool GIFs here. Plus 146 new followers, guys. This is pretty cool. So 37,000 likes. There is demand for what I'm doing here. Yes. So it's cool to know that I'm not wasting my time live streaming and no one really cares like what we're doing here. No, there's plenty of opportunity in this space. The trading edge you have is common, to be honest. Building an audience customers is the true edge. You're right. Yeah. So yeah, man, we're doing everything. My edge, I don't know. Like, you're probably right. Like, there's probably a million pieces of math that could give you the 70% accuracy, but that's all you really need to be profitable. So you just need to carefully construct that into a risk-managed algorithm. Oh, that's what's up, dude. What's going on? Dude, look, see, we're creating the quant dev. You have a good one? Explain what you meant by I can bypass the VP. Oh, God. Colton. Okay. But your daddy, my man, what's up, dude? Let us know the drop the whatever you want to say. I don't even know. But yeah, okay. So let me explain. Hyperliquid, you have to use a VPN in order to connect your wallet and enable trading for that API key. Okay. Once you get that API key, if none of this is making sense to you, then you need to figure it out. But yeah, the API key. Once you have your API key, you can hit the server without being geo-blocked, okay? So I can algorithmically trade. You can't go onto this website and do this. Hello. Yeah, dude, we're collecting all the good quants here. All the good quants on TikTok, they're coming over here to flex. To flex their hit rate, okay? We only have 70%, I'm sorry. It's not that good. Yes, what VPN do you use? Here. What do I use? I use Nord VPN. Actually, I probably shouldn't have opened that. Shoot. I need to quit that. It's gonna try VPNing me. I don't want a VPN, but I use Nord VPN, dude. You could use anything. You really could just get a free one. And yeah, there you go. Okay, cool. Okay. You can get a free one. I'm pretty sure there's a free one. You just need to go to Mexico. Mexico will let you join up. Bro, use Claude Code. We did use Claude Code. We use Claude chat interface here, dude. We don't use Claude Code. It's too expensive. This is a budget. This is a budget quant dev community. Been there, done that, used 3 to 4 parameters. My bot has 70. Okay. That's what's up, dude. Yo. I know, like honestly, we whipped this up in a couple hours. We are iterating on it. We're gonna try and make the math a little bit better. We're gonna layer on more strategies. We're doing budget quant work here, okay? Everything was free so far. Everything is free, even the code is free, okay? I gave you a nice stepping stone, budget quant. We're budget quanting here. Okay, free data, free exchange, free knowledge. This is the ultimate budget quant. No, for real though, you execute with trade or spots. I am going to be trading on Hyperliquid. This is what we're going to be trading. I trust this data source as being the true source of the signal. This is why we are doing that. We thought very, very hard about what asset do I focus on. And this is what we've come up with, okay? Hype is what we are going to be trading. And this will be my main test bed for the math that we come up with, okay? Because I trust that this order book, right? I trust that this order book and these trades coming in are going to be the true source of price discovery. Now, I can double check if that's going to be the truth here. So what you want to look for when understanding that is kind of like liquidity. Yeah. Look. For spot, it's number 1. Hyperliquid, you can't beat. I don't trust SafeX. No, Binance, you might be able to give me an opinion that, hey, Binance is the true source, but it's going to be between Hyperliquid and Binance. So either way, they look like they're almost spot on here, like couple cent difference. So that's my thinking there. We have the most volume. Yeah. People are looking at this as a source of arbitrage. So I trust Hypecoin. I wish I could trade on Binance, but I can't, unfortunately. Yeah, dude, we will, I'll work on my website, guys. There's obviously a demand for us to move off of the TikTok and move into a little private community where we can talk about things in more secret and a little bit higher level, I guess. I'm gonna work on that project. It'll be QuantDev.ai. That will be, so I do have it in my bio. So I'll work on that project, but there's 100%, there's so much demand. Maybe we just go Discord, it might be even easier, but I don't pay for Discord, so I'd prefer to drive everyone to my own AWS server, because that's where the value's at. I don't want to drive people to Discord. That's what everyone's doing. So, I think we've run this enough to see how the iteration is working. So we're running this. We have 1,500. Okay, let's just see how this is doing. Let's see if we iterated properly. Oh my God, guys. This is, so far it's been 94% accurate. I don't know if I can trust that, okay? It's not been running as long. 94.44% accurate. Okay. As you can see, I did one iteration and it seems to be showing, it definitely wasn't hitting that number before. We'll just double check that it's not overfitting, and we'll double check that everything's sound. Everything makes sense here. Okay. We're making progress slowly. This doesn't happen overnight. Okay. But this code is also in the it's in the GitHub. If y'all want it, the GitHub's there. Okay. The S12, S13, which I believe that was a Claude Code assisted iteration. So we'll see. There was only 36 trades, so it's probably more conservative in when it's hitting trades. That's probably why the hit rate is way more accurate. It only did, out of 1,500 events, it was only 36 trades. So it's being more conservative in the hitting of the trades. But it's there is some sort of ECE, which is red. But the sharp looks like it's 1.78. AUC, everything looks good except these two. But yeah, it looks like we're making progress. We have some good math that we've, how do you learn quant? I understand the Python, but everything, yes. You're gonna have to actually take you're gonna have to just learn how to use AI to do everything, right? You are the middleman between AI and this. I will never understand the math that's going on here. I've come to the conclusion, I do not understand the math, okay? I don't even understand the code, right? You have to remove that human feeling of, oh, I need to understand. No, you need to know how to use ChatGPT 5 to give you what you want. Hopefully that's making sense, right? I want a profitable algorithm. How do I get ChatGPT to give me that data? You dive deep into the subject, right? You just start feeling like, hey, I want to learn about quant. Like, oh, what is this? Oh, what is order flow and balance? Oh, how do I read L2 data? How do I do all this stuff, right? I prompted 1 million times since 2022, and we're able to get to this point where I have math that is 94.4% accurate right now. Okay, we're running it live. It's not been running that long, so the other one is 74% accurate, okay? Right? We're doing it here. We've created this within a couple hours. If you understand Python, that's it. You've made it. If you know how to run Python code, you can literally do anything, okay? You can do anything. Does that make sense, HDSJS? My dude. We did it. Okay? We iterated. That's dope. If I can run 94% accurate, now can I buy a robot? I want to test it. Sure, SCB. Don't even need to buy it, my man. Guess what? I have it publicly hosted. This code that I just ran is on my GitHub. I just asked that you give me a star. Okay? Just give me a star. You're gonna go ahead and look for a user named Dylan Siegel. Whoa. Yes, Scooby-Doo, what's up? If you want the code, you don't need to buy it from me, and I give a gift to you. I will gift you the code for free. It's on my GitHub. It's called trading-algo. We're running, so it seems to be S12 and S13 is showing a little bit better ability to differentiate. It's showing emergent, yeah, SCB, let me know. You can, it's just, at the end of the day, you can take the core math and just run with it. But yeah, S12 seems to be way better than S30S. Yep, so just let me know. Just give me that star, dude. Like, don't take the code and not star it. What you doing? That's all I ask. I'm just kidding. You can do whatever you want. But yeah, that's pretty dope. And 94%, like, The other code was not doing that, okay? So this is something that's completely new. We'll just run it again. Run it again. Okay, it's down a little bit. All right, all right. Oop. Ah, shoot, what's going on here? Yeah, okay, we will give ChatGPT we will give him this. We're using Hyperliquid as our wait a minute. We're using Hyperliquid. No, that's not everything. Hold up. Run into little technical difficulties here, okay? Yeah, which broker? Yeah, Hyperliquid. How many lines of code? Okay, it's not so much. Did you forward test the strategy? I believe that's what we're doing with S13. We're running it live, collecting data, and then we're just making sure that data was good. You have access to the data. Please let me know if I'm forward testing. We're not back testing, that's for sure. We haven't back tested this yet. So it's showing 90% active hit rate, 104 trades out of 2,400 events. The other one is like 70%. And it has a lot more data, a couple hours of data. What does it even mean to forward test? Let me just double check, dude. I'm not. Did we forward test it? Okay, walk forward. Oh, I see what you're kind of saying here. It's kind of like a back test, but you're like taking a sample set. Mm-hmm. What's up? At Dylan Siegel, that's me. CJ Play 101. Yes, sir. What's up? I don't know if we forward tested it. At Dylan Siegel, at Dylan Siegel. Yes, we are forward testing. I've confirmed Hallo Glam from Deutschlands. The script performs a forward test and more precisely implements a purged walk forward test with embargo, which is a robust form of forward testing designed specifically for time series data, like financial. Yes, this is a forward test. Here's why. Explanation. We did. Hallo Glam, we've only forward tested this data. We have not back tested it. We've only done the forward test. And we just want to prove out that some of the math is giving us good signal. Okay? It's good, it's Guten Tag signal, okay? That's what we care about if it's Guten Tag. Ist guten. But, all right. We're gonna do a little upgrade tweak, okay? We're tweaking the data. We're tweaking the data. Hey, thanks for the follow. Okay, we need to like do a little exercising because we've been here for a long time. So we're getting some emergent capabilities. But yeah, we're crushing it right now. We've been live for 5 hours. What's up, Beck Harper? You run an agency. We're running it live agency, dude. No, I don't have an agency, but what do you mean by agency? I'm a quant dev consultant. No, I don't know. Just making money trading. Yeah, we're just making like quant dev things. We're just doing quant dev, okay? Like I'm just built with AI. We're using AI for sure, dude. AI is like the biggest part of this, okay? Yeah. We're just out here vibing, dude, vibe coding. Just doing our thing. We're just trying to help the community, dude. People want that one click, make some money. Yes, sir. The data we are aggregating is from this asset right here. We have Hype on Hyperliquid. This is what we've been testing. Our data comes from this. My man, Beck Harper, Hype. You don't need to do, I have not coded one bit. I only get ChatGPT to give me all the code, okay? You don't really need, there's a new paradigm when it comes to coding and any sort of knowledge work, okay? You just want to know what you want. What do I want from ChatGPT? I want a profitable trading algorithm, okay? I want math that predicts the future. So we get it from ChatGPT. I ask him, give me this, and he gives it to me, okay? He gives me the code. I give him the data. It's a back and forth. At the end of the day, that's what I'm doing. I asked him for it, and he gave it to me. That's kind of what we did here. Any plans to run this on? Yes, of course. We plan on going as sophisticated. We're going to co-locate a server. We're vibe coding. We're manual vibe coding, dude. Manual. It's manually. We're co-locating a server in Singapore to trade on Binance. Okay? We are co-locating the server to hit up New Jersey. No, I don't know. We'll push it one day. I don't have enough money to do that, guys. Okay? We're doing budget quant dev stuff. Okay? We're not trading algo land. We're trading hype. Okay? Hype. That's what we're trading. Or trading algorithm. Yes. Yes, if you were an Algorand crypto guy, completely different. But NMR is kind of similar to what we're doing. Numeri. That's like a numeri. That's what I'm saying. Could make money is plugging into mobile app. People would pay. Yes, but you're right. So there are laws. There are laws that you need to follow, and this is very, very important. I cannot host this. I can sell you the Python code, okay? But if I were to have you guys have like a mobile app, I would become like a broker or something. There's some laws that you really can't actually do what you're saying. It's regulated. I mean, obviously, nothing's impossible. It's just like so out of my realm right now No, but I could sell the software. Software, if you run, like I could give you the software, and if the software does some sophisticated stuff, like it's on you to run it. Like, but if you want like a mobile app, you can't actually do that. It's not how that works. You would need so if you had a mobile app, you would need to be hosting this software on the cloud, okay? And people will just be tapping into an API, but in theory, you're hosting someone trading in that aspect, so you can't do that. So there are things that I've thought about. I've thought about a lot of things. But Right now, we care about S12. Warp.dev seems popular from prompts. No. No. We do not go third party between me and ChatGPT 5, okay? How dare you try to get between me and my true source of data? Warp.dev. Warp.dev is just using Claude code behind the scenes. Warp.dev is just using the main player. And if it's not using the main player, then guess what? It's probably garbage. It's garbage. Okay? Because the best one right now is ChatGPT. Okay? Not to be. Warp.dev is a scam. Okay? What's popular on social media is not the true source of reality. It's just they're pumping money into advertisement. Okay? I've never heard of. It's not just. I'm doing the same thing. I'm using GPT-5. I'm using Grok 4. I'm aggregating all of the top models and wish-washing all the code in between them, getting second opinions. Am I forward testing? Am I blah blah blah? Right? I'm doing all that manually. It's the best way to do it. All right, let's run. We're gonna run it. We're just trying here to help, man. You don't want to end up paying for a service that is just using ChatGPT under the hood. You can get the true source of data here, just for $20 a month. Okay. All right, bro. If you want me to go, you're right. I don't have a formulated opinion on this. This is an agentic development environment. This is not what I'm doing. This is giving a one sentence prompt and having it go off and do. What do I think about running Devstrel locally? I've never heard of Devstrel. This seems cool. Agentic workflow is like, it's not there yet, okay? You cannot get what I made, specifically one that is sophisticated with the math like that. Yeah, agentic coding's not there yet, guys, unfortunately. It will be one day. Like one day I'll be able to tell AI, hey, give me the profitable algorithm, and it will just like know exactly what to do. Hey, the number one. Chaser. What's up, dude? It was good, dude. This one was showing 94% accuracy, man. We just did one little tweak to it, so I just started running it, so I don't know if what's going to happen here. Yeah, we haven't even taken any trades yet, so yeah, it's going good. It's going good. We just did some tweaking with AI. I don't know what it actually did. It probably honestly made it worse. So whatever is on my GitHub, this S12 was showing really good. I ran it for like 30 minutes and it was showing 94% hit rate. It had like 1,500 events and the active trades were like 100. So I can go back to my other one. We've been running this one for a little bit. Let's double check on this one. What is this one? Let's see. This one seems to be stuck around 70%. So I don't know what we tweak. Yeah, this one's been pretty consistent at 70%. Like that's solid, dude. Like solid. 3,000 trades. 3,200 trades. 71% accurate. Yeah, I know. It's a valid concern that you just copy pasting your proprietary code. Yes, I can share my GitHub, my man. It's right here. It's gonna be my name. Okay, we're back. People are back. Look at that. So I made spaces in between it. So you're gonna just search my name. It's Dylan Siegel, user at GitHub. But yeah, so the other one is solid. Like, if you were to just start from 0. Okay. Okay, so all right, what from my perspective, I would create unit tests that you already know, then outcome. Oh, okay. I know what you're saying, but the unit, so when you're dealing with this sort of data, the unit test is 30Z. Like my unit test is this forward testing, right? You can't trust the data that's coming from 30S until you run 30Z. 30Z is the gold standard. There's nothing that gets better. Like you can't, yes, I know, obviously there's so much more I could do. But with the current data I have, and yes, I would backtest, but right now this one's solid. Like it's taken 3,000 trades. Now, we started with this, and we moved on to this new project here. So, it's been running for a little bit now. Let's see if it's taken any trades. No. This one might be overly restrictive. So we might have restricted it. What is 30Z? 30Z is just a forward, it's just a way to test if it's a forward testing thing, forward testing. The script performs a forward test, and more precisely, it implements a purged walk forward test with embargo, which is a robust form of forward testing designed specifically for time series data. Okay, so that's what 30Z does. On Japan data? Bro, you have the code there, man. Just run it on your thing. Yeah, 30Z is like the gold standard. I've given you guys some really good stuff here. Like there's plenty to go on here, and there's so much you can dive deep into that code. What chain? Hype. Hype is the chain. Blockchain. Hype coin chain. Yep. Yeah, so yeah, the code there's so much there for you guys. Like you could dive really deep into that. I just wanted to see if we can iterate and make it better. It might be overly restrictive. So what I might have done is overly restricted this. But it's okay. Because if... Yeah, Marquise, we did it. Like, I don't know, but we have the code here. We vibe coded this 30S, 30Z, S12, S13. And it's working, dude. We've been running it for hours now, and it's consistently giving us a 71% active hit rate. So, I mean, we did it. It's crazy, but I mean, we just did it. And I'm sharing the code with you guys. So, yeah, Marquise, please check out the code. If you are a quant dev or are familiar with all this stuff, we have the code live. I'm sharing it with everyone for free. So it's going to be here. You're gonna have to search my name. It's called yeah, dude, I do have access to like 2 to 3 months of high frequency data. It really, and also sharing that data is probably gonna be like gigabytes. I don't know how you would share it. Asia is scuffed. I feel like if you're trading in Japan, I appreciate all the love and like sharing data. Like we're gonna make a community. Yeah, it's gigs. I know. I don't know how you would share it with me, but it's all good. I have access to the data. How do you? Okay, my man, Dyphon. We. Oh, okay. That's dope, bro. See, like I'm the community for the real quant dev, okay? Like we're doing it real here. Backtesting options, yeah. Backtesting is gonna be great. We're gonna get into the backtesting. I feel like that's like, this week I'll work on that, okay? Now that we have good math, that I feel motivated to work with the backtest. So, how do you community of users who may need Solana DeFi data? Do you have a community of users who may need Solana DeFi data? Bro, I just been a couple weeks out. I've been developing the community. Are you going to do a write-up? with the steps that you're taking. The code is, yeah, bro. Actually, I have video evidence. I've been live streaming for a week on YouTube. It's fully recorded. Yeah, everything I'm doing was recorded on video. So I'm not sure. I know obviously watching like an 8-hour live stream is going to be boring. But yeah, I do plan on doing like beginner tutorial data. I think we should make a community of sharing data a lot. Yes, and I agree, dude. And honestly, I need help with the data. I can show you here, dude. Oh man, the data was crazy. This data is out of control. Okay, so I'm talking about data here, guys. So we're making Parquet files, right? I have the BTC perpetual fills, and I have the BTC L2 book data. This data, particularly the L2 book data, is a billion rows of code, and it's only a couple months, and they're misaligned by like 100 milliseconds. And there's outages. There are outages in my code. So these are all the outages. So I need to figure out how to deal with that. So my backtest needs to be aware of these outages so it doesn't skew my data. These are my longest continuous runs. I went super, super deep. This is how you'll see data, the LZ4 file. Yeah. But I do have good data here, so I'm gonna work this data into something usable. I'm basically like almost there, right? I have these two files, they're just slightly misaligned, and I have the script to align them. Yep, I have Parquet too. Yep, Parquet or Parquet, I don't know how you would say it. I heard that Feather is decent too, but yeah, we have the Parquet file here. Yeah. We can just buy clean. Yeah, but we're budget quant dev, okay? I'm the budget quant dev. If y'all can afford your data, okay, cool. I'm budget, all right? I've downloaded, I learned how to pull the data from Hyperliquid, and I learned how to filter the data. Like, the things I've learned about this data is invaluable, right? If I just buy the data, then I'm mindlessly just like, oh, I want, and how do I trust that data, right? It's so nuanced. So, yeah. We have the data. This was my attempt at backtesting. So we'll get there. We'll get the backtest. We're just doing some live data gathering, okay? Yeah, there's so many outages. There's a lot of things I need to do here, but I'm basically there. So this is what a snapshot of the data would look like. Yeah. Oh, you said, can we just buy the data? You can just buy the data. Like, that's a big industry. People downloading the data, cleaning it, and just giving it to you. That's a big industry. But yeah, this is we'll get back to backtesting one day. Let's see how the other algorithm is doing. We should have hopefully it took a trade. If it hasn't taken a trade, like, I don't know what is it even doing? What are we even doing here if it's not making trades? It's horrible. Horrible. It went down, dude. What did you do to my code? Did you earn yield? No, there's no earning of yield, unfortunately. This one is only 59%. For some reason, we are iterating has made it worse. AI is so buns. Yeah, unfortunately, but we do have one that's 70%. So we have the baseline, and actually the one that I ran, this one over here was decent. So you guys have the legit ones on GitHub. So I'm taking a step further. Yeah. So what happened was it'll understand what happened. Hopefully. it'll be like, oh, my bad. Like, I didn't mean to change the code there. Oh. We're running low. When you first started out, were you able to hang on to the information? Yeah, dude. So we started in November of 2022. We can go back in history here. On my GitHub, I was like, hey, I want to learn to code. And like right when I started to learn to code, ChatGPT came out. Yeah, let's go to my stats. And yeah, 2022. Yeah, this was my first push. This is when I was like, yeah, I want to learn to code. Like November, yeah, 2022, January, sorry. And then I'm pretty sure AI came out quickly after that. And I was, yeah. And then 2024, I went really deep. Obviously, I was trying to push more data to GitHub. But every time I got a new model, my abilities increased. So GPT-5 is really good. Like, my abilities are top-notch here. So, yeah. We started out, but you guys, like, I gave you the gift of just, like, being able to start out with a very profitable algorithm, right? I gave you guys the data here, or the ability to look at my scripts here, okay? Use AI to dive deep into these things, understand, okay, why is this working? Why is this, like, why are we using this data? Why? So, I see the regression will change. Ah, okay, he sees it. So, GPT-5 is worse than 4.0 for code still. I'm gonna have to rebuttal on that. 4.0 was never good in the first place. Yes, yeah. We're working on it, dude. I'm not there yet. Like when I'm starting to pay for data, I'm gonna switch to a broker. I'm probably gonna go interactive broker. I'm probably gonna pay for their data stream, or I'm going to pay for example, like Chicago Board Option Exchange data. I'm gonna do the $20 per gigabyte. I've tried Windsurf, yeah. Yeah, actual mode product, yeah. Yeah, exactly. I want to go like as far away. Like I want direct market access. Yeah. How do I start doing this, David? Well, you've come to the right place, right? Just finding me in the first spot is like step number 1. Step number 2 is probably getting a ChatGPT 5 subscription and then start asking ChatGPT 5 how to do things. Because yes, Colton York, should I make a Discord? Do you want me to make a Discord right now, guys? Fine. You think that's gonna give me value? Do you think we're gonna have value? Okay, all right, fine. You guys convinced me. Let's go Discord. All right, we're going Discord. All right, boys, you're gonna be the first to join the Discord. This is gonna be the most high-tech quant dev community. And now Discord, is it free? Is it paid? Like what is going on? You guys want a free Discord? Okay, I'm gonna build the Discord right now, guys, so we all can hang out. Yeah, I appreciate it, Mark. Yo, Mark, you tell me you want the GitHub or the Discord. I will create the Discord. Okay. Now I'm new to launching Discords. I have created a Discord in the past. Free Disc. Okay, we're gonna make a free. Yes, I'm in Discord. Okay, everyone loves Discord. We're going for it. I just need to remember my stuff, dude. I don't remember. I have a Discord right here. We got a Discord. We have Sheeple's financial Discord. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to make a new. a new Discord. We are making a new Discord. And it's going to be my name. Okay? Yes. Ooh, it's a dude, perfect. Discord is what's up, dude. Okay. We're in it, dude. Just give me like 3 seconds. We're getting the Discord. It's going to be my name. I have my email. Good. I am a human. Oh my God, what is this? Please drag the... What? Wait a minute, I can't even figure this out. Email's already registered. Shit. Can I change the name of my... Can I change my name? I don't like the name that I created before. We're going, guys. We're doing Discord. I appreciate the gifts, guys. We're gonna Discord. We're gonna go super secretive Discord for the most quant level understanding in there. Okay. We're gonna share all the ideas. Yeah, I forgot my password. Okay, let's go there. Okay. Yep. I need to change that name. Hell yeah, dude. Bro, we need you in there, Chaser. We need you in there. We need the Discord. Yeah, options is really complicated. So I'm hoping I can change my name in user settings. Okay, we're actually gonna delete this account. Can we launch? What are you trying? What is your keyboard switch type? Yeah. So we have an Aula F99 Pro. It's like something from the TikTok shop. Okay. All right. Oh, so I want to join the Followed, but you have to go where... Okay, Marquise, the Discord, I'll put it up on my social media. I'll make a video. I'll make like a TikTok video. I'll make a YouTube short. I will go live at some point. You can jump back in, and I will put the Discord everywhere. We got the Discord coming, okay? So just follow along. Just check back. Do your thing. There's no rush. There's no rush for the Discord. Because I need to make sure my branding is right on the Discord. I want it to be my name. I made a Discord a long time ago, and it wasn't my name. So, there is, yep, of course, guys, we got the Discord. It looks like everyone's on Discord, and that's kind of how people communicate. So, we'll jump on that. There's no point in trying to resist what people are already using. So, Discord will be the way to go. We'll have it posted up. We will post it up. Bruh, I do my own branding. If you don't know, I am highly knowledgeable on not only quant dev, but also branding. My branding is my name. That's all it is. Yep. No, I want to legitimately change my @ signal. Or my @ I wanted to make... I'll figure it out, guys. Don't worry. Yeah, I'm a designer too, dude. I can gen AI anything. You forget that designing and art is just, I want to change my personal account. I'm going to delete it and then we'll figure it out. It's right here. Like I have it going on. It's just a little bit of clickety. Okay. I need to like delete this server. Yeah. Okay. Let me see. I can Google it here. It's the algorithm ML or pure heuristic, hierarchical. Yeah, my man. If you want to check out the code that we ran, the account username exactly. I want to change that. You go to user settings. I got it. User settings, then click my account. Okay, and then click edit. No. Maybe it needs to go further. Oh, shoot. Look at that. Okay. Shoot. Okay. Wow, I did it. Okay, guys. Whew. Okay. Now, the whole point is I have budget level Discord, so we might need to delete my other free thing that I had here. Go to server. QuantDev. Yeah, I know, bro. I know. Sadly, I didn't expect to be this popular this soon, so I was, letting that. QuantDev.ai will be a website soon, for sure. That's my domain. I own it. I will create the website. I haven't gotten to it yet. Yeah, on my live, I'm using the TikTok Studio, TikTok Live Studio Windows app, and you need to. Bro, check this out. I built 30 minutes using. I know, I'm going to use AI to build it. Bro, if I can make a sophisticated trading algorithm, I know exactly how to make a React site. I know how to make a static website. I know how to make a server-side render site. I know how to use Next.js. I know how to do it all. I've done it. I've been there, done that. I know it all. Okay? But I had ideas that I want check that one out. I make websites too, dude. Very nice. Yes, Amir. Okay, open. All right, I need to figure out how to get the server going so we can quant dev in there. What's up, Scart? Yeah, but see how it looks to review it. What website? I can look at it. What website? Give me a link and I'll look at it. I don't know. Where is it? Did you post something? But see how it looks to review it. I don't have anything. I haven't even started on the QuantDev.ai. I was looking into statically hosting it, but then I was going to use some sophisticated WASM in order for us to do some cool stuff. But I haven't gotten there yet, dude. We just need to build the. It's Oli computer. Okay, I'll take a break here. And Oli.com. Okay. Oli. All right, honest review. Bro, I'm sorry. This could be way better. I hate to say it, but there's room for improvement for sure. It's looking good, we'll go, yeah, bro, come on. What are we doing here? Yeah, look. It was so dark. It's so dark. You can't even... Bro, what are we doing here? The mobile nav. That doesn't even work. Mobile nav not working. Oh, okay. You preface it, main 30 minutes. I know, exactly, dude. Like I said, things have changed to where it's like, you can whip those up very quickly, I get it. But we're back to making the Discord. Yeah, Discord, guys. Looking good so far. My code or what? What's looking good so far? His website? Oh, dude, trust me. I have the templates. I know. What was it? React? Okay. Was it a React website? Was it server-side rendered? Was that static? Where did you host it? There's some more in details we could go further into. I need to delete this server. How to delete Discord server. Base 44? No, I haven't heard of Base 44. I'm not sure what this is. Okay, here's the server we're at. Where are my three little dots? I don't see that. Well, actually, can I do that in the app? Because what you described, yeah, Wasm, for sure. Can you guys hear me again? Hello? Oh yeah, we're back. Okay, sorry guys. Base 44 has already been rejected. Yes. Base 44 is an extrapolated app. It's cool. Like, this is a nice design. Yeah, I like it. Cool. I definitely like the floating nav bar. What do you want to build? Trading algorithm. Yeah, no, we're back. Yeah, I'm using this wireless stuff and it's there's issues. We're working here, guys, but I'm gonna try and get the Discord going so that we all can hang out and I can go get some food. Okay. Yes. Also, let's just quickly see how. Wait a minute. We had this going, didn't we? That's 13. Wait, what? Okay. Which file is that? Which one is this? The patch I gave you is for S12. Okay. Cool. All right, guys, it gave me bad code last time. I'm gonna delete everything here, trying to do this. Okay. I had to exit the stream. Don't exit. I mean, you can exit the stream. We'll see you later. We'll see you in the Discord. Okay. We're getting the Discord, guys. The Discord. Okay? But I need to figure out. Trying to figure it out. Okay, look, win rate 100%. That's going good. Now I had to refresh. Oh, okay. Hello. Yeah, it's working. Here we go. Delete the server. I found it, guys. Okay, thank God. We need to clean this up. Leave the server. Yes, leave that server. We're leaving that server too, dude. My gosh. Leave server. Okay. LM Studio, we're leaving that server as well. Paste the disk. Yes, we're so close. I'm creating it right now. I'm going to create my own server. Are we for me and my friends or club or community? Is either one free? We're going to be the QuantDev. QuantDev.ai. No, dude, that's not it. That's not it. Okay. I'm gonna email this link to myself. Okay. We will choose from the gallery. You know what? We're not gonna do that. We'll. Okay, I have the Discord. We can all join up, and you're faded, bro. How are you gonna quant dev as faded? Okay. All right. I don't know how this will work, but there you go. There you go. There you go. Franklin, we made the Discord, okay? Can you see that? I don't know. Here, you ready? Like with a space? We did it. The Discord created. Appreciate anyone who wants to go on the Discord. We will promote the Discord link aggressively. We will. What progress are? Yes, Caesar. We have iterated, and we will actually double check what we've done. We're gonna see if ChatGPT made my thing worse. It did. It 100% made it worse. Oh shoot. We can go check on the other one. 30Z. Dylan, I will buy you a Lambo once I make my money. Perfect. Bro, I gave you the code, so you're in the Discord, dude. That's what's up. Let's go. Okay, so like I said, this one is doing pretty good. Now, for my iteration, this one is not doing so good. So we're going to actually get rid of that. We're going to go like this. We're actually going to, we don't have access to that. But we're going to do one more iteration, and then I'm going to go get some food, and we can all see you in the Discord. okay? Let's fucking go, dude. You're right. We're gonna quant dev. Like, we're gonna show everyone how incredible quant deving is, okay? Is your code on GitHub? Caesar, it is on GitHub, sir. You can go ahead and search my name. The code is out there, and actually S12 was doing some things. It was 90% accurate. But I only ran it for a short period of time, so yep. Code is on GitHub. We have a Discord where we're going to share all the most secretive knowledge, the most secretive quant dev knowledge. Okay? Yo, that's what's up, dude. Let's go. What's going on in the Discord? What's up? Yo, hey guys. Hey guys. Let's go. I'm the golden sheep, okay? Yeah, of course, man. I'm here to help, dude. Like, let's go budget quant dev and then take it to the next level and like co-locate right next to Jane Street and just take over, okay? Yes, dude, Andy. Well, okay, hold on. Do I? Now, let's think about this, right? Is it ChatGPT coming up with the idea, or am I extracting the thing I want from ChatGPT? Right? Like, what is actually happening? When let's go. Okay. Yeah, the Discord's popping off, guys. The Discord's 100% popping off. Let's all share our edge. I can share my GitHub in there. Is in the same time you've been here, I vibe coded an intra-exchange arm intelligence. Yes, Discord link, my man. We have it. That's not it. Sorry, where did it go? I'm sorry. I will get it back. I'm coming back. We're coming back. Discord link dropping. 3, 2, 1. I don't know if you can see that, or do I need to put a space in between? Does TikTok ban links like this? But yeah, Discord is up. We're QuantDev.ai. I will set it up better. Obviously, we just have a general. I just started it. Okay. Yep. Join the Discord, and that's where the true thinking. Okay, sure. Nothing's wrong. Your model runs 0. Okay. Yeah, the gate. So I have no, I'm not using cursor. Make a link in your bio. Okay. Good call. In the TikTok bio. Yeah, we'll do that later, dude. I'm not worrying about it right now, okay? I wanna focus on a little bit of quant dev, and then we're gonna get some food, okay? And then I'll make a normal video. The link will be live. Seb, I'm not that sophisticated with the link being live, okay? But I will get it. Y'all are the first. Get yourself a role if you want. Can set up the Discord while you're gone. Oh, okay. Chase, you want to take over here? How do I do that? Yeah, I know what you're saying. Oh, no, I don't know what you're saying. You need ukt. What's up, guys? Look, this is what's up. I'm gonna give ukt control. Where's ukt? Ukt can. You're gonna have different channels such as options. Chaser, it's too complicated right now. I don't even know what you're talking about. But I appreciate everyone trying to help. I need to learn about Discord, okay? I need to take a second. I need to figure out how to do it too. So I kind of want to learn too. So I will do it. I will, Chaser, just give me a little time, guys. Like, I get it. We're all antsy to get the Discord. But I need to learn. I need to learn about Discord. I need to know how to do Discord. If I give you the thing to do it, I don't learn. I'm very into just knowing what to do. So I'm going to dive deep into, yeah, one step at a time, right, Andy? I appreciate everyone, just everyone there. We're having Quant Dev community, okay? I'm sharing my code. I don't see anyone doing this. No one, I'm pretty crazy to do this for sure. Like people will be like, why are you doing that? Well, it's because the community is low key more valuable than 70% predicted. Maybe not. This is the Bill Gates moment. For real, dude. I don't see anyone doing it. People hide behind the paywall. We're open, but we will slowly, as more people come in, we're gonna have to be more secretive because, if 10,000 people are using the same thing, it's the decay, the edge decay, the edge might decay. But this low key, I'm not worried about this code here. It's up for now. Maybe I don't know what I'm doing. But we know that I need to ensure that this gate is not being so restrictive. That's for sure. Yep, so AI has a tendency to over-restrict the trading in algorithms. They're real protective. They're like, oh no, don't trade. But you can reduce that. So let's see if that worked. I'm gonna let it run and make more trades. That's why the process in the structure is actually more important. Yeah, of course, dude. The way I created it and like how I'm creating it, the thought process, the way I'm checking if it's real, all that stuff, super valuable, guys. This is the hottest TikTok community around, dude. Where there's like actual stuff that can make you money, like, right? Don't get assassinated. You never know. Yeah, like, what's the secrets here? Blackstone? I have nothing to do with Blackstone. Are they a hedge fund? How do you get past the limit? I'm not sure what that means. Anna McKenzie, what's up? We got a fire emoji. Guys, we're out. Oh, Sasha. What's up, Sasha? Sasha, we dropped the Discord. Sasha, get in the Discord. Oh, the rate limit for GPT-5? I haven't hit any rate limit. Yes, Sasha, we have the Discord. Get in the Discord. I don't know, do you have Discord, Sasha? It's Quant Dev Discord. Oh, okay. James, what's up? Patent codename Stock Market Evolution is my patent. Be careful with my layers. Bro, what you talking about? Bro, I made this code. I have proof that I made it live. It's my code. Okay? All right, let's go here. Let's go here. You don't own trading algorithm, James. I made the trading algorithm. Okay? I made it. Yes, but you forget I'm poor. It's not worth suing me. So you're wasting your time. Still live, dude. We're still live. People are trying to sue me, dude. We're doing something so crazy. People are trying to sue me. What progress have we made? Okay, so let me show you what progress we made. We've ticked off James, who wants to sue me because he owns trading algorithms. So this one's been running, and it's been, so far you're good. No one can put you. Yeah, dude. I haven't done anything. I know for a fact. If I'm trying, I know my limits here. 71%. So we've been running this for hours. We've been running this for 5 hours so far. It's been pretty consistent at 71% hit rate. That one's live. We have another one that just started, but when I ran S12, no, what? Not what I said. I said to be careful. Read through the. Okay, what's your patent, dude? Post your patent number. We will look into it. How do I avoid stomping on your patent number? Post it up, dude. Let's see the patent number. Yes, yes. The more, yeah, the more I run it, I'm gonna let this run for a couple days, or at least I'm gonna run this for a while, guys. Like we need more statistically active. But okay, so almost 4,000 trades, 37,000 events, still at a 71%. So it's pending. Okay. Oh, okay. Stocks, market. None of my code touches that, dog. But I feel you. Remember, Elon Musk says that patents are people who are afraid of competition. We're here to compete. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way you own my code that I just made. But I don't know. I'm joking, James. I'm playing, dude. We're here to be nice. I would love to know about how to patent things and get into that space. It sounds really cool. But I know Elon Musk like famously says that he doesn't do patents because you know, corporate espionage. And someone will get in there anyways. Either way, sharp. What's my sharpest sharp? Sharp like 0.49. Unfortunately, this is not looking very sharp. This one is looking not so sharp. So, but this one could be emergent. Look, that was our first one, guys. Like, don't judge me. But we do have the Discord, so I am eventually gonna have to go eat. But I probably will be back on later, like 6 p.m. Looks like it's about to tornado out there, so it's all good, guys. We're all having fun. I'm gonna patent everything. We're close, James. We're close. We are. Let's see how this one's doing. Okay, this one's total shiza. Honestly, I might have to go back and do the. Yeah, tornadoes are no fun. I live in that tornado zone, so we need to just like check the weather before I go driving. Let's see. No, we're good. There's no tornado. Okay, it's just cloudy. Okay, I've been running this for a little bit, but it doesn't look like it's doing that well. So, what part of the country? I'm currently in Louisiana, guys. I'm in the military, so yeah, I'm in the deep south, in a real bad part of Louisiana. So no, I know no one's out here. Unfortunately, but we're out here. We got plus 167 people. Hey, appreciate the rose, dude. That's Rose's title gifter. Oh, okay. Yeah, the South, dude. James is the South. Okay, for some reason, it's not doing as well. We got negative sharp. This might be taking too many trades. Like I said, unite on the the Discord. Yeah, let's see. Here, we got signal here. Go ahead and think about backtesting system options. Yes. Okay. Yes, I have the at the end of the day, like as long as I have the data cleaned up and ready to go, I can create a custom backtest. The software to backtest is pretty simple to do. It just takes so long. Hey, appreciate the follow, guys. See, it looks like there's a little more activity here. Okay. Yeah, Andy, you can get access to the data right here. Ooh, look like it's bullish. It's bullish. S13. No. We'll see here.
We'll see how much money did you get from the roses, Sasha? I have it's probably like under $1, I think. Let's see. 31 cents, Sasha. I've made for 6 hours of streaming. Predict looks strange there. Yeah, dude. There's something wrong. There's something going on here. I'm gonna work it. But for sure, when I ran S12 here, it did. What? You got ripped off. They're taking that spread from rows to rows. Buy so low. Here we go. Yeah, Sasha, that was a waste. It's a waste of money. I don't need rows. Hello, Blockchain Bullhorn. What's up? Join the Discord. I'm just kidding. What's going on, dude? You have any questions? We're out here. Bought it one time? Oh, wow. Whoa, James, my guy, my God. Holy moly, he sent the galaxy. Sasha, are you here for that? Thank you, James. I appreciate you, dude. That was dope. Yeah, Sasha, we got the galaxy. Yeah, guys. Wow. Now I can't go get food because I'm getting all this stuff. The initial yeah, appreciate you, James. Hopefully it's not the lawyer that will be in touch, but I'm glad to reach out to you. Yep. Yeah, appreciate you, dude. La boo boo grandma. Yeah. Yep. I appreciate everyone out there. Okay, we got some hot fixes for S13. So what happened is the S12 was updated, but S13 was not fixed. So we're gonna appreciate all the things. Look at that. Now, this is dope. Quant Dev community is what's up. Quant Dev community, let's go. Y'all are crushing. We're out here sharing the process. It's just constant testing. So this one's doing really well. I might throw this out, just throw some real money at it. We might as well throw like $100 at it and see. We'll throw the gift money at it. What we can do is I can probably host QuantDev.ai and it can probably track live performance from these algorithms somehow. So we can do some pretty sophisticated things here to track performance, to make sure that we're not BSing. Like we need data, and we need to have like a database of performance. So we're gonna get this going. We're gonna get this going, guys. We're gonna do this. Okay, is this something I can gain access to? I've been learning to make my own. Yes, dude, we got the Discord. Look at that, dude. We got the Discord. We just made it today. We have this Discord. This is my official Discord. It's QuantDev.ai. Join the QuantDev.ai Discord because we're doing something bigger than the other Discords. Okay? And it's free. It's a free Discord, right? Like we're budget quant devs here. Host on Railway, send trade to recaps. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Oh, there's a way to is there a way to use Discord as like a database? Hey, I'm trying to train an AI model on HPC cluster. Do you think it's well? Okay, what GPU do you have? First off, an HPC cluster. Obviously, oh, you have an A100, dude. You're chilling. What, you got an A100, and you're asking me to do training AI? Like, bro, you should be having that thing running 24/7. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I will go dive deep on how to do the sophisticated API Discord stuff for sure. And we will get into that. And for AI stuff, we are going to go deep in AI training for for a lot of things. I would just do you think I should do it locally? Well, obviously locally is going to be cheaper. Like if you're going to pay someone, if you're going to pay like a data provider to run it, it'll be expensive. But Jack, yeah, if you got an A100, dude, that's sick. Or you're talking about you have an A100 you can use online. Not sure, but either way, dude, I'm gonna be running training locally, and we're gonna be testing essentially kind of the same thing I did here on my first code, but we're gonna just post your Discord link in your profile so people can click and join. Okay. You're talking about on TikTok? I got you. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, I will, bro, what do I do? How do I do this? Okay, Discord's popping off. I need to post link in bio for TikTok. Yo, let's go, Cody. Hey, are you coding a bot or an indicator? We're making the trading algorithm. So that if making a trading algorithm, you're making indicators and you're coding the bot. So we're doing it all. You have it confused, sir. A trading algorithm requires indicators within that in order to signal it to buy and sell. Yes, Jack, I'm here, dude. I'm here. I'm not going anywhere. Also, we have a QuantDev community that can answer all the good questions on the Discord. We're super knowledgeable. Okay? Oh, shoot. I did hear some lightning, dude. What's going on out here? We are coding it all. That one was running fine. So when it says 30Z, that probably means, yeah, that means that one. Ooh, ooh. When I train a model on a data set and the results don't match on GitHub, do you think it's because, dude, there's so many things that could have gone wrong. So many things. Of corrupted files. Now, that is going to be impossible to understand, actually, from just 200-word comment. No, we're not using TradingView at all. We just have Hyperliquid stuff. So when you ran, dude, it could have been one little parameter tweak that's like 1 decimal off that could have gotten you different results at the end of the day. Recreating AI training and all that stuff is going to be tough. It's going to be tough. But if you use AI to help you, I know for a fact that you could probably do something better than what you got and your results are. In theory, you should be able to quit the military if this works out probably. You can't quit the military, but in December I do get out. So, yes, you can't actually quit the military. Unfortunately, even if I had $1 million, I still have to do my thing. Okay. So, but we're here. We're creating the QuantDev community. We're going full on QuantDev. All quitting the military is going AWOL. You don't quit the military, dude. I don't have freedom. I don't have the freedom to quit my job. No, it's all good. What service do you use for a server? For my I have AWS, but I don't have a server. I just have the Git. Are you talking about for my? What are you talking about? I don't have a server. I'm running everything locally. If that you're saying for what my Python code, running everything locally, hitting the WebSocket. If that's what you were meaning. What service do you use for a server? I service my own server. All right, we need to make sure that I got this code. Okay. Oh, I see. SMA outfits. No, this algorithm is not based on SMA. You can actually go see the code on my GitHub if you want to dive deep into what we're running right now. So, yeah, no SMA. We're not, that's very basic thoughts. Very basic of you to say simple moving average. Discord server, you guys need that link again. Let's go. Let's go. Discord, right there. Best quant dev community. I still have not posted it on my thing, but we'll get there. We'll get there, okay? I'm just starting out, okay? Just starting out. Just starting to get people to the Discord. But yeah, okay. So full overfitting and profit. Overfitting, that concerns me. Why is it saying it's overfitting? What did I do? Oh, okay. What it is, we just made a trading algorithm. It just uses math to predict the price right now, and we're just like making sure that is you trading about 24/7. I'm interested about yes, it could be 24/7, but right now we've only run it for a couple hours. So this is still holding strong, guys. This one, the original one, is holding strong. It's doing very well. 71% is fine. I like it. Okay. Yes. If you're new to this and you're like complete beginner, hop in the Discord. Maybe we can, get you up to speed. Yes. Right now, we're just looking at HypeCoin on Hyperliquid, and we're using that source of data, and that's what we're looking at right now, guys. Yeah. Just Hyperliquid so far, because crypto, you got free data. Okay. This was that. Galaxy, yeah, Chaz, we got the Galaxy. The guy was he hooked it up with the Galaxy. Yeah, dude, everyone's super cool here, man. Like, it's dope, Chaz. The quant devs, dude. I told you, quant dev. Working on a similar project. Could you check XRP, please? All right, we can look at XRP for some reason. Dude, does Webull have the API yet? Because I know they were going to work that. I do have a Webull account. If it hasn't, I don't know if the API was fully out. So, what's going on with crypto land? Bitcoin's back down, dude. So I don't know. I don't know, dude. Doesn't matter what's going on in here because our algo just knows. Okay, there it is, $3. It's a lot of money for XRP. A lot of money. Okay. How's your code working, bro? We're working. It's working. So I can show you what we just ran. Please feel free to double check, but we're hitting 71% hit rate. We have the code up on my GitHub. We have a Discord link. Okay, so we can't do this on Webull if it doesn't allow API trading. So, Mr. Shine Bright, we did this all within 6 hours. We probably did this within 3 hours. The algorithm that you see here, also the algorithm that we're iterating on. Where did it go? So, Yeah, everything's out right now. We did a good amount of work. Like today, like I feel very accomplished. Like we did so much. We got the galaxy. We yeah, but am I running this? Yeah, we're running this. Okay. I don't think this is I messed it up. See, this is the problem, but we have you these before? Have they been successful? I have not run them live yet. Unfortunately, I'm still beginning to do this. I'm just documenting the process and how to do all this stuff, but we have promising results. I have. Oh, wait. Shoot. We want S13. No, come on. Okay. We messed it up. Shoot. We messed it up. Oh no, what did we do? Oh no. Okay. Well, either way, we're gonna run it again. Favorite MCPs. I don't use MCP just yet. I wrote an entire bot from scratch before vibe coding was out. Bro, you coded that normally? Yes, that's 100%. My bot will be using 10x leverage on HypeCoin. So for sure, I'm definitely using leverage. Like for sure leverage. Okay? For sure, we're going to use leverage. All right, I need to get my little context script here. We're going to run this through. Honestly, Claude gave me a decent output last time. What's going on? All Python. I coded that normally. Yeah, I feel you, Chaser. I'm a vibe coder, dude. Like we live in a new age. I know y'all OGs out here. LQ feed. Yep. What's my GitHub? We got here. We got it here. We have this. I don't know if you're allowed to see that. And then we have the Discord. So that should get you going, dude. This is we got the Discord, we got the GitHub. But yeah, for sure this one's looking decent. Like it's been running for a while. 71.4% is good. Like that's not bad, dude. That's not bad. For what type of strategy do you think you'll be using? Well, we're gonna probably be using something similar to what I have here. Now I haven't even touched the 3-minute time frame. Okay. When you say put it on my profile, you mean like, What do you mean, dude? Okay, maybe I know what you mean. Let's see. Okay. Copy URL. I'm gonna put it on my TikTok. Links. Here we go. Add. Instagram? No. I don't know. Yes. So actually it won't let me do that. That's the problem. Oh, okay, the bio. Okay. You talking about the bio? Dude, I just put the bio as my Discord link. Yeah, okay. Okay. So, I don't know if you can see that, but I did it. You can't actually click it though. That's an issue. But if that's if that's what you guys wanted, I don't know. I'd have to make a business account in order to put that website, and I don't necessarily have that business account. But I will promote the Discord, guys. Don't worry. I will go hard on promoting that link. Don't worry. Discord will be the best. So I'm not too worried about everything. We're playing the long-term game here, guys. Like this is like day 12 of doing this. Okay? So yeah. Hey, appreciate the follow, dude. Look at that. Like I can't even, like, you guys have me stuck on live. Can't leave. Can't go eat food. Okay, guys. In seriousness, I do need to eat some food. I will come back. I will be back. So we're going to run, actually wait, before we go and eat some food, we're gonna look at this. We're gonna look at the outputs from this. We're going to put this in there. What did, we're just gonna like spam this there. And then we're going to get this. What's the risk reward ratio of the strategy? I don't think we even have that even set up. This was just it was just to see how well it's predicting. Like we're just data mining right now. We're not really setting that aspect up just yet, if that makes sense. The code is out there for you to look at. So what's the risk reward? I'll check. I don't know if I don't think it has. Yes. Okay. Yes. Okay. So we don't directly track that. Okay. So my Sharp like ratio is effectively the risk reward adjusted metrics. So yeah, my Sharp is not that great. I don't think it was doing that well. It was like 0.5 or something. But we will, yeah, appreciate whatever that just happened there. I don't know what happened. Leland. Okay, we're gonna update the code. I'm gonna run S12. We're gonna see, got it, okay. No, we don't want that like that. We want it in the chat, okay? Yeah. I'm gonna grab some food. I will make a short video promoting the Discord. I'll hop in the Discord. We'll do it all, and I'll make my QuantDev website. I'm gonna do it all, guys. We've done so much already today that we can take a break. Okay. But yeah, we'll get this running. We have the other one still running, and it's holding steady at 70%. So that is all you really need to be profitable. So at least we have a nice. You're awesome. I appreciate. Yo, Cody, thanks, dude. Yeah, man. I'm trying to help everyone. We released this strategy like this. This is promising. What's your @ on Discord? Me? I'm the @ Dylan Siegel, I think. What do we got going on Discord? What's going on over there? What are you guys doing? Holy shit. Alright. I'm just gonna say this is me. I'm the Dylan Siegel with the golden sheep. That's me. I'm a golden sheep on there. Yeah, dude. Yo, the Discord's popping off. This is the Quant Dev community, guys. y'all are tweaking already. It's hilarious. Okay, I will catch up. Push it to 3-to-1 minimum. Okay, for the risk to reward. Yeah, I'm gonna push it 10x leverage for sure. What is the strategy? Right now, I'm just trying to improve. Like I have a baseline, so we have, for example, we're just trying to do better than what this has done, if that makes sense. We are trying to do better. Now, if I do worse, I'm going to go back and be like, okay, why is this one doing so well? What did I do here? That's good. And then we'll come back. We'll come back to this one at all times. But I'm going to let this run. I'm going to let this collect data. I'm not going to turn off my computer. So, computer will stay on forever. Okay. Yeah, dude, 70% is solid, and we've been running this for 41,000 events and 4,400 trades. And we've made sure this isn't overfitting, even though my comments say it's overfitting. The script itself is called overfitting, which is kind of hilarious. Full overfitting and profitability. But I swear, this is a purge walk forward split 80-20 horizon based embargo. So this is a gold standard for whatever we're doing here. So I made sure this isn't a fake number. And the code is live, so you guys can, I would love to see what you guys, if you guys are going to run this code yourself, let me know in the Discord. But S12 was looking really good. I'm going to have to actually use that again. But okay, where is the code? Oh boy, here we go. We got it. Where is the code? The code is here, guys. The code is there, and also you can go on the Discord. Let me know if you got that, country boy. Jay. Appreciate the follow. Yeah, the code is on my GitHub. 30S is what is giving us 71% hit rate. Yeah. Yep. So we're gonna see if ChatGPT can help us out here. Look at the Discord. Okay, I'm looking. Yes, Chaz, we're crushing it. I'm looking at my Discord. I have some sort of notification. Accept request. I accepted it, my man. Chaser, you got it. What's up? What's up? Is Chaser looking? Okay. I don't know what that means, though. That's the issue. Do you want me to put you as a mod? Chaz, we got the Discord, dude. Chaz, you set up the Discord, okay? You're a Discord man. Can this be? Yeah, it would mean the channels. Okay, so you want me to organize the channels? Do you mean to add a channel? Are you the options guy? Is that what you're saying? Are you the option? Do you mean to put you in charge of the options? I don't want to Okay. Yeah, of course. This can be used for options. Let me do some research, guys. This is day one. Okay, Chaser, I see you. I appreciate you wanting to set up the Discord. You just guide me, okay? You just tell me what to do, and I'll do it, okay? I don't even know what I'm doing. I need to get some food. I want to see someone run this live for... Dude, my man, go back to YouTube and look at this live stream, because I've been running this essentially live. This is as accurate as you would have gotten running this live. These are you would have probably taken 4,000 trades out of 41,000 events, and you probably would have been 70% correct. I don't know. The minimum spread is super low, and there's some issues there. I don't know. It's what's going on there, but okay. Maybe it's just like sniping like nanosecond spread. I don't know what's going on here, okay, but it's definitely predicting properly. We'll have to dive deeper into it, guys. Let me know, because you have the code. Because we're going to do the three. So the server settings, you can create a role. You can give me role permissions if anyone were to help you, help the role. Okay, so make a role. So in the server settings. Okay, server settings. Moderation. Roles. Oh, I see. Create a role. New role. Role name. Options. Role color will be green. Create. How do you get started in learning the code stuff? I just been talking. Do you want cosmetic? Colors, member, delete any messages, mute people, in voice chat, kick band members, timeout members, manager. Create and delete channels, create and delete roles. Okay. You want to be a manager? Yes, Country Boy. I record all of my lives. It's on the YouTube. It's Dylan Siegel. Okay. Okay. Chaser, I made you a manager or whatever that means. I believe I did that. So go crazy with it. Yep. Yeah, this live is posted on YouTube, so you can watch what I did. I need to go get some food, dude. S12. We're gonna run this and see if we fixed it. Yep, I got you, Chaser. You're manager. You can manage it. Yeah, Quant Dev community. Go eat. See you in the Discord. Yeah. Hold on. Let me run this. I have one. I'm waiting for this to finish and I'll run it. But yeah, I will. Okay. I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna end the live. You guys can see me on YouTube. You can do the Discord. You can do the GitHub. We can do it all. Okay. I will be back. Appreciate everyone. I'll see y'all later. And then YouTube, you're still here, aren't you? You're here somewhere. What's up, YouTube? Yo, yeah, I wasn't even paying attention to YouTube. But yeah, I'll see y'all YouTube later. See you guys.